Man, dude, fuck you. Um, there's a free version of it. I got the like $20 a month one because it does a lot more. Like I can stream to Facebook and YouTube at the same time and have other people on and put little banners up or whatever.
That's cool.
We are live. I am live. We are live. Hey, all right, Doc, we are live. So everyone came here the other night. Thank you all for doing that. This is my buddy Doc. Might as well start off with a banner. Is there more than one way to shave a cunt?
I mean, yeah, there's plenty of ways to shave a cunt. Obviously, there's the classical way, which is just a razor and some shaving cream, or a razor and some soap. There's also, doing the O course and having when they slide down the pole,
Yeah.
in their green skivvies, that could cause some burns and take the hair out. I don't know. I'm sure there's more than one way to skin it. Shave it. Shave it.
Yeah. What do you think?
Okay. I was thinking skinning a cunt. No. What are your ideas? I can only think of two.
Yeah. Friggin', I'm not sure. Like I know they keep saying, there's more than one way to skin a cat or whatever, but
yeah,
I'm not sure. No. Actually, no. I did have a question I wrote down. Fucking, I wanted to bring up to you. If you could have dinner with anybody who's dead, that you have to rob their grave first, and then like their corpse just gets reanimated in whatever manner of decay it's been in since they died, who would it be and why?
Huh. So robbing the grave. So when they come back to life or reanimated, is it just for that dinner, or is it like just forever?
Just the night. Cinderella rolls. They're back to
Okay, but it's whatever state of decay they're in.
Yeah.
Okay. And now I'm robbing them, so after the night's over, I want to be able to keep the loot, right?
Yeah.
Does coming back from the dead, does that imbue them with any kind of powers or anything, like foresight or curses or anything?
I mean, they can use swear words if you take the
Okay.
out of their mouth.
All right. I would have to say probably a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Really?
Yeah, just for the night, just have it destroy everything while I'm just eating my spaghetti and meatballs and just watch my T-Rex destroy downtown Yuma and no one can kill it. It's gonna be like rock hard fossilized bones just clanking around, fucking everything up, and it's gonna get shot at, and there's kind of like little chips are gonna happen, and it's gonna try to roar. You're just gonna hear wind going rushing through bones.
Aren't they like not bones though? Like the bones, like decayed or whatever, and then filled in with like some type of rock or some shit.
Yeah, it's just like this calcium rock shit. That's all it's gonna be. But they're still in the shape of bones, so it's just gonna be a moving golem kind of thing.
Yeah, I have no idea how the fuck that works.
Well,
I mean,
okay, I'll think somebody else. Based on just loot. Like, okay, so define loot. Like, if I'm robbing their grave, is it only what's in their grave, or does robbing their grave then grant me possession of their entire estate?
like what's in their coffin?
Oh, I don't know. Who's gotten buried with some cool shit?
I mean,
Other
like obviously, you'd want to like, I guess at that point, go for mummies or some shit, just take all their gold. But
Yeah, but all that shit's already been picked up by the museums and stuff.
okay, all right, cool, dude.
Maybe like a pirate.
I think most pirates like were shot and just thrown into the ocean or hung. I don't think many of them had graves.
I don't know, dude, that's a tough one because
Yeah.
I for whatever reason I'm focusing more on the loot than I am on like the conversation over dinner.
Wouldn't be anything like fucking digging Marilyn Monroe up and then like fucking her back to life or anything.
No, we can come back to that because I want to know. Let's talk about necrophilia. No, back the banner up. Let's go back to necrophilia. Okay. So necrophilia is I take the lid off the coffin. there's a rotted body, and like, fuck it, that's necrophilia. I'm a medical examiner or a mortician, there's a body, and like, fuck it, that's necrophilia, right? What about a zombie? What if I fuck a zombie? It's not dead, it's undead. It's not alive, it's unalive, and it's undead. So what would that be?
Fall into that too?
Huh?
Would vampires fall into that category too? So it was like True Blood, just necrophiliac porn?
Huh. The Vampire Diaries is just some fan fucking erotica.
Yeah. And like fucking Twilight. So yeah, cool. Great.
I think we should unpack that some more. Like, why is, necrophilia porn so widespread, but we're just casting a blind eye to it?
Because
we're letting our teenagers, sit there and beat their meat to fucking, Edward Pattinson or whatever his name is, or Rob, I don't know. Yeah, we need to fix our fucking society, bro.
Yeah, no, one of the things with that though too is like I don't buy the whole like, oh, vampires are dead thing. It's like it's moving around, it's talking, it is self-aware, it has the ability to make decisions. I don't think the fucking thing is dead, man. Like it
and
might
technically they can reproduce too. That's one of the other 7 signs of life. It's reproduction.
Yeah. So I mean, vampires, man, they're alive.
Yeah.
And if you fuck one, but if you fuck one, you're still a necrophiliac because they self-identify as dead. Like they're just goth kids. It's like I know.
Like, don't you assume my status of living? Just the tip. Have you ever I know you've heard about micro penises. Have you ever actually seen a picture of one?
Yeah, dude, they're weird. They look like a fucking acorn. Just that tiny head, no shafts. Like, dude, how did this happen? One of the things I want to know is like, how did that get passed down? Because like, you have to get that from genes, and it's like, dude, like, how did anybody fuck? And
well, I don't know. Maybe it's not like a hereditary thing. Maybe it's just like congenital mutation or something. Maybe. Because, like, can you imagine, like, if you got some 6 foot tall or 6'2" tall, like 215 pounds of brick muscle walking around with a micro penis hidden inside his fucking boxer shorts? Maybe that could be like the definition of big dick energy.
I mean, it could be. But I don't know. Are you frozen, dude? Oh, that's
Hear me?
Yeah, I kind of can hear you.
I can hear you and see you.
Oh, well, I don't know. Is your phone blowing up or something?
No, I got none.
Oh, that sucks. Right.
Fully charged, full internet.
All right. Well, hey, dude, fucking on that fucking, like, it's kind of hard to cock slap somebody. Like, you just like kind of like acorn tap them at that point then?
Acorn tap them?
You're like fucking like end of a pinky finger fucking dick walking around like.
I wonder. Can you see me now?
Yes.
Okay. I wonder what it's like living with that, because, like, Coda, stop. So I consider myself comfortably average, right? So, I mean, I've seen a lot of dicks, dude. I've seen a lot of dicks, and I would say of all the dicks I've seen, half of them are bigger than mine, and half of them are smaller than mine, right? So I feel like I'm at a good place, So I can laugh and joke around about having small dicks, and I can laugh and joke around about big dicks, but like micro penis guys, how does that work in conversation with them? Like, is it like you're from Texas? Like, hi, my name's so-and-so. I'm a Marine and I'm from Texas. Hi, my name's Charlie and I have a micro penis.
You always support groups for it where it's like fucking you can walk in there and it's like, hi, I'm Rick. I have a micro penis. Everyone's like, hi, Rick. We all have micro penises.
We got cookies and coffee in the back, everybody.
Short dick energy to the fucking max, man. It's like,
I wonder what that room's atmosphere is like.
Dude, I don't know, man. Fucking, and that's like one of those things too. Is like, are you a fucking beta male for that, or like at the same time, though, are you just like so pissed off about it that you're just like walking, talking, fucking T-Rex of a fucking dude running around just like destroying everything because get a little thimble dick. but what would be even weirder if like you had like little tiny fucking micro penis, but like you had whatever condition it was where like your balls are both the size of fucking softballs. So it's like you walk around, it looks like you're packing heat, and you pull it down, it's like the packaging fucking lied, man.
I mean, yeah, everybody. You know how girls have like good hair days and bad hair days? I've even heard girls before say like, "Oh, I'm having a bad boob day" or something. Guys, we have those too. We have bad dick days. Like some days, you look in the mirror, you look down, you're like, I'm proud of that. Like I can work with it. I could do something. But then other days, it's like the little guy's tired. He just wants to rest on your nads for the day.
Fucking Ronnie in the comments said, "What you do with a micro penis is you buy a Ford Raptor. That's what you do."
Where do you see the comments at?
I got them up over on my side. I could filter them.
Oh, I see. Oh, there are people on here.
Oh, can you see it too?
Yeah, but it covers up my screen. Can you still see me when I'm looking at it?
Yeah.
Sup, homies? You buy.
Dude, no, what if like your dick was like a ramen noodle? It's like 2 feet long, but it's literally and it's curly too. Like you have to like almost like wrap it up, but you have to be careful so it doesn't like accidentally get tied in a knot like a fucking wire in your pockets.
And then you can, put some dehydrated vegetables in there and some chili powder and just have a good old day.
Mix with some cheese, crack a couple eggs into it.
How many gender symbols are there now? Do you think there's a gender symbol for that?
For noodle dick?
For ramen noodle dick.
Ramen noodle dick, not noodle dick, because like noodle dick also would be like
top ramen dick.
Dick would be a thing too. It's like an extra mold.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Braided. That's so cool. You get like little. This is awesome, dude. Technology.
Yeah, right. It's working a lot smoother than fucking Instagram ever fucking did. So I'm happy with that. So,
you got any more banners?
What? Oh, banners? Yeah. Fucking. Let's see. Let's see. Actually, on that fucking what? So you know how like, when ducks fuck, their dicks falls off.
What?
Yeah. A couple species of ducks, when they blow their load, their dick falls off. They have to grow a new one. But I was thinking, like, what if every time you had an orgasm, you switched sexes?
I think I saw an anime about that once. No, I think you told me about this once.
They fucking blew their load, though.
I don't know. Like, that could be kind of interesting. I think that people would understand each other a lot better. But then there'd always be that one guy who's like been one gender for like 40 years.
can't get his fucking rocks off.
Yeah,
like stuck.
Because I mean, there'd have to be like, because like so when we jack off, our dick is never quite as hard as it is when we fuck. That's just like a medical fact. And the size of your nut is completely relevant or dependent on the level of orgasm and whether it's with the person or not. So I wonder if you only change sex if you nut and or you have an orgasm with the person. Because then, like, do you change gender every time you bust your nut? Like, because I jack off like 3 or 4 times a day, easy. So am I going to be both genders 3 or 4 times a day? And for women, like, that's even harder because they can still get penetrated. So like and they can have like 15 orgasms from one fuck machine in 10 minutes. So are they just going to be like Doctor Strange from the end of Infinity War?
I mean, it could be, but like, what about like the military though, where it's like, all right, hey, listen, formations at 05, you will all be males tomorrow morning.
Oh, and then you gotta like, no, I just masturbated by accident. I got to do it again, or I'm gonna be late and the wrong gender to formation.
Yeah, or like you set it up right, like, all right, listen, I'm a dude going to sleep, whatever. You wake up late for PT, but you had a wet dream. You're like, I don't have time to rub one out before formation. Fuck.
Why were you late to work? Sorry, I had to masturbate. All I have are my male clothes today.
Yeah, but I think that would be like about as acceptable as an answer as why are you late for formation, and like because like if you just say explosive diarrhea, they're like, oh, okay, right.
Yeah.
So
Wet dream while sleeping. Sorry. Oh, okay.
mhm.
Why are you wearing the stupid Marine Corps hat today and not the combination Marine Corps hat today? Wet dream. Sorry.
My bad, guys.
Does so obviously you're switching genders, but does your like body type change? Like, are you going from,
Oh yeah,
muscular men to butch woman, or do
no,
you go from like,
like your beard wouldn't be there. You'd have like hair and like boobs, and then like big childbearing hips, and like just like complete fucking like if someone drew you as a fucking like opposite sex cartoon character,
oh, okay, all right,
like full, and not just like dick shrivels up, like boom,
okay,
you're a dude.
okay. So let's go back to the multiple orgasms that women have. Say I'm a dude and I'm fucking this woman, and I usually do pretty well. I've given multiple orgasms, before I'm just done for the night. So say I'm railing her from behind, right? And my penis is inside of her vagina when she nuts. Is my penis now inside of a dude's penis?
Well, I mean, like I'm pretty sure it would take a second or two, but like yeah, maybe it turns inside out, just like pops yours out, It's like get out.
Uh, I mean, is that gay?
I mean, at that point, I don't think there would be anything. There wouldn't be sexism or uh,
No, I'm sure there would be because I'm sure they'd be like, "Oh, I'm a woman today, but you know what? I still only like having sex with other women." You know, so like, oh, if you want to have sex again, you better go find a way to switch your gender real quick. Or like, say you're married, you're in a monogamous relationship,
yeah.
and your partner, you woke up as a man, and your partner says, "Okay, bye, hon, I love you," and then you come home as a woman. Oh, you're fucking caught.
Or maybe you just rub one out in the shower, like
I do rub one out. I used to do work jerks all the time. I called it my work jerks. I was always really proud of that. Yeah, I would just go somewhere and bust. Yeah, I'm a sexual tyrannosaurus, bro. I masturbate so much, so much.
I don't
I,
think
I just ruined my third fleshlight in like 12 months, I think. So I'm getting 4 months per.
I don't think that makes you a sexual tyrannosaurus. I think it just means you jerk off a lot.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. I'm pretty lonely.
Yeah. Like if you were constantly like giving fucking chicks perennial tears, okay.
All right, yeah, all right. So what would the parallel be then? Like a mole rat? I'm a sexual mole rat? I don't know.
Maybe.
Uh,
I don't know. Yeah. So that's a thing.
I want to read these real quick.
What's up? Oh
Noodle
shit.
dick would just be drunk dick. Have to have the ramen part in front. Okay.
Danger wink. Okay, all right. So what's the most disturbing piece of trivia that you know now?
Oh, hang on. I'm trying to catch up to this real quick. Okay. The most disturbing piece of trivia that I know?
Yeah. Also, hello everybody that's watching. Rodney,
Man,
Jim, Crystal, and
I don't know, dude. I feel like I got a lot of random shit bouncing around in there. How about you?
the
What's
most disturbing piece of trivia I know, Chai Boys exist.
that what?
Chai Boys exist.
Oh, yeah. Isn't that sad?
Yeah, it's pretty dark.
Isn't that's just fucking terrible. And here we have Alyssa Milano talking about UNICEF in a country that doesn't matter when we
Yeah.
have Thai boys. Like, come on, UNICEF, help them out. Or Sarah McLaughlin. Could you imagine Sarah McLaughlin with the arms of an angel? And it's just like Chai boys in the background and like just like crying and watery eyes and shit.
Yeah, and it's funny because that's like not even really technically human trafficking. I don't think it's just we're just gonna gang rape a bunch of fucking 8-year-olds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
Chai boys.
because like there was because how you're like just kind of like supposed to ignore it. There was this one fucking dude, army guy, kicked the shit out of I think a Afghan National Police commander because he caught him banging some kid, and then like the dude got fucking court-martialed for beating that dude's ass. It's like
Wasn't that a big story too?
yeah. I think ultimately he got convicted and then he got like exonerated or whatever or pardoned. But still, it's like, why were you charging that guy in the fucking first place?
Yeah.
You fucking cock.
All right. What's next, man?
I just have backhanded compliments question mark.
backhanded compliments. That's something you ask when you have a woman on the air. I don't think guys are especially good at that.
I think we're great at it.
You think we're great at it?
Oh yeah. You just don't recognize it as such. Like most of the time, you just think like, oh, that guy's being a dick. It's like, no, yeah. Like there's a name for that.
Mm.
Mm.
Give me an example. Give me like an actual legitimate example.
Oh, like, oh yeah, dude. Like you're a handsome dude for being a fat fuck.
Okay. Thanks. Okay, I guess I'm just like a nicer guy than you. That or I'm more honest and direct. I don't know. Like I'm not gonna do the you're handsome part. Like, yeah, you're a fat fuck.
No, yeah.
I don't really care about other people's feelings.
Sorry, I'm adjusting my headphones real quick. Like,
No, you're okay. I didn't even recognize you had them on.
oh, yeah, no, like one of the it's an older set, and like the wire, like if you bend it the wrong way, it like makes this like weird, like crackly fucking noise.
Mm.
So it is what it is. Yeah, dude, fucking. Do you have like a fucking Alexa or anything like that?
No, I have Google Assistant though. I love that shit.
Or is it like its own little like box thing that you put somewhere? Or
No, mine is it's my phone, and then it's connected to like my Chromecast and my Bluetooth, and like half the shit in my house is connected. It didn't have to buy anything. It just downloaded Google Assistant on shit, and I'm not gonna say it because then all my shit's gonna say, "What the fuck do you want, Evan?" But yeah, you just say, "Hey Google," whatever, and then just say what you want.
dude, how fucking annoying would it be if like all the connected fucking appliances you had like started fucking talking to each other, like just having a fucking conversation where it's like your phone's like, oh hey, what are you doing today? And then like your iPad or computer's like, oh well, just hanging out. Like, boring fucking like, yeah, I watched Doc beat off like 4 times today. Was there anything good? It's like, dude, shut up, man.
I mean, I wouldn't really care. Like, let them learn and get smarter. I mean, if you think about it, I'm okay with them taking control of our lives if that means I can actually get laid this week. You know. So yeah, let them team up and find something or whatever. Like, I don't care what you guys are talking about. Just
God damn it. Any luck with that, by the way?
no. There are a few things that kind of came up. Situation got really weird, so I had to back out. It's like, yeah, no, it's like swim fan level shit. I'm not doing that.
Swim fan level? What the fuck is that?
You know that movie Swim Fan with the soccer chick?
No.
Oh, dude, huh?
Explain it to me, man. Fuck.
Yeah, nobody's gotten that reference ever since I've called that person a swim fan level stalker. I'm like, how do you guys not know? It was a stupid movie, but literally everybody fucking saw it. I thought.
Are you sure that people saw that, or is this like a Mandela effect type thing?
Pretty sure people saw it.
I mean, like a lot of people saw Shazam or Kazam too, but
oh, was that the one with Shaq and he was the genie? Shazam.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I saw that.
No, that movie didn't exist.
Yes, it did.
No, there was Kazam and it had Sinbad in it, or maybe they say Kazam was. I forget which one the theory is, but like one of them is, it's either Kazam or Shazam, and it's either Sinbad or Shaq. But there's this big conspiracy that the one that doesn't exist is the actual real one, and at some point our universe switched with somebody else's, and that's why everybody remembers it wrong instead of just like it was it's the same fucking movie, dude. Shut up. You never heard of the Mandela effect?
Yeah, I have. Can you go deeper into this Shazam? So wait, which one's the real one?
I'll Google it.
No, I do remember Sinbad now being a genie. Because it was like the same time he did that where he was protecting the first kid or whatever. But I remember Shaq doing something too. Oh no, Shaq was that superhero that had like the hammer and the iron or whatever.
Okay, so Kazam had Shaq in it, but there's this big conspiracy that there was also a movie with Sinbad called Shazam, and that movie never fucking existed. And everybody's just like, oh, no, we remember it wrong.
Okay. Sure.
There's also, let me see what this one is called. I forget what it was. There's also some fucking cartoon that everybody remembered fucking watching back in the day, and it never fucking existed either. Another one was like people remember the Berenstein Bears is being
What'd you say? Sorry, you broke up.
what? Oh no, people remember like the Berenstein Bears being called the Berenstein Bears or something like that, and they're convinced that's the reason that I'm fucking alone now. That's great. God damn it, Doc. Oh, anyway, people, Mandela effect. Ultimately, our universe and some other universe meshed together, and we're remembering everything wrong because somebody drank too much while they were fucking pregnant with it. Let me see if I can get that real quick. Oh, there we go.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
What happened?
So I honestly don't know. I just went further. So you said the Berenstein.
You're switching with somebody else's, and you fucking fall out. I'm just saying, man. I'm not saying there's a fucking conspiracy to silence the truth, but if you need, if you need any proof, the globalists are in here trying to sabotage this. That was your proof.
Yeah,
right?
I just wasn't meant to hear that, I guess. So, but what were you saying? The Berenstein?
Oh yeah, like the Berenstein Bears, the book.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. There's a cartoon show too.
Misremembered as like Bernstein or Berenstein or some shit like that, and then like because they couldn't fucking remember shit right, they assumed that something happened, like either we switched universes or like somebody went back in time and changed something, and we're dealing with the fallout of that. So like the reason it's called the Mandela effect is because everybody remembers Nelson Mandela dying in prison in like the early 80s, and then like he gets out of prison like, wait, we all thought he died. What's up? Obvious uniform change. Universe change, not uniform change.
No, dude. So information can't be destroyed, right? It can only be transferred. And that's kind of where we get the whole like parallel universes or like the timeline splits and stuff. But if we're in this one and we remember it as Kazam, then it's always been Kazam for us. If somebody went back in our past and changed it to Shazam, we would still only remember Kazam, and the people on the other side would only remember Shazam. So that doesn't make any sense. It was just that the '80s were a crazy time, dude. Like information was all over. Like everyone's making like Eddie Murphy was a fucking superhero called Meteor Man. The
What?
80s and early 90s were just like a wild time of fucking experimentation.
You don't fucking remember that.
Yeah, it's called Meteor Man. It was the dumbest fucking thing. Eddie Murphy, it wasn't Eddie Murphy. It was some other dude who looked like Eddie Murphy. That sounded really racist. It wasn't supposed to.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're turning this into a fucking hate rally. Really fucking.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Didn't mean that's racist.
No.
Sorry, my door's loud. What'd you say?
Oh, have you ever seen a movie called The Golden Child?
That one's Eddie Murphy. Yeah,
that was a good fucking movie too, where he's like got to save like the next Dalai Lama from the devil. And the devil dance, and Charles Dance is a fucking great actor who hasn't fucking ever been in anything, but he's been in like 10 fucking things. But like I can name 4.
What was that movie? I think it was like Alec Baldwin. The Shadow. Remember that movie, The Shadow?
Vaguely, I couldn't tell you anything about it.
I think it was like a knife that bit somebody in it, or was that The Golden Child?
I think it's The Golden Child. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, the dog had a poo. So.
Yeah, no, that was good. So was fucking the Beverly Hills Cops movies. Those are fucking good too.
Yeah, those are probably next to like the first couple of Shreks, Eddie Murphy's only good movies. Like Dr. Dolittle, straight trash. That Vampires of Brooklyn, trash.
Vampires of Brooklyn?
Do what?
You didn't like Vampires of Brooklyn?
No, it was dumb. I didn't like it.
Oh, what about Blackula?
I'm not familiar with Blackula.
It's pretty much just like 70s like jive movie, but or I guess exploitation is the correct term for it.
Yeah,
But,
are we allowed, or we're white. Are we allowed to say jive?
yeah. Anyway, fucking what the fuck was it? There was an episode of, I think it was Venture Brothers, and there was a Blackula hunter on it, and they were like, "What do you do?" He's like, "Oh, Blackulas." Don't you mean African American vampires? He's like, "Well, if I'm in England and I'm killing African vampires, they're not African American. They're Blackulas." And they're like, "Dude, I think you're being racist."
There's a new season of that coming out.
Yeah, that show's still fucking on, man. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Dude, I think I'm at that age now where I'm irrelevant. You know, I'm just not with it anymore because I get on. I remember back when Adult Swim had like solid comedy, and now you get on it, and it's just like the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my entire life.
Adult Swim never had solid comedy.
Sure, they did.
You think it did because when you watched it, you were a 14-year-old fucking dumbass. But like, have you gone back and tried to watch Aqua Teen Hunger Force?
No.
Yeah.
No, I haven't. I did go back and try to watch the Brack show again, and that was stupid.
Yeah.
I remember thinking it was hilarious. Okay, yeah, I see your point.
Like, if I remember right, like Space Ghost Coast to Coast was like cool, but I don't want to. I'm gonna put that in the memory bank and enjoy it in memory. I don't need to fucking relive that shit.
Yeah, there are a lot of things. Like, nostalgia's dangerous, dude. When you go back and try to relive things, it's never as good.
Yeah.
Like sex with an ex, dude. Never as good. Unless it's like hateful, vengeful sex, where like you pop a hole in the condom, then bounce afterwards. It's like, I'm gone. Fuck you.
I think that what you're looking for is a twice lit cigarette never tastes the same.
That's a way better analogy. I'm gonna make a drink. I'm gonna set you down for a minute, okay?
I mean,
what other banners do you have?
Say what?
What other banners do you have?
Oh, I was just like typing them in as we went.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So.
Well, come on, man.
So what kind of drink are you making?
Animals. Fun fact about that, I learned this when I was in IDC school. Did you know that, I don't remember what the statistics are, but vastly, it's just like a huge gap. We'll just arbitrarily say it's like 60% of people that have sex with animals in America are women versus the 40% being men. And the animal of choice for women to have sex with is German Shepherds.
Yeah, because they're supposed to have like a dick that's about the same size, right?
I don't know. Like, I've never looked at a German Shepherd's dick before.
Well, I mean, like that's what I heard. Like why German Shepherds are like the dog's chicks. But I mean, like fucking like it's obviously not gonna be a pug or a Yorkie.
Well, why? I mean, if we're looking at, I mean, I would imagine like a Great Dane or a Bull Mastiff or something.
Could be.
I don't know.
Although,
Tripp, Smokepit. Is that the banner, or is that just what you threw up there?
that's just what I threw up there.
Oh, okay. Your label and shit. Gotcha. I wonder, what do you think the most ridiculous animal to have ever been fucked by a human is?
Now, like the animal itself being ridiculous, or the fact that someone having sex with it is ridiculous? Because there have been people that like trainers at like SeaWorld and shit that like fucked dolphins, and then like once they found out about it, they like the trainer, and then like the dolphin killed itself afterwards.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Where are they fucking the dolphin at? Like in its actual vagina or in its blowhole?
No, it was a chick fucking a dolphin.
Oh, just riding it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, you know, the thing has a dick. It's a mammal.
Oh yeah. Was it fucked on purpose? Or were they training and it's like, oops.
No, like ongoing after hours sexual relationship. And then
dude, like either that dolphin is really good at being out of the water or she's really good at being in the water. Because like, well, I guess maybe the dolphin can roll on his back. I don't know. Or maybe she just kind of hunches over the side of the tank. I wonder how that works.
I don't know how like I guess positioning went. But her bosses found out about it. They fired her. I think they pressed some type of charges, but then they wouldn't let her back in the thing, and the dolphin killed itself like a week later.
Well, you got a good piece of ass, bro.
Dolphin pussy. I mean, dolphin dick.
Yeah, you know. So he was just depressed, dude. He wasn't getting it like he used to. You know, that's so interesting though. Like, first of all, I want to know, like, who made the first move, right? Secondly, I want to know, like, what caused this relationship to begin? Like, was it strictly emotional, strictly physical? Did they do like a dance routine, like Dirty Dancing style? You know, and it's like, cause I had the time of my life, and they're just kind of swimming around, and then the moon glistens on the water, and they just make eye contact, and then they just know, they just fucking know, and they just kind of like, you know, flounder over each other, or like maybe it's like rough, you know, like you just got to the hotel room from like the Purple Church, and you just slam the door open, throw her against the wall, and say, "I want my money back." Turn around, and then you know, and then the male dog's like, I really want to see. And then, like, what happened afterwards, right? Was there any cuddling? Was there like an awkward breakfast conversation?
Like she's holding a cigarette up to its blowhole so it can have its after sex smoke.
I want to see that entire episode in front of me. Just for science, I'm so curious. I mean, if I have to watch a woman and a dolphin fuck just so I know how it happened, I'm okay with that. I'm just really curious, like, because like there's no mystery how Ajis are fucking goats. We know. You walk up behind it, you fuck it, you go plant an IED, right? Everyone knows that. And we all know how women have sex with German shepherds.
Everyone's like, there. No, one of the things I think's funny about it is like that's like a negative stereotype, and you don't say that. It's like, dude, every person I know that went outside the wire has seen an Afghan or an Iraqi fuck goat or a sheep.
It's not a fucking urban myth. It fucking happens.
Yeah.
There's recordings. Like Marie's just sitting there like, oh man, look at him go. Look at him go.
Oh, dude, fucking Jason brought this up. Fucking you remember Thanksgiving?
Yeah. You just been stuffed, bitch.
For those of you who don't know, there's this movie called Thanksgiving, and it's about I forget exactly what it was, but at the first Thanksgiving, one of the pilgrims slighted one of the chiefs, and he put a curse on the family where every 538 years, this would come back and, like, you know, hunt down the family, and it's like bad, like sock puppet fucking thing with like feathers just glued to it. But at this one point, one of the ditzy like slut here is like banging some dude, and the turkey comes in and kills the dude, and then like rapes the chick with a turkey flavored condom, by the way. And then like as soon as he blows his load, he's like, "You just got stuck, bitch." And it's like, who the fuck wrote this?
Yeah, wasn't it on Netflix too?
Yeah, at some point. Yeah. Did you ever see the second one?
I didn't know there was a second one.
Dude, it is unwatchably bad. Like you know how like the first one's like so bad that it's like good. The second one's 30 minutes into it, you're like, dude, can we turn this off?
Hey, can you still see me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Am I still moving?
Yeah.
No, not on my side.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Eh.
What'd you mix together?
Oh, it's a little bit of lemon juice, a little bit of orange juice, a little bit of lemonade, some tea, and then a lot of bit of rum.
Okay. What kind of rum? Are you still drinking that crap shit?
No, I finally got rid of that shit. It took forever. I went and got a bottle of Sailors.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, so I started thinking, you know, just doing like the Arnold Palmer, and the rum was really good. So I was like, I want to fuck around with this a bit. So I just started fucking around. And now it's like measured 6 ounces lime juice, 6 ounces orange juice, some like maybe 12 or 18 ounces of tea, and then like 7 or 8 ounces of Sailors. And it tastes amazing, bro.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like Arnold Palmers are fucking good on their own too. Like,
Yeah.
you're just adding something good to something that's already great.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I won't take credit for it then.
I mean, because like tea's good, lemonade's good, rum's good. Tea and lemonade is good. Tea and rum is good. Lemonade and rum is good. Put it all together, boom. On the other hand, fucking like I used to think.
Oh, the orange juice and the lime juice is what makes it, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get the lime juice in there.
Give that citrusy bite.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Sorry.
Fuck. What is it? Like I used to think Long Island iced teas, which was like, you know, an iced tea with like, you know, a splash fucking whiskey or rum or something in it. Didn't know that wasn't the case. First time I had it, I was at a jazz club in fucking Waikiki, and I could smoke inside, so I didn't get up. So like ordered a Long Island iced tea because I never had one before, and I was like, oh, this is pretty good. This is just like tea with like a little bit of whatever in it. I drank like fucking 5 of these fucking things, right? Like in like an hour, and then like I'm like, oh well, they're not that strong. So I stand up, and then immediately I'm like, I made a fucking mistake. Oh god, someone drag me back to the ship.
I didn't know. I always thought they were the same as you, just like watered down little pussy drinks. And then we were doing our alcohol safety briefing or whatever, or the alcohol part of the safety brief before like a 96. And they did like, and this equals 1 drink, and this equals 2 drinks. And they put a Long Island iced tea up there, and this equals 5 drinks. Like, the fuck? Does it really?
Yeah.
So I went out and got shit faced on Long Island iced teas. It's like, thanks, CO. They do equal 5 drinks.
Yeah. Dude, like that's something I don't get either. Like when people like knock like fruity pink girly drinks, like dude, most fruity pink girly drinks is straight alcohol with just like some sugar and food coloring in it.
Yeah. I got to the point, like, you remember back when you were a kid? Oh, I chug fucking Jameson for the taste. No, you fucking don't. I'm chugging Wild Turkey for the taste. No, you fucking don't. I'm at the point now, like, I don't care if you think I'm a giant pussy for what I'm drinking. I'm getting fucked up, and it tastes good. I don't want to sit there and go every time I sip it.
Yeah, although Wild Turkey does have like a honey flavor, and that shit is fucking real fucking good.
I haven't had Wild Turkey forever. I probably should have used Canadian Mist as the example because that shit's trash.
I don't think I've had Canadian Mist.
It's trash.
I'm not a big like huge whiskey person anyway though. Like not that I don't drink it, but when I do drink it, it's like I'm already fucking 3 sheets to the wind. I'm just drinking it out of the bottle to be an asshole. And it's more about looking cool than it is getting drunk at that point.
Well, that's the most important thing is looking cool.
It's like, and then it's like always some dumb bullshit too, where like you fucking like you're like 21 years old, you just got back from deployment, you walk outside, the bottle of Jack Daniels in your hand, you like take a swig, you black out, you come to, there's like a bottle of Everclear in your hand, you're on third deck, you don't know who this fucking motor T chick is, but fuck it. I'm out.
Sounded very specific.
It was hyperbole. Hyperbole? Hyperbole. Yeah.
Hyperbolic.
Yeah. Which I think is a fucking stupid word. But,
hyperbolic, yeah.
I mean, it's not that the word itself is stupid, but like it's the way it's spelled is dumb. It's like, come on, dude.
No, words are stupid. Words stupid.
Yeah, words are fucking dumb.
Yeah, words are for fucking losers.
The reason, so I thought was kind of neat was like how like the British have like U's and all their shit, where we don't like CLOUR. Well, the reason that we don't have that is when we started doing
the typing press, yeah.
Yeah, we started doing newspapers and shit. Fucking, we would charge by the character, so like, just leave the fucking U out, and then like that's how we got that. Although English wasn't like standardized until the fucking.
Well, I the same place I learned that from is I learned that the opposite is true. Why French has so many extra letters in it? They were overcharging.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that Scully?
Yeah.
Scully?
Yeah. This microphone, I guess, it's neat because I can hear everything that's going on in the house.
Oh. Why are there sex sounds upstairs?
Because my dog is very dominant, and it rapes the other dog to keep it in line.
Speaking of Scully, bro, what's her name? Gillian Anderson?
Yeah, I don't know if it's Gillian or just Gillen.
Fucking Fox, bro. So I just started season 2 of X-Files. Oh, Young Mulder was a fucking Fox too.
Yeah, literally Fox Mulder.
Yeah. Totally get it. They did a good job naming them. We'll circle back. So yeah, I'm on season 2 of X-Files. I just started it last night. It's just a good fucking show. Like the first season was kind of like Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up? Are you back?
All right. So if I just sat down one night and watched the pilot episode of X-Files, I'd probably never watch it again. It was stupid as shit.
Yeah.
And then the first season had some good and some bad. It really didn't get good until the season finale. That was like the only time it got good.
Oh, when they shot Deep Throat. When they shot Deep Throat.
Yeah. But season 2 has been pretty good so far. No, so circling back to the whole gay thing, or whatever. I forget what we were on. Oh, when I was talking about Mulder being hot.
Yeah.
So evidently, in the civilian sector, it's not normal. It's not standard for civilian men to have a list of 5 guys they'd go gay for.
Really?
Yeah. Everyone at work thinks I'm gay now, except for that one who is just the swim fan I told you about.
Actually, I don't think it's a civilian sector thing or a not Department of the Navy thing. Because, like, you don't hear Army and Air Force dudes talking about that all the time.
Yeah.
So that might be a Navy Marine Corps thing.
Maybe. And I don't even feel guilty about it because, like, when I think about my list, I'm like, oh, yeah, no, I totally would. It's not like, oh, I'm just making the list to be funny. Yeah, no, dude. If Keanu, Chris Pratt, or Brad Pitt, or all 3 knocked on my door, like, hey, you're Little Spoon tonight.
Okay, yeah.
After that, I'm up.
Or, like, Jack's Chris Pratt.
It kind of, I guess it depends on my mood. Like, if I'm looking for just something steamy and passionate, like, oh, yeah, then we're looking at fucking the Guardians, Chris Pratt.
Yeah.
If I'm looking for someone who's gonna, like, let me cook breakfast for them while they're sweeping or doing dishes, it's just some wifey hubby material. Fucking Parks and Rec, Chris Pratt. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that and like that show is great too because like Ron Swanson would definitely be on that list. Not the actor that plays him, but like actually Ron Swanson.
Oh no, I'd rather just hang out with Ron Swanson.
No, like it's like, hey, we're done drinking all this whiskey and burning fire and shooting shit in the woods, building things with our hands. Do you want to see what else my hands can do?
And then like some slow jazz starts playing. And you get like some fade out, some fade in, some trees. No.
He pulls out the saxophone and starts playing smooth jazz. All right, well, your mouth is busy. Guess I'm using mine.
Yeah. So who's on your list of the 5 dudes you turn gay for?
Well,
not turn gay. What I'm saying is 5 dudes that you'd have sex with without being gay.
So first that comes to mind is Mads Mikkelsen.
Okay.
For a lot of reasons, but yeah, him. Brad Pitt's not on that list, but Keanu is. Both old Keanu and young Keanu.
Like when you say young Keanu, do you mean like Bill and Ted or Point Break?
Either.
So you don't just mean old and young, you mean old, young, and the child. He's still a child, pretty much.
He was above the age of 18, and that's legal. Might be tacky.
That is exactly what I needed to hear today. Thank you. I have been battling these fucking demons for a couple of days now, like trying to go back and forth on a decision. Thank you.
Listen, can be put in military, get sent to die in war. That means I can fuck you. Sorry.
Yeah. Dude, how fucking bullshit. I didn't know until the other day that you can't buy nicotine if you're under 21. That is such fucking bullshit. So now you have all these fucking like Lances and younger that they can't drink, but their roommate can. They can't smoke, but their roommate can.
Yeah.
That is so stupid.
I think that's fucking dumb too, because a lot of people are like, "Oh, we should like raise the enlistment age to 21 too, because your brain's not fully full."
Are you fucking? That's so stupid. If you raise the average age of the Marine Corps to like past 19, then it's just going to be the Army.
Yeah,
like it's easier to indoctrinate and motivate an 18-year-old right out of high school than it is some 22-year-old convict who is only joining now because he realized he failed at everything else. That's why the Army gets all the failures, and that's why their median age is so much higher, because people are like, oh, I tried to live on my own and I realized I'm a fucking failure. Who's going to take me now? Oh, ASVAB waiver and felon, come on here in the Army. But the Marine Corps has a little bit more class than that because they drill it into you at a young age. The people who joined the Marine Corps are the ones who got out of the fucking high school and said, this is what I want to do with my life.
Yeah.
People who joined the armies who had nothing else they could do with their life.
Well, I mean, the other thing with that though too is for a, I guess, tactical reason. It's hard to find a demographic that's pissed off and willing to break shit more than like a 19-year-old dude.
Yeah.
Hey, dude, here's a gun. Go that way. It's like, fuck yeah, I am.
What are we fighting for? Doesn't matter. Nope.
You're a Marine Corps kill.
I'm just proud you're giving me the opportunity, sir.
Oh, actually, going back to the dude bone list, fucking Smedley Butler.
What about Halfcock, Carlos Halfcock?
I mean, like, he was cool, but like, he didn't. I don't think he was necessarily handsome.
Okay. Robert Ingram, he was handsome when he was young, dude.
Yeah.
He was a lady killer.
Or fucking
And a BC killer.
Yeah. Or what is it? Daniel Craig.
Really?
Yeah.
He doesn't do it for me.
Dalton though too. So I mean, you know.
Zac Efron though, now that's a guy whose hair I can brush.
Now, see, like you say that, I don't get that one, but I mean, I'm not.
He's beautiful, great musculature, good bone structure. Seems like a great guy.
Okay, all right. I'll fuck it. Chris Pine.
Which one's? Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, William Shatner, like young William Shatner.
There's got to be a reason for it. Like all of the women that he fucked, there's got to be a reason. I don't find him attractive, but clearly there's something he's very good at.
Yeah, he's good at sailing the galaxy, and he's good at like what's the word? Absorbing new cultures and learning their ways, which he could teach you a lot of shit you wouldn't just fucking know. Like you're never gonna be able to like bone as well as he does because he's been places and learned things. And it's not that you lack the ambition, you just don't have the same experience.
That was spot on, dude.
Just saying. Also, Jason said Zac Efron would be a bottom, and I agree.
Yeah, I would definitely make sure he's a bottom, and I would enjoy every minute on top of that stud.
Yeah.
Yeah. Giddy up. Yeehaw. I don't know, dude. Next banner, I guess.
Next banner. Oh, we're going back to that.
You can't think of anything else, dude. I'm trying to keep it moving in a direction.
Dude, okay, all right. So if you could know the truth about one conspiracy theory, like the whole fucking truth, what would it be?
Do you already have one picked out?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. Yeah, I think the whole alien thing would be kind of played out because one, I think statistically it's impossible, but two, it doesn't make sense. So that's a big secret to keep, dude. I mean, the whole reason why they have River City when a Marine dies in combat is because they know they cannot in no way keep an entire battalion of Marines quiet about it just by telling them to be quiet about it. So they have to cut off communication. So if these incredibly indoctrinated Marines that we just talked about can't keep their fucking mouths shut, you're telling me that the hundreds of thousands of people trusted with these secrets in America, plus all these other governments have all agreed to keep their fucking mouth shut. And then on top of that, the alien species that's been working with us, they've all agreed like, oh yeah, let's keep our mouth shut too. There's not one fucking PFC in that alien race that's like out on Libo and says, hey, I'm really an alien. Here's my alien dick. You're telling me that that's too big of a secret to keep. But so I think there are aliens there. I just don't think that they give a fuck about us. So if the government knows about them, then it knows about them in a way that they can't do anything about it. They're like, yeah, people are getting abducted, but we can't stop them. Yeah, people are getting raped and probed, but we can't stop them. So let's just not talk about it. You know, so there's really...
A couple of weeks ago, the Navy was like, yeah, dude, UFOs exist. They're not ours. They're not from Earth. We don't know what the fuck they are. But have fun with that information, kids.
Yeah,
also, stop paying attention to Epstein. There's aliens.
What'd you say about Epstein and what?
Stop paying attention to Epstein. There's aliens. Pay attention to those instead. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Let's see. What conspiracy? I don't know. Maybe 9/11? Was it really an inside job?
I mean, I don't think 9/11 was an inside job. I think the government fucking knew, but I don't think they did it.
Well, yeah.
I mean, there's a difference between like doing something and letting something happen.
I guess, yeah, I would kind of want to know what's at Area 51. I'm pretty sure there's nothing special other than like technologies. I don't think there's an alien ship there. I just want to go there so I can like you know, file it like, you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like a lot of the stuff they used to do there, that is like confirmed, is they used to do a lot of nuclear testing right off base, or I guess like technically in the impact areas, and then that's where they developed like the U-2 and
Like,
the
yeah, like the X-35 project was done there, and the F-117 project was done there.
like they were doing shit in the fucking late 40s and 50s that they didn't declassify till the fucking mid 90s. Like it's like, yeah, no shit, fucking keeping secret about that because it's nuclear weapons testing.
Yeah, or like we were the first country to have stealth for like what 30 years before anybody else got a hold of it. I mean, that's pretty good secret keeping, but people still saw it.
Well, one of the things I think's neat, funny, interesting, if you look at it, is a lot of UFO sightings before like 1990 was like, hey, I saw this UFO. It looked like a big flat boomerang or like a triangle flying around. It's like, yeah, we have no idea what the fuck that is. And it's like, all right, well, we're gonna go to Iraq and start bombing the shit out of Saddam Hussein to get him out of Kuwait. By the way, we're doing it with these things.
Ah,
Oh, it all makes sense.
I used to have this back from my old like Windows 486 fucking processor computer that had like maybe 250 megabytes on it. This old Chuck Yeager flight simulator that had F-117 in it.
Yeah.
And yeah, you could shoot like nuclear missiles out of it. So cool.
Fucking other fun thing about the B-2, like the big wing one.
Yeah.
And the Nazis fucking built that fucking plane, or a plane very similar to it, and then like we captured it at the end of World War II, and we're like, all right, let's not tell anybody about this fucking thing.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was one of the things. I think we called it the America bomber because it was supposed to take off from Germany, drop a nuclear bomb on New York and fly back. And we're back to Doc being gone again, which is fucking great. So yeah, a lot of our fucking technology and shit that we have straight up fucking stolen from the Nazis, and then we pretended like it didn't fucking happen. If you want some conspiracy fucking theory shit, fucking look up Operation Paperclip. Like what's his face? Werner von Braun, the guy that built the fucking rocket to go to the moon, is also the guy that built the fucking V2s from Nazi Germany. And like at the end of the war, like, listen, we know that you were literally in the SS and we're fucking hanging Jews out front, but you're gonna give us an edge on the Russians, so we're gonna pretend that didn't happen, right?
You know what? I did just think of a conspiracy theory, or a conspiracy that I really, more than anything, want to know about. The fucking Bilderberg Group, dude. Like, dude, you don't know who the Bilderberg Group is? Bro, it's like every fucking year, it's just this chateau out in the mountains with this fucking huge brick wall all around it, cameras and security guards, like machine gun nests and everything. And once a year, with zero explanation, you'll see like fucking CIA directors walking in there, MI6 walking in, Putin, rich guys, Bill Gates, like all these like governmental, technological, and financial world powers meeting at this place. No one says anything about it before or after, and they're inside the chateau for like a fucking week, dude. And it'd be like the former director of the KGB and like some guy from North Korea and Pyongyang or whatever. It's just like all of these fucking powerful people who have no business being in the same room together. They all meet there. It's called the Bilderberg Group. Nobody knows what the fuck happens in there. And then as soon as it's done, they just disperse and they get back to their places like they were never there.
Ronnie Phillips says Bilderberg Group is just lots of rich folks discussing how to make each other more rich, which
dude, the Bilderberg Group is the fucking shadow government. They're the ones who got the Black Pope involved.
Okay, first off, I don't know what the Black Pope is, but I want to hear that in a second. But also, Ronnie says they publish their meeting agendas online. So, I mean,
You think that shit's fucking real, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, why, bro, would there be like a director from the CIA meeting with Bill Gates, meeting with some motherfucker over from Russia? There's no reason. There's no fucking, not all of them are rich either. There's just powerful people. No, their meetings and agendas, no. They've been meeting for fucking years and years and years, bro. No, that's the shadow government. And you know what you need to do right now, Tripp, is Google the Black Pope. There's a lot more there than what I can think of.
well, tell me about it now because we're here.
Dude, this guy, the Black, first of all, everyone knows the Catholic Church is the most powerful religion or the most powerful government in the world.
Yeah.
Hands down, right? The Black Pope is like, what? The Black Pope's like the Illuminati of the Catholic Church.
Okay.
I can't really explain it more than that. You got to Google it. The shit's fucking wild.
African American Pope or like
no, like homeboy wears the Pope shit, but black. Just Google it. Google the Black Pope.
Dude, like cardinals and shit wear fucking Pope shit but in black.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, just fucking Google it, okay? I haven't read that one since my last time getting high.
Are you sure you're not high right now?
Yeah. Lowe's drug tests.
Oh, that sucks. You mean the Superior General of the Society of Jesus?
Maybe.
What is the meaning of the Black Pope? Jesuits gather in Rome to elect Black Pope. Their leader is traditionally known as the Black Pope because of the color of his simple cossack he wears, and because, like the Pope who dresses in white, he has worldwide influence and usually keeps. So he's just the Catholic Church's fucking XO.
What's an ecto?
XO, executive officer.
Oh, exo. No, that's not what I remember reading.
He'd be the XO.
That's not what I remember reading.
That's kind of what it seems like to me.
That's not what I remember reading, though.
Oh, well, I mean, fucking if you can put something else out of your brain housing group.
Give me some time. I'll figure it out. I'll look into this for you.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about like the Freemasons, the Illuminati? Like, I have trouble stomaching that there's really anything there to it other than what's on the surface, you know? Like, I don't know. What do you think about it? You're smarter than I am.
In regards to what?
Like the conspiracy theories about all that shit, the Illuminati and the Freemasons.
There's a lot of shit about the Freemasons, but from what I can put together, it seems like a group of rich dudes that want to get away from their wives.
Like a Shriners Club.
So it's like, hey, listen, we're all going to get together once a week or whatever and hang out for like 3 hours. We're not going to talk about what we do in here because I don't want that fucking bitch Samantha to fucking know that I did not like that fucking toaster strudel she fucking made. God damn it. Stop putting paprika in my fucking potato salad. I think it's just dudes that get together and bitch about their wives. Like,
there it is. That's
what?
it. The Black Pope is the stealth Antichrist or something like that.
I mean, all right. Sure.
Something like that, yeah. Anyways.
Although I do think it's funny because, like, you know, in movies, in books, the Antichrist is always this, like, evil fucking, like, demon monster thing. Like, if you actually read the fucking Bible, the Antichrist is supposed to be, like, another Messiah. Just, you know, not for God, but, you know, to fool people into it. So he wouldn't be this evil monster. You'd look at him and revere him as a fucking prophet. And then, like, at the end, you'd be like, oh, God, wrong God. No, I'm going to hell now.
Yeah, he's going to be a deceiver, the great deceiver, whatever. Yeah, blah, 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 Bible stuff.
There was theories, though, that Gorbachev was the fucking Antichrist because if I remember in the Bible, they talk about he had like the Antichrist just have a mark on his head, and Gorbachev had that, you know, birthmark. Even though, like, Gorbachev was like, hey, listen, communism ain't great. I'm going to dissolve the Soviet Union because this shit ain't cool, guys. Which I think it's funny because, like, in that, like, what is it? like, fucking a lot of countries, fucking not a lot, but decent amount of countries have nuclear weapons. But when the Soviet Union collapsed, the only countries that had nuclear weapons in them was Russia and Ukraine. And everyone was, hey, Ukraine, you're not a cool enough country to have nukes. You better give those up. And Ukraine was like, yeah, we don't really want to deal with the responsibility. Nothing bad's going to happen. And the Russians are like, yeah, no, don't worry. Nothing bad's going to happen in Europe if you get rid of your nukes. And that was a great fucking decision. Right?
I think there have been Antichrist conspiracies about most of the world's leaders.
Oh, yeah.
Dude. Their personal politics and propensity to believe conspiracy theories.
Yeah, dude. And depending on where you're at on the political line, every president is the fucking Antichrist. It's like, oh, goddamn, Trump's the Antichrist. Obama's the Antichrist. George Bush's the Antichrist. No, you just don't like them.
Have you ever watched the Nostradamus Effect on Hulu?
No, I haven't.
You really should. It's really good.
What?
But one of them, I can't give you specifics, as I used to be high a lot. But one of them talking about how like Saddam and Napoleon were Antichrist. There's going to be like a bunch of Antichrists. Sure. You should watch it though. It's good. I'm bad at recounting.
The problem with Nostradamus though is that he said a lot of shit.
Yeah.
It was all like weird and like mystic and kind of like allegorical. And it's like, dude, if you say a bunch of like allegorical fucking like thinly veiled shit, some of it's bound to fucking happen if you say enough. But kind of the same thing with like, Alex Jones. He might not be right about everything, but it's like, oh, well, this guy's right enough. And it's like, yeah, dude, he says a lot of fucking shit though. And you just cherry pick the stuff that ended up being correct out of it. But the other thing with Nostradamus though is they deliberately misinterpret shit about his whole thing with Hitler. Like everybody says, oh, we got to look at this quatrain because there's
the Hister, was it Hister?
Yeah, it's like, well, it was only like one letter off. Yeah, but Hister is the wherever the fuck he's from's word for the Danube. So there's two dudes having a fist fight by a river, and there's a German watching them. Yeah, that's fucking Hitler. Okay.
Yeah. Still a good show.
Yeah, I'll probably check it out at some point.
Was there? So you mentioned the Mandela effect earlier. Is there like a movie or a special about that? Or
I mean, I'm sure there is. It was funny though. There's this guy I fucking follow on YouTube, and like he's got like big production shit, and like he's just a giant fucking troll too. But I want to say it was like 4 years ago. He made a video on the Mandela effect, and then like it was like one of his bigger videos. And then last year, he didn't tell anybody he was doing this. Like he like go into it, but he made another episode called the Mandela effect, and he talked about all the same stuff. But he went back and deleted the old one. So everyone's like, wait a minute, there was another video here. Where the fuck is it? And then a lot of his fan base was like going insane because they're like, wait a minute, no, fucking, it's real. And then like you hop off YouTube and like go to Vimeo or some shit. And it's like, okay, there's the old video. Woo! We're not crazy. I mean, we're crazy, but not that kind of fucking crazy.
What else you got, man? I don't have it.
Say what?
So what else do you have? I don't really have creative ideas.
Okay, well, if you had to be famous for being bad at something, what would it be?
Blowjobs. Don't want to be famous for good blowjobs. But if I'm gonna do it, I want to at least be famous for it.
Okay, so you would be notorious for how bad you are at giving head.
Yeah.
Fair.
I still want to be famous. I just don't want to be famous for giving good ones.
Yeah, but like you still have to suck a lot of dicks to get famous for not giving good blowjobs.
I didn't think that all the way through, did I?
No, you didn't. Did it? Like there's like some porn stars you like watch, like, yeah, dude, and then like that chick's really hot, and you like go like look at her videos, like, oh, she doesn't know how to fuck.
Yeah.
Next.
Let's see. So something I wouldn't mind being famous for or doing a really bad job at. I don't know, dude. I mean, I wouldn't mind being known as the world's worst candle maker.
Dude, how do you fuck up building candles?
Yeah, right. But I wouldn't mind it. Like, oh, you want to go buy some Yankee candles or some Wilson candles? No, Wilson candles are trash. Let's go buy some Yankee candles.
Oh,
like,
well,
okay, guys. Well, I make candles too, though. No, oh, you can't see my hand. I make candles too.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know about candles, but like in the soda world, fucking Pepsi's already like that. So yeah, I make something too. It's like, this isn't Coke. Fuck you. I'm gonna go across the street to buckets of shit because they have Coke. Have you ever like sat down at a restaurant or whatever and like got like a Coke and you're like, oh, this is a really good Coke. Holy fuck, that's a goddamn good Coke. You don't ever, nobody does that with Pepsi. No one will drink a Pepsi and be like, that's good. They clean the fountain today and use the right amount of ice. This is just fucking rocking my shit.
I think, yeah, honestly, like Pepsi's brand, the only things they have that people like aren't called Pepsi.
Yeah, Mountain Dew.
You know? Yeah, and then there's like the Squirt or the Cactus Cooler and things like that. Yeah, like their actual branded soda. Nobody really likes it. I know.
Yeah, no, it's shit. Like fucking RC Cola is better than that, and not although actually I don't like saying that because that implies that RC Cola is fucking bad, and it's not.
RC's good stuff. Oh, like Dr. Thunder. Oof. Forget about it.
Nope.
Dr. Thunder's way better than Dr. Pepper.
Nope. See, I thought that because I had it when I was a kid, and me and my buddy Jude, we went and found Dr. Thunder. We're like, dude, we were talking about it. We're like, dude, let's go to fucking Walmart now and just buy some Dr. Thunder. So we go to fucking Walmart, get a 2-liter of Dr. Thunder, come back to fucking barracks, pour ourselves a glass, fucking like, hey, cheers, and we drink it. We're like, this tastes like fucking poverty.
Like the Sam's Choice.
Fucking.
That's funny. Shit tastes like poverty.
Dude, it straight up tastes like poverty. Which, I mean, like, not to be a dick, but it's like, hey, dude, I know where I came from growing up. It's like, oh, yeah, listen, this will be a nice reminiscence of my childhood because I drank a lot of this growing up. Yeah, no, there's a reason I moved out of the fucking house.
Oh. Yeah, you had the Sam's Choice, Dr. Thunder, Dr. Lightning. A lot of doctors in the soda making industry.
Although the Mountain Dew fucking ones weren't ever. Well, I'm saying this now after I said all that shit, but it's like I remember the Mountain Dew ones being fucking good. But I mean, I'm sure if I go back now, I'll be like,
yeah. You know what I never had before was a Fresca. I had a Fresca today.
How's that?
This shit was so good. It was a grapefruit Fresca. Also made by Pepsi, by the way. It's not. No, it's not Pepsi.
Did you know that McDonald's owns fucking Chipotle?
I did know that. And they also own Panda Express.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh, is it Panda Express or is it Yeah, it's Panda Express. They own Panda Express and Chipotle.
Oh, actually, fucking since we're on that, I have a thought experiment for you. Spell Chipotle.
CHIPTOLE.
Spell Aristotle.
Aristotle. ARISTOTLE.
So, which one of those words are we saying wrong? Like, is it Chipotle or is it Chipotle? Because they're both spelled with the fucking same ending. So, I mean,
I don't know. There's actually a good chance I misspelled both of them.
No. Yeah, just different. Fucking...
Oh fuck! I spelled them right.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, words—they're dumb.
Yeah, words are dumb. But is it Chipotle or is it Aristotle? Like,
I don't know.
Also, on that, like, why aren't fucking like tamales, right? Why is it female pronounced tamale?
And then tamalo.
Yeah,
dude. I can't unsee it now. Someone said pronouncing popsicles like a Greek name, Popsicles. I can't unsee that now. Popsicles. I haven't had a Chipotle in years, dude.
Dude, I fucking love Chipotle. Like,
dude, we should buy a franchise of Chipotle.
No, that's a lot of work. I don't want to do that shit.
No, I pay someone else to do it.
Yeah, but then like I have to put money down and fucking do it.
I would love to. So like the two things I want to do when I'm done, when I retire from working for other people, is either have my own bar, like a really nice pool hall bar, tattoo in the back, with like maybe a strip pole up front. I don't know, a kid's ball pit. I don't know. That or my own farm.
Ball pit at a fucking bar.
Yeah.
Okay.
That way, yeah. So they have like like McDonald's play place kind of thing.
So like, hey, hang outside, honey. Mommy just got to go take your medicine. I'll see you in 3 hours.
Yeah.
She's
But
been
instead of little Evan getting left in front of the bar, little Evan
pukes on the fucking kid, and then is like, "Oh, sorry for fucking puking on you, honey. I feel like a piece of shit. Let's go get you some ice cream." Mom, everything's cool.
No, they have like the little tray of cookies and apple pies. No, but think about it. Instead of them having to leave little Evan and little Gene in front of the bar, they can take us in and put us back over in the ball pit and slide area. No, I'm kidding. I'm not really going to do that.
That's
But yeah,
irresponsible parenting, dude.
yeah, right. And that they'll have like the little Xbox or the Nintendo 64 where it's like behind plastic that has like sticky fingers all over it, and then the controllers like change. Anyways, no, I either want to have a bar or like a farm, one of the two.
Or a farm?
Yeah, bar or a farm.
Why a farm?
I love growing shit. I love building shit. It'd be a lot of fun. They have a little farmers market stand.
So wait, like you're gonna go full fucking Randy Marsh.
Who's from South Park? No, dude. I just want to grow a farm. Like me and the boys did that chicken shit. Loved it. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I can have some pot, dude. I can have a honey operation, and the honeybees will have only cannabis and like honeysuckles to make their honey with. Getting high from eating fucking honey.
Well, I mean, sure, why not? Fucking, I don't know if I ever told you this story, but I was at my buddy's house once. I'm not gonna name Buddy because Buddy's still in. But his wife had this fucking like huge ass fucking pot brownie in the fucking freezer, right? And like I'm about to get out, and so like I didn't give a shit about drug tests or whatever. And they're like, "Oh, just take a bite of it, you'll be all right." So a little fucking bite of this fucking pot brownie, and this brownie is fucking delicious, right? Great fucking pastry. Does nothing for me fucking like this way, right? So we're drinking, we're smoking. About an hour later, I'm like, I'm kind of a fat fuck. I'm gonna go take another bite of that fucking brownie. So I go, I take another like actual, just take a bite out of it, fucking, and it's a fucking great brownie. Things like this fucking big, right? Even like 2 hours later, I'm like, well, you know what? I took in that much out of it, nothing happened. So nothing's gonna happen. So like I sneak away and I eat the rest of the fucking brownie, right? Huge fucking mistake, man. Like I fucking kind of like black out because I'm drinking a lot, right? And I come to and I'm in the guest room, and I try to get out of bed, but my body's like doing like the fucking thing where like I feel the way like a graphic depiction of a sound wave looks, My first thought is, holy fuck, whoever's in the mirror is going to come out and kill me. So like I like curl back up into the fucking bed because a sheet's going to fucking prevent that, right? And then I got like the worst cotton mouth on the fucking planet, like mostly because drinking and smoking all night, and I'm like peek out and there's like a glass of water there. I'm like, okay, all right, let's get that glass of water. So like I start sticking my hand out. I'm like, if the person in the mirror sees my hand coming out from the blanket, they're gonna know where I'm at. So like I just like laid there and suffered for fucking hours, just like, oh God, somebody help me. Not
my so I love robo tripping. I always really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
The first time I did it was when I was actually here in Yuma back in 05. I was like an E1, a bunch of the Marines in the barracks, they were playing poker. And he said, "Oh, hey, Doc, you want to come play with us?" I was like, "Hell yeah, I want to fit in." And so they were playing with shots instead of chips, and I was doing really well. I was getting drunk, and halfway through the game, they started switching out my shots for Robitussin and didn't tell me because they were assholes. And next thing I know, like the ground is doing this. This is like waves on an ocean. And I start freaking out. I'm trying to like sweat it out. So I'm running laps around my 5 foot by 5 foot barracks room going, gotta sweat it out. I'm just tripping my dick off, dude. And I'm like, you know what? I need food. I got to get rid of it with food. And so I go to Midrats, and the guy behind the counter, he knew I was fucking high. And I was talking, I thought I was talking a mile a minute. So I was slowing it down. He's like, "Hey man, are you okay?" It's like,
I'm fine, just a little tired. Can I have an omelet? And then like I'm stepping over the waves of dirt trying to get to the table to eat. And then I heard someone else come in. I'm trying to look over my own shoulder to see him. Like I don't know how I didn't get caught and kicked out that night. I was so fucked up. And then I learned moderation.
Yeah, moderation is the key, and moderation just happens to be wherever I'm at.
Mm.
The basement's name is moderation. I'm drinking in moderation right now.
I'm doing okay. I'm not drunk. Like I'm not gonna get drunk or hungover. I'm not gonna feel like shit later. Yeah. It's only 6:00 here, so it's way too early to get hammered for me. I'm too old for that, dude. Oh, well, I'll take that back. I just did it a couple days ago. I'm too old to do it every day.
Yeah. Well, I don't think that's like a old thing. I think that's you get out of the Marine Corps and or the Navy, and you don't have the opportunity to get drunk every day because like you have to get up in the morning, and then once you like stop doing it every day, like you lose your tolerance for it.
No, I think if I needed to, I could still bang, dude. Like it's been a while since I got hit in the face. It's been a while since I went on like a 7-day bender. But I think that if like, say for instance, your life depended on it, I could still get down.
All right.
I think so. I don't know. I'm kind of too responsible maybe or too lame. I just don't feel like doing it. Does that make sense? I just don't feel like doing it.
Yeah, no. So like one of the things with that is like my wife's like drug and alcohol counselor. Mm-hmm. And like I don't get names, you know, she like tells me all their stories and shit. And some of them are heartbreaking where it's like, you know, hey, yeah, listen, so, you know, like all 6 of my uncles like gang raped me, one thing led to another. So I'm like doing crystal meth while I'm shooting heroin and, you know, blah, whatever. So now I'm in treatment.
That's a very reasonable reaction of being gang raped by all 6 of your uncles.
But there's other people that are like, yeah, I was drinking a 6-pack of Coors Light at night and it ruined my life. I'm like,
and what'd you say?
Like some people will be like, yeah, I drank like a 6-pack of Coors Light a night and that ruined my life. And I'm like, dude, listen, I drink a 6-pack of fucking like Guinness during fucking my lunch hour. And then like, what the fuck? You weak bitch. You fucking utter buffoon. You fucking fool. Like, remove yourself from the gene pool because the only thing you were doing by being alive is making the human race weaker.
Dude, up until like so especially as an IDC, because nobody ever went in my desk, I always had a bottle of Jameson in like the bottom left drawer of my desk. If a patient pissed me off, take a swig. If some stupid fucking Marine pissed me off, take a swig. At lunchtime, have a whole glass. You know, with my coffee, have a shot. Yeah, that was like my go-to, bro. It was my go juice.
Yeah, dude, I used to.
And my life is just fine. Well, I say that in a 600 square foot studio where it's just me and my dog. Yeah, my life is just fine. I haven't been late forever.
Yeah, no, I used to take a fucking flask to fucking work and like just pour that shit in the fucking coffee in the fucking morning, like as a fucking Lance Corporal, just like.
Yeah. So.
But also, I guess at that point it was like, dude, I've been on 3 fucking deployments, like.
Yeah. Well, that's another way you can tell pogues from grunts too. So, for instance, that Marine I worked with, like every other day, he would come in complaining of a hangover. Okay, so you get drunk every night and you still come to work. You're a functioning alcoholic. Clearly, you're a Marine. But the fact that you're getting hangovers and complaining about it means you were like an admin clerk or something. Get the fuck out of here. Bro, I'm 36 years old. I got straight up fucking trashed last night. Woke up just fine 5 hours later, clocked in.
Yeah. No, one of the other things is like people are like, how do you not have a hangover? It's like, well, okay, first off, I do. I have a terrible fucking hangover right now. However, years of having to hide that at work made it to where like I can make it to where you don't know I have a hangover. It's like inside I'm just like fucking like committing fucking seppuku to like, you know, alleviate my pain, but on the outside,
oh,
like,
bro,
I don't.
Bro, I can make it to where you don't know. Like I can be sloppy, crying, pulling fire alarms, drunk. Well, okay, that's excessive. That one, you did the right thing. Okay. But the level before that, I can be there and then suddenly like, yeah, no, I haven't been drinking. I'm good. And get by with it. But yeah, there ain't no bitch in my heart. You're not going to know I have a hangover.
Yeah, dude. Fucking, I remember one
Look
time,
how gnarly this thing is getting.
dude.
I
That thing,
can twist it now.
dude. It seems like there should be a fucking Australian dude with a machete in there, fucking like whacking through it. You know?
He's going, you call that a knife?
Oh, that's
That's a knife.
dude. Yeah, no, fucking. I remember when I was in Tornado Palms, like I want to say 2000, Assen in 2016.
Mhm.
Fucking, there's a diner, maybe a mile or two outside the base, like that the main road that goes up base. It's like on the corner of where that road ends, right?
Mhm.
And me and my buddies, we fucking stay up drinking all fucking night, wake up at like 10 or 11, go drive to this fucking diner, and eat breakfast, come back to my room and fucking crash, and wake up, and then like completely forgot we went to the fucking diner, just like out all the way there and all the way fucking back, and then like later we'll be like, oh, shit, why do I have a receipt for? Dude, we drove to fucking. We need to stop doing that. 18 hours later.
Dude, there were plenty of times when you and I would be somewhere, anywhere in Oceanside or San Diego, doesn't matter. And the next thing we know, we're waking up in our barracks rooms. Like, how the fuck did we get home, let alone through the gate?
Yeah, fucking. Well, I mean, a lot of
It's not safe.
if you remember, there was a lot of times where we'd go to like Del Taco and get like one or two tacos, and then we'd eat them and then smoke a cigarette and then force ourselves to puke. So there'd be something just liquid in there to puke up, and then we'd walk across the street or across the parking lot to Denny's and actually eat.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Like
I remember holding your jacket for you while we leaned against the wall of Del Taco.
Yeah. Fucking there's this one time though, it was me and Dick, if you remember him.
The Asian guy, yeah.
Yeah. We drove to.
Was that racist?
Well, I mean, he's Asian.
Right.
So,
okay. It's not racist. You gotta be woke. It's 2020. So.
Anyway, fucking we drove to this place in Encinitas called the Kraken. And this place was like MILF fucking heaven.
Which one was Encinitas? Where was Encinitas at? Was that south or was it east?
It's south. It's Oceanside, Carlsbad.
Oh, yeah. It's past Carlsbad by Cardiff.
Yeah, but they usually also had live music. And we'd go there, fucking get trashed. And I remember one time he had like, two drinks, and like I went fucking ham, right? And we get to the gate, and this is like when they're doing that thing where like you have an MP on both sides of the car, roll down all your windows or whatever. And the MP on his side, like, you guys been drinking? And I go, I have. And then like Dick's like, dude, shut the fuck up. And I like out of the fucking car, and there's this fucking MP there with a fucking shotgun. He's like, dude, you doing all right, buddy? And I like exorcist vomit all over this fucking guy, right? Sorry, I'm just trying to get him back to barracks. And this dude's like freaking out because he's covered in fucking alcohol, pretty much. Like this shit could have fucking like caught fire. And the dude's like, just get the fuck out of here. I'm like, all right, bye. Sorry about that, pig.
Do you remember my buddy Spencer, the guy from the MP company?
Yeah.
He and we went down to San Diego once. We were just walking around. I was looking to buy some spice. Now that I think about it, dude, I probably had a drug problem.
Yeah, probably.
Because I was always looking for spice or Robitussin or something I could get away with getting high on. Anyways, that's a whole nother luggage or a whole nother suitcase to unpack. But so he and I were walking around San Diego down in the gas lamp, and we saw this fucking Marine who was clearly a fucking private at SOI. He's wearing combat boots and some stupid redneck looking button up shirt that said, I'm a Marine across the back. Just like obviously he's trying to, I don't know what he's trying to do. Whatever you guys do after boot camp, that's what he was doing. Just getting gay and motarded. But he's walking around just stumbling everywhere, just drunk as a fucking skunk. And there's this dude like 100, feet behind him, like creeping. And I was like, Spence, this guy's about to get fucking yoked up and raped. He's like, yeah, we should probably step in. I was like, should we though? Should we? But anyway, so we did. And we corralled him, got him back to my car. So Spencer's riding in the back passenger seat because I refused to move my seat. And then this drunk kid's riding in front of him, right? We're driving north on the 5, and he's like, you need to pull over. I got to throw up. I'm like, bro, I can't. Like, it's like 1,000 cars around me. We're doing 80. Like, we're going. I can't pull over. So he doesn't even roll the window down yet. He starts brah all over the window. It's just like plop, 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 plop. It's like, fuck, dude. I rolled the window down. I still can't slow down. There's too much shit behind me. So instead of like leaning out the window, he just stays where he's at and he's like pukes toward the window. So the wind catches it and sprays the whole back seat, sprays the back windshield, and all over Spencer. He's just soaked in vomit. And then the part that did get out, like wrapped around the back of the car, like the strip or the like the jet stream, whatever, and just like just straight up on the driver's side window of the semi truck behind us. It's a fucking mess, dude. There's vomit everywhere. The car was awful, and I told him to clean it. I left, came back an hour later, and he disappeared into the woods of Pendleton. I don't know whatever happened to him.
Dude, that sucks. Fucking real quick, the fucking Ronnie said going to the BAS for a hangover is like pretty much the weakest thing I've ever heard of.
If you're a real fucking Marine, then you've got a corpsman that can give you an IV in the barracks. Like the only ones that had to go to the BAS for it were the ones that didn't have any friends that were corpsmen.
So, it was like a week after I got out, right? Just so happened enough of my friends were in that part of the country. We're in northern Texas, and there's like 20 fucking people at this party, and like a good 8 of them were people I was in Tornado Palms with, right? Just because, oh, hey, we're in the area, we're all here, whatever. And there was one of them, older friend of mine, and by older, like she's not older, she's just been a friend for a long time, and she's a fucking EMT, so she brings fucking IV bags, right? And my buddy's house that we're at, his wife is Air Force or was Air Force at the time, so there's a bunch of airmen there too. So it's like, hey, we're having a fucking Marine Corps Air Force fucking party in the middle of Texas. Who would have fucking thought, And we get to like about like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, and we all start fucking us Marines. We all start fucking puking and shit, like going in the fucking bushes, whatever. And the Air Force guys are like, you guys can't hold your liquor, even though they've had like 3 fucking drinks that night, right? So we get fucking Cassandra to get her a car and get IVs, and then like we're all like plugged up, like holding our own IV, like drinking beer at the same time. And the Air Force guys went from like to like,
the fuck's the matter with you monsters?
I need to leave now. This is not safe. These people are fucking animals.
I'm in danger. Bro, there was in 2007, I slipped and fell into the Euphrates once, like just past where the dam was. Dude, I came out of that water. I was so sick for a week. I had to like walk around with an IV bag on my shoulder like for 2 days. It was the fucking worst. IVs, whatever. Sorry, that's what made me remember that.
Dude, I knew a dude that fell into the Euphrates. He was a tanker though. And when he got out of it, like the dude ended up getting diabetes from it.
Wow. I got staph infections all over my body, like little pockets of staph, and then dysentery.
Oh yeah, no. He got diabetes, fucking went impotent, and became like deathly allergic to dairy.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
And those motherfuckers bathe in that shit and eat in it.
Yeah. I mean,
that Hobus bread that we love, that we enjoy eating when we get there, and we put their nasty finger chicken on top. Dude, They cook it and make it with water from that river, and they smush it down with their fucking nasty feet. And then we're all just sitting there eating it. For all we know, they don't eat it. They make it just for us.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I never had to do that because, I haven't been to Iraq, but Afghan, same shit, fucking.
Just nasty Stone Age.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the way they do it, though, is like they have this big slab of fucking concrete, and they put the dough down, and they, like, walk on it with their fucking, like, nasty fucking, like, diseased, never seen water fucking feet. And then, like,
Eric Pickle, we're still talking.
Say what? Oh,
Eric Pickle, we also talk. Yes, we're still talking.
Yeah, we're still talking.
I think he's jealous of you.
Pickle's a good dude, though. I'm going to have him on either next week or the week after.
Okay.
He's a fucking riot.
Well, can you do more than one in here?
I can if he wants to. I'll fucking send him a thing.
Are we still talking?
Maybe I'm not. Fucking, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now, man. Dude, what the fuck is his? Dude, fuck me in the ass, dude. Fucking goddamn it! Here, hold on, give me a second. Invite link. I'm not frozen. I'm just stupid. There's a distinct fucking difference.
Now, what other author does this?
Fucking nobody.
Yeah.
I'm the fucking pinnacle of this. I am the fucking best fucking author all the fuck around as a human being of the fucking 21st century.
Dude, I fucking told you. Okay, remember, it was like back in September, October, maybe, when you finally convinced me to get a social media account. And the very first day I had Instagram, you put me on live with you. And I told you, I said, bro, you're a social media juggernaut. And you're like, well, I don't know about that. Stroke my dick some more.
I'm not a social media juggernaut because that would require me being popular.
You're really popular. Well, you're kind of like the Donnie Darko of fucking authors. Like, you're a really, really good movie, but when I look at you, you don't quite make sense to me all the time, but you have a cult following.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like the Donnie Darko of, you just need to get some Drew Barrymore in there and you're good. Or that girl who's forehead.
At the same time, though, like, do I have a cult following because I warrant and I'm good, or do I have a cult following because most of my followers just so happen to be stabby?
Can it be both?
I mean, maybe. Dude, I had a fucking frozen pizza for fucking dinner, and it's like I'm getting like I had like one of those weird burps. It's like, hey, you're gonna taste like bad pepperoni. It's like, oh, that's not good.
You know what? So, as you can see, I'm wearing a green skivvy shirt, right?
No.
I recently like redid my closet and found that I have like 100 of these things. And I was like, okay, fuck it. I'm not wearing out my other clothes anymore. So I literally been wearing a green skivvy like every day for a couple of weeks now. And people like they start, are you wearing the same shirt as yesterday? I was like, I mean, same type of shirt. Why are you wearing the same type of shirt as yesterday? Because I have a million of them. Well, why don't you just wear a different shirt every now and then?
I am wearing a different shirt every now and then. They just happen to all be green.
Yeah, it's like, why am I gonna ruin the clothes I have? Like, this, if I had to pay $12 or more for a shirt, you know, and some are 25 or $30. Why am I gonna ruin it when I have 100 of these $2 shirts? Like, I get hot and sweaty all day, but for whatever reason, I can't figure out. I think it's because you and I spent our entire adult lives wearing the same thing every fucking day. That to us, it's not a big deal. Whereas for the last 15 years, for everybody else, they had to pick something new every day to wear. So for them, the same thing every day is unfathomable.
Yeah.
But
like,
yeah,
even if it's not the same thing, it looks like the same thing. Like, I mean, like, yeah. you would know the difference between like your fucking uniforms, right? Like,
yeah.
I got three, like, say I got 3 woodlands or 3 desert fucking sets of camis. I know which ones are which, but
yeah,
like, this one's got like that weird block here, and this one kind of looks like a Z in the fucking camo.
Yeah, and I know that these ones, like if it's exceptionally humid today, those ones are in my fucking pajamas. I'm wearing those ones, you know. If it's gonna be cold, I'm going to 29 Palms, and I have to wear deserts. Those ones are thicker, so I've washed them twice.
Dude, that's another fucking thing too. People don't fucking realize. Fucking 29 Palms is cold as fucking shit.
It's high desert, right?
What?
29 Palms is high desert, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, it's hotter than fuck in July and August. But like, you go there in fucking January, it's like, dude, where's my fucking parka?
You guys are deserts year round there too, right?
So what?
You guys were deserts and sleeves up year round there?
No, we were deserts and summer.
Were you in back when we still rolled the woodlands sleeves?
Yeah.
Was I know they changed it for a while. It's like when
it was like what, like it was like right when I got in, though they cut it out, because I want to say that my first year it was like you did 2 weeks in deserts, 2 weeks in woodlands, 2 weeks in deserts.
No, when I first got in, it was if you were in the field, obviously deserts. If you were not, then woodlands. It was woodlands year round, sleeves up, sleeves down. But then everybody wore deserts on like a Friday or something for the people that were deployed or whatever. But yeah, it was woodlands year round, regardless of where you were. Sleeves up and sleeves down rules are seasonal, and deserts were on Fridays unless you were in the field or deployed.
So when I first got to 29 Palms, fucking they were still doing that thing where you wore your service uniform on Fridays.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm there in my fucking Bravos, and this isn't like first day. It's like first week though, right? And show up, and one of the captains from the S3 borrowed our fucking gov, and he comes in and he gets the book back, but not the fucking keys.
Yeah, I like this story.
One of my fucking new fucking Marines like, hey, Sergeant, we can't find the gov keys. I'm like, what do you mean you can't find the gov keys? Like, well, Captain so-and-so, turned the gov stuff back in, and he said he left the keys inside the gov. And we searched the gov, can't find them. So I call him, like, hey, this is Ainsworth, whoever. Fucking, we're looking for the keys to the gov that you borrowed. He's like, oh, yeah, you know what? I don't have them on me. They're not at my desk. When I came in, I might have threw them out on accident. Like, threw them out where? It's like, well, in the dumpster out front. I was like, all right. So, like, turns out, long story short, fucking, he had a bag of fucking trash. He just threw in the fucking thing, and the keys were in there. But as a fucking power move, what I do is I grab a fucking couple Lance Corporals and I take them outside. And, like, I know I could see it in their face. They're like, oh, he's going to make us climb this fucking dumpster. God damn it. So what I do is I give them both trash bags. I'm like, hey, everything I throw out, just put them in fucking bags. Take everything else, stack it over here. And they're like, what? So I take off my tie, fucking roll my fucking Bravos fucking sleeves up, like, still have my fucking ribbons and everything, jump into this fucking dumpster and just start throwing fucking trash out. And, like, and, like, dip spit and, like, fucking, like, ashtray fucking shit. And then, like half bottles of fucking Monster that they fucking left in there. Like, they're ruined. Like, I had to throw those out. Like, fucking ruined, right? Anyway, eventually I find the fucking gov keys with a fucking range map and a radio battery.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, fucking find them, jump out of the fucking dumpster. Just as I do, this dude walks up in like a t-shirt, fucking basketball shorts or whatever. And I don't know who the fuck this guy is. I just got here. And he's like, hey, what are you doing over there? I'm like, oh yeah, some fucking dumb fucking idiot threw away the fucking gov keys. So I went in there to like pull them out, and he goes, yeah, I'm that dumb fucking idiot. I'm like, yeah, you're that dumb fucking idiot. And he goes, I write your fit reps, right? I'm like, yep. All right, well, glad you found the fucking keys. So he fucking leaves, and then Monday I get a phone call. He's like, hey, I'm looking for Sergeant Ainsworth. What's up? Oh, this is Captain whoever. And I'm thinking, God fucking damn it, right? He's like, I need you to come. I'm like, aye, sir. Hang up the phone. I'm just like, I go find my staff sergeant. Hey, I'm about to go get demoted. And he's like, what do you mean? I'm like, I tell him this story. He's like, oh, yeah, good luck, dude. So fucking I go down to the office, and he's like, all right, come on, let's go outside real quick. So fucking we get into his fucking car, and we start driving. And I'm like, hey, so what's going on? He's like, well, fucking the other day, blah, whatever, and I know you're new here and you don't know a lot of what's going on, but like I could lose my commission for doing that, because there was also like all that other shit in there too. So we pull up the PX and we go to the alcohol section. It's like, hey, so what do you like to drink? And I'm like, Sailor Jerry. He's like, all right, cool. So he grabs this like handle of Sailor Jerry and like buys it. And he's like, all right, well, I'm gonna drop you off at the shop. Fucking, you have a good day, Sergeant. Thanks for not telling the chain of command that I threw away all that shit. I'm like, all right, well, I guess I can't hate the guy.
Did you ever have like any other interactions with him after that?
Yeah, but they were all fucking like, just dumb staff meeting shit. Because when I was there was supposed to be either a warrant officer, like a lieutenant, and then a gunny and a staff sergeant. But when I got there, there was me and a staff sergeant, and then that staff sergeant left not too long after we were there. So I was the platoon sergeant and the officer in charge and the staff and COI charge and the fucking senior enlisted advisor and all that fucking shit. So like I had to do all the fucking.
Yeah, so they're all like, there wasn't even an opportunity for it to be like, hey man, throw any more keys lately?
Yeah. So yeah, fun shit.
Mm.
Yeah. Officers.
Oh, so I was supposed to have those 2 dates, right? Remember I told you about them?
Yeah.
Okay. So the first one, didn't happen. Person, whatever. We spoke about it. Wasn't a big deal. The second one, dude, bit straight ghosted me, man. I've never had that happen before. Now I know I've gotten out of shape. Do what?
Don't you work with this chick?
No. That was the other. Oh no, that one is that's an offline story, bro. That was a swim fan one.
Oh,
That's the swim fan one. No, the one who I thought for sure was gonna end in like um continuous, or repeated casual sex. Like yeah, we were just chatting it up for like a week, and then we were gonna go hang out. I'm like, hey man, this is what's gonna happen tonight, and she didn't respond, and that was that. I've never had that happen, dude. Like I've always heard of people getting ghosted. I was like, you guys suck. You got no dick game. I've never been ghosted once before. Like, what the fuck? Like, I know I've gotten out of shape, and financially, I'm not in the best look right now. I get that too. I'm not at the top of my game. All right. I understand that. But still, that person was lucky to get hit on by me. I don't have a picture for you, but let's just say she was,
oh.
okay.
So you're doing something like E1 fucking doc shit.
Yeah, of course. I was going hogging. But dude, the fucking sow straight up fucking ghosted me. I mean, it's quite given the area I live in, it's quite possible she OD'd on meth. But still, like I have never had that happen. That shook my fucking confidence and self-esteem so hard. And then 2 days later, that whole stalker shit started happening. I don't know what's going on with me, dude. I'm in a weird place in life right now. I don't know. I just don't feel safe. I don't feel secure. I don't know what the future holds for me.
Huh. Well, I mean, you can always buy a shotgun.
I mean, I got court Monday. I got to see how that goes first.
Yeah. Anyway, Ronnie says any port in a storm.
I've been looking, bro. I've been looking. I've been looking for lighthouses. I've been tooting my horn. I've been fucking looking, Ronnie.
Dude, can you tell that story about you and your brother?
Yeah, I can do that. So my older brother, he joined the Marine Corps like while I was on my first deployment, right? And when I got home, he was going through SOI or ITB, and I don't remember what it was, but for some reason, he and his whole group. What do you guys call them in your boot camp? Company, platoon, whatever. I don't care. Marine Corps stuff. Who cares? But him and his whole like class at boot camp, they all got fucked out of their boot leave. So my poor brother, I just got home from Hawaii. I just got home from dating a prostitute for 3 months. So I felt so bad for him. I was like, bro, he hasn't been laid in however long your boot camp is. Plus, he's almost done with ITB and hasn't been laid. It's like, where do you take fucking young Marines who don't care about quality? They just want quantity of sex. Stampedes over in Temecula. We're on it. So I go over to SOI and I pick him up. He jumps in my car, the 98. It was the 98 Mustang. Yeah. He's like, hey, brother, where are we going? I'm like, we're going to get you some nasty ass poon. He's like, I'm in. I'm like, okay. Tonight, I'm your wingman. And so we get to Stampedes, and this is usual.
Curious how like fucking yeah, dude, let's get some pussy. Like, so you can go to a fucking store and pull off a fucking shelf.
Yeah, no, well, kind of. That's what Stampedes is. You walk in and you see a bunch of like tall, skinny, high end tights, and then a bunch of short, squat women walking around. Like, that's essentially what it is. You're shopping for the least fat one there, right? And can you still hear me?
Yeah.
The timer froze up on top, and so did the picture. Anyway, so where was I? Yeah, so there happened to be like one attractive woman in there. She was this blonde woman. We'll call her Laura, because how the fuck am I remember her name? And my brother, I'm sitting by the bar just getting trashed, right? I've just shot after shot, drinking some Guinness, And I look over and he's talking to her. They're going out and do some two-stepping or whatever the fuck they were doing. And he was doing really good. I was like, all right, I don't have to do any work tonight. Hell yeah. And then I see this fucking little Miss Piggy walking over, and she was the kind of woman that she could have been happy. I don't know, but she's so fat. The only facial expression she has is the angry face, because like the fat pulls down here. It's like this, and the fat pulls down here, and they just look like this all the time. I mean, they could be smiling, but you can't tell. They're probably just mad because they're so fat. That kind. You still there?
Yeah.
Okay. So, anyways, and she starts cock blocking him, trying to get her friend Laura to walk away.
I was like, hell no, I made a promise. So finished my last shot, finished my last drink, and I go over and I ask this girl, like, hey, what's your name? We'll call her Ashley. And it seems like a fat girl name. And so I'm like, let's dance. And she's like, okay. And I give her a quick little peck. Next thing I know, dude, this bitch has me pressed against the wall in like the side building. It was like where the dartboard and shit was. She has me pressed against the wall and eating my neck and shoulder like the fucking secret sauce from McDonald's and recipe is saved in there somewhere. Just like that, and there's stupid fat everything on my body.
You're like, guard, somebody call the guard, stop, I'll talk.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm not supposed to be here. Like it's just everything about her is offending everything about me, like to my soul, right? But I can't push against her. It's not that I wasn't strong enough to. It was just like it wasn't like the physical strength. It was the mental strength. I didn't have it. It was like the weight of my decision was pushing me back against the wall, right? I couldn't move. You know, it's like when you shine a spotlight on a bunny right before you shoot it, you know, which is the best way to hunt. Spotlight hunting's great. But yeah, and I look over her fucking linebacker fucking shoulders, and I see my brother and Laura walking away. I'm like, all right, hell yeah. You know, like just press F to pay respects and do that. So like, all right, I jumped on that grenade. Now I got to egress. And so they're gone. And then I black out. I for all I knew, I escaped. I don't know. I just blacked the fuck out. The next thing I remember was like a tidbit of being in my 98 Mustang. And that year matters because if you know it, that's one of the smallest interiors for the Mustang. And then I black out again and I'm sitting at a table in the middle of the thing, like my head like this, like just crying about fucking her, right? So a video that one of my RP buddies showed me was I was fucking her in my car, and you see my ass hitting like a fogged up window, that's how big this girl was. Is that me laying on top of her? My ass was hitting the windshield. I don't even know if I was fucking her in the vagina. Like at a certain size, everything becomes a vagina. So who knows where I was fucking her at? I don't know. And the car wasn't. I had really expensive suspension. I had like $3,000 in just shocks and struts alone. The car wasn't rocking; it was just lean. It was lean like that. Whatever. So that video circulated for a while, but I was like, "Hey, where's my brother at?" And this RP was like, "I don't know. I haven't seen him. I think he left." And then over to the last morning, I go to pick him up. I call him. He comes walking across the parade deck, gets in the car. I'm like, hey, man, how'd shit go with Laura? He's like, oh, it was so much fun. You know, we got along great. You know, everything was awesome. That girl's amazing. I'm like, cool, dude. How was that poon, dude? You know, I don't know what verbiage I used, and he's like, oh, no, we didn't have sex. Okay, you didn't have sex. All right. How was her head game? Was it on point? And he's like, oh, nah, yeah, I didn't get there. We just kind of talked all night. Cool, dude. Why don't you give her a call real quick and tell her you're on your way over so you can fuck her? He's like, oh, no. I didn't get her number. And I was quiet the rest of the fucking day.
All right. Hey, real quick, though, fucking Pickle just showed up, so I'm going to add him to the fucking thing.
Okay. Do I need to get out? Like,
what?
Dude, my shit's frozen. I haven't seen anything move in a while.
Dude, no, I can see and hear you. You're right on this end.
Okay. Howdy, Doc. Howdy, Tripp.
I'm going to leave real quick and then come back in. Hi, Pickle. I'll be right back.
You get the link, right? You get the link. All right, let's get into it. What's up, Pickle?
What's up? Not much. Just got off of work, and yeah. So, actually, it took me a while. I was trying to figure out how to do this with my computer. I couldn't go to the Instagram app. I had to go to Instagram website to access this link.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't have your phone number or anything, so I don't know.
No, I mean, I didn't want to do it over my phone because I just got off work, so my phone's half dead.
Yeah.
So I was like, and I didn't, and I've got charger issues, so. Yeah. No, I was trying to listen to y'all at work, and people kept coming in, and I was like, yeah, I can't do this. I'm gonna get in trouble. Someone's gonna get pissed. Y'all have been on for 2 hours now.
Well, I mean, like, well, so like, what it was, you know, because like, you know, like I've been going on fucking live and doing that shit on fucking Instagram forever the fuck long.
Yeah.
But like more recently, Instagram's been giving me a lot of fucking problems. You know, just like glitching out, freezing, fucking off. So I figured, hey, listen, might as well, you know, get a better, stabler platform, but at the same time, you know, put it on fucking YouTube. So, because like other people will fucking like message me and shit. Oh, dude, that was cool. Fucking make a podcast or whatever. It's like, yeah. Nah.
I mean, you were already kind of halfway there.
Yeah.
I mean, to be quite honest, like, and also I like this because before when I went on with you, I couldn't do it on my PC. Oh shit, sorry, that's next to my mic. And I like my PC because I don't have to hold it up there. And I mean, my shit's set up to stream like video games. So
yes,
yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. So I mean, I even got that little ring light. Turn it on. Bam. Fucking.
Yeah. You have an OnlyFans too?
I need to. They're getting rid of TikTok, and so that shit ends today. So I now I need to get OnlyFans.
Wait, you have what it takes.
Wait, what? Sorry, both of y'all talked at the same time.
Sorry, you said TikTok ends today?
Yeah, it was. Trump packed in an executive order. He's banning it in the U.S.
Huh. All right.
Cool. Oh, is it another like one of those spy things?
They say it, but honestly, I know what happened. See, Facebook owns Instagram, and Instagram created a version of TikTok like 2 months ago, and they released it. So now Instagram and Facebook the American big player wants the social media scene. So yeah, that's gonna be like I honestly think it has nothing to do with it's a spy thing. Because I mean, Samsung steals all your information and takes it back to China anyway.
Well, I mean, I know everybody steals all your information and takes it. Like,
yeah,
if it's for free, you're the product.
Yeah, you know, honestly. So like all right. So I got in a conversation with some old fucks at work. Boomers, absolute fucking worst human beings there are. So boomers. This is my first ever retail job. I have never realized how shitty people are, dude.
Where do you work at?
I work at Lowe's, bro. Like, I fucking love working there. Like, I'll just sit there and talk with the contractors, or if they buy something that's fucked up, I'll tell them why. Have a good old time. I just pick up heavy shit and move it all day. The gyms are closed. You got to do something. But then a boomer will come in, or some old ass white lady. The fucking worst. Old white women. If there is an antichrist on the way, it's an old white woman. Like, hands down. But,
so I have my own business and I have a part-time job and I work in retail. So I just started my own business, but I haven't really. I'm waiting on the treasury from our state to okay everything before I go ham on it. But I work my part-time job on the weekends while I'm trying to get this my business fully off the ground is at GameStop.
You know what, bro? I've watched you and Tripp talking before. It's something about car parts and shit, right? Like race cars?
Oh, that's I left that job to start a business, and I'm just working this on the side. Is before I was working at GameStop and at Kuntz Power or Kuntz and Company. You can check it.
I know who Kuntz is.
Yeah, Jim Kuntz is dead now. Gwatney Performance from Gwatney Chevrolet bought us out, and we basically are part of that. So we were getting we got the new LTs, the brand new was it the 6th gen LT that came out? We had one of the first blocks. Chevy gave it to us because we're a part of Gwatney. And so I looked at that thing and I'm I'm just saying people can talk about the Coyote motor. No offense. It's garbage. If you don't have push rods, you're never going to get the proper amount of power. It's a great small V8. That's all it is. But as much as I hate it, cause I also love imports, there's no replacement for displacement and you're not going to have,
dude.
You can't have overhead cams on a big block.
Sticker for a decade. That same fucking bumper sticker. No, I 100% agree. Bro, the best thing I've ever built in my entire life, better than the career and the life I built, was a fucking big-ass 460, bro, with 1,250 CFM.
I got a big block 454 in my driveway right now. So,
what do you have it in?
78 C20 Scottsdale.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, bro, and I'm selling
your OnlyFans, and I'll be your first subscriber. Okay,
just pictures of me in my truck, just this is it. Just leaned over it. What's up, big blocks? I'm just cleaning it. I take the valve covers off. I'm just stroking.
Dude, it's just
dipping the carbs with some B12. Ugh.
Let me do an oil change for my OnlyFans. Now, depending on whose OnlyFans you subscribe to, that could mean one or two things.
That's true, yeah.
No, but
So you're saying GameStop though?
Yeah, well, while I'm getting my business, one, it's just because Koontz, I need the weekdays for my business to start, and I also have a kid. So, and I had him all summer, and like I couldn't just be at work during the weekdays because he's got an immune problem and he has asthma. So I can't put him in a daycare with COVID. Whether you believe it or not, like everyone slammed their kids in daycare. Like, I'm not going to risk my kid's life on whether I think the government's shysty or not.
Well, that and kids are gross anyway. You know, it's like,
So here's a conversation. I had this okay. So this is a separate boomer story, right? This boomer came in and like they couldn't come in because the whole mask law in Arizona now. I was like, all right, dude, like you got kids, right? If I told you today that your kid had 100% chance of getting shot in the face with you watching that dinner, you're gonna lose your mind. But if I told you there was something you could do to make it 99%, are you not gonna fucking do it? Like, it doesn't fucking matter. And either way, it's herd mentality. All right, you make yourself different, you make yourself a target.
Yeah, I had someone ask me why. I was like, sorry, because now it's like state law, public place, you have to. I can refuse service. Our manager's like, don't do that. You might start a fight. And I'm like, okay.
Run up, get done.
Let's go. But I was someone just like walked in today and they're like, why? And I stopped and I was like, because of the pandemic. They're like, oh, you believe in that? I was like, no. They're like, whether I believe it has nothing to do with this. This is a state law. And they're like, oh, and they pull out a mask like they knew they needed it. They were just going to try to put it. I was like, oh, you son of a... They ended up buying like a $5 game. And I'm like, fuckers, y'all aren't even worth this shit.
Not even my fucking problem.
Yeah, dude, here I think it's a $1,500 fucking fine, and they fine you and the store you're in.
Damn.
It's something similar here. I don't know what it is, but no, it's not even like just it's not just at the store. It's like in your car. Like I'm not gonna do that. I have no fucking AC. You know? Are you drinking a White Claw?
Fuck yeah, bud.
Hey guys, real quick, I'm gonna go take a mango. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Y'all.
All right. My girlfriend has celiac, and we're pretty sure that I actually am allergic to gluten, which is a weird thing. It's just like my skin breaks out and stuff. I have bad gastric problems if I have gluten, so I can't I got to get tested at the VA, but the VA is just not wanting people in unless it's important. And I'm trying. I've got so many, dude. I'm doing so much right now that it's kind of hard for me like to find time to deal with it. So I'm just like, kind of like with the whole COVID thing, why fuck up my body? I mean, yeah, I'm end up drinking, was it White Claws? Dude, it's like a flavored drink. I ain't gonna lie. It's like mango juice drink that eventually I stand up and I go, oh, this is uneven. Okay.
And you know what? Tripp and I don't know if you were in on it when we were talking earlier.
I was actually I was at GameStop trying to listen to y'all, and I kept having to stop it because people would walk in. And I'm like, I just can't do this. Like after a while, I was like, I have to stop. I'm gonna get in trouble at this point.
Yeah, dude. I don't care if it's a fruity drink or not. I don't care they put a little fucking umbrella in it. I have learned since realizing that I don't give a shit if I look hard or not. My favorite fucking drink is a mojito.
Dude, my favorite drink, which is also the hardest drink for me to drink anymore because of how I learned to make it, is I love a dry, I'm talking about spit and dirt martini. And I learned how to make them because a couple Christmases ago, my dad was like, you know how to make a martini? And I was like, no. I was like, I don't even know what's in it. I know gin or vodka's in it, one or the other. I don't know. And he's like, you can make it both ways. So we're going to make martinis. We're going to drink the mistakes. And we're going to drink the successes. We're going to make them till you know it. So 12 martinis a piece, and 2 hours later, I could make a perfect martini. And that was the worst Christmas day ever because I woke up and I'm like, me
and Jude did that in 29 Palms. We were trying to do it with margaritas. And all we knew about margaritas was like margarita mix and ice in a blender, right? So halfway through the fucking night, it's like, all right, so we're going to put 2 cups of Sailor Jerry into this, some gin, some vodka. We really should have bought tequila. All right, here's the fucking mix and the ice, and then, dude, it was fucking terrible. But we all got into a fist fight that night, so I mean, I guess it didn't.
Dude, actually, I'm. Do you remember those Jason Aldean concerts that happened on bass?
I'm sure he's
in
had a
Palm?
few. Oh, on
Jason-
bass. I
yeah,
thought you
on
said
bass.
in general.
I
Like,
know.
yeah, I remember a few.
On
no,
bass,
out of the-
Five Finger Death Punch, Jason
Yeah.
Aldean. Yeah, that weekend that they were all playing.
Yeah, dude, I got kicked out by some MPs because while Five Finger Death Punch was playing, like I was fucking 3 sheets to the wind. I was like, "You guys fucking suck," and apparently I said it loud. They're like, "You guys have to leave."
Dude, I make it all the way to the front while Five Fingers playing, and I tried to get in the mosh pit, but I realized they were snatching people out of it. So we're like, deuces, up to the front. And this fucking MP, like, mind you, I made I called it Gun Monkey, and it's basically like a brass monkey, only with sweet tea, and will fuck your world up. And I had like a big thing of it, and I drank it all. By the end of the night, I woke up on one of my friend's roofs off base. I don't know how I made it off base. And they're like, yeah, we had an after party and you were hammered. I was like, well, I don't remember any of it, so I believe you. But I was all the way at the front, and they're just like, all right, it ends. And this dude right next to me turns around, pulls a fucking badge out. It was like, you need to leave. And I'm like, dude, there's too many people. Like, I can't move. And he goes, get out. You need to leave. I'm like, I can't move. And then everyone's like being pushed and stuff. And I bump into a girl and I go, oh shit. Hey, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Like, I was like, I didn't mean to bump into her, but like everyone's cram packed. She turns and slaps the shit out of me. And I just go, what the fuck? And I take her by the face and chuck her. Well, her boyfriend, her husband, they both look like meth heads from 29 Palms. I don't know how they made it on base. He comes up and grabs me by the throat and picks me up because he had just meth head strength. And he's a big guy. And I'm just sitting there. I'm just like, and he's not really choking me. He just kind of had me lifted. And I was just like, and I'm just looking, I'm like, what are you doing? I was so drunk, I didn't realize he wanted to fight me. And he goes, I want to fight. And I go, why? He's like, you hit my wife. And he's still just holding me up, and I'm off my feet.
Well, dude, that
grabs us.
Big dude. I know you can't see it like on this, but you're like what, fucking 6'1", 6'2"? Like if that dude was picking you up, I'd be like, maybe not.
Dude, you're mistaken by the cowboy boots, my guy. I'm like fucking 5'10", 5'11"-ish.
Still, like you're a big dude. If somebody's holding you up with one hand, it's like
yeah. But it was funny about it though is like one of the same guy that was like screaming in my face to leave. That was one of the he was either PMO or was it CID or something? I don't know what he was. They're in civvies, and he grabs me and he's pulling me back, and apparently I'm getting arrested. And one of my boys. Actually, I think we were both sergeants at the time, or we were both corporals at the time. I don't remember. He just rolls up and he goes like, no, dude. And apparently he knew the guy. He goes, hey, he's one of my boots. I'm going to pick him up. I'm like, boots? And then I realized, oh, he's saving me. I'm going to shut up. I was like, yeah, I'm definitely not going to be tripping on not getting arrested. I'll take that loss. So he's like, oh, haze him. And I was like, oh, yeah. And he's like, all right, yeah, come on. And then we get to the end. He's like, dude. He would have arrested you right there. I was like, oh. And I remember the last thing I remember is like, so where are we going after this? And I was like, that was the last thing I remember. And I was hammered. They did. I mean, I'm not going to lie. They almost arrested me that night, and it was bad. But the other concerts that happened there that weekend or whatever was that there was Buck Cherry, Jason Aldean, and Five Finger Death Punch that weekend. And I do know the Buck Cherry concert. Or no, it was the Jason Aldean one. I was next to your barracks screaming at your barracks, everyone that was walking back to there with my buddy. We were up on some second or third deck, just screaming at them. So if you walked by and someone was screaming at you, that was me.
The fucking barracks fucking get fucking hammered.
Somebody somewhere, bro. Like they needed that night. They were having a bad night, and they're like, yeah, screaming voice. I am gonna propose to her.
My barracks, and we had Jude over, and Jude was in fucking somewhere in 11th Marine, so like their barracks on the other side of fucking base, and we're back between our barracks and the CLB barracks, and all these fucking Marines are fucking walking through, and like two of them are Jude's guys. And he's like, "Oh, hey, you guys, what's up? How you guys doing? What the fuck you guys doing?" And like, "Oh, we get up with these fucking steel people. We have time, right? Whatever." So they disappear, and then like 15 minutes later, one of them comes back, and Jude's like, "Hey, where is the other guy that was with you?" He's like, "Oh, he passed out somewhere." He's like, "And you just fucking left him? You're gonna leave your fucking battle buddy out there like that?" I'm like, Jude like almost kicks the shit out of this dude. And when I say almost kicks the shit, I don't mean like almost fought him. I mean he roughed him up, and it wasn't quite kicking the shit out of him, but it was like, you don't leave your battle buddy behind, especially on the other side of the base where you're both fucking drinking, fucking piece of shit. Take us to him now. So like it was like our whole like fucking like gang that we were in, fucking trying to find this like dude. He ends up being like passed out on the side of the outside of the fucking barracks on the other end. It's like, you take care of your fucking buddy. Fucking, I'm gonna find you in an hour, and if this dude is not in this we're gonna kick your fucking ass. And the guy's like, "Hi, Sergeant," and he's like, fireman carries him, starts running up the fucking hill, and we're like, "Or you gonna?"
That's all funny until you're like some random junior Marine that's with other fucking Marines, and you just like, "Yo, find him," and you're like, "Okay," and you realize you have no fucking clue who he is. Been there. I've had other companies accuse me of losing their Marines. Fuck, I'm more lost than they are.
I've always like dreaded going to 29 Palms, but all the stories that you guys tell, I kind of wish I did. I wish I did go.
It
like,
was such a weird place.
Yeah, but like at the same time though, like the place sucked so much that no one gave a fuck.
Yeah.
So it was great. Like there was it wasn't like a safety stand down, but it was like some fucking like briefing or fucking whatever, like at the movie theater. And there was this gunny talking, and he had like pictures of this whole fucking PowerPoint thing where this dude was from headquarters Marine Corps, and he decided what he was going to do is he was going to go to every PX in the Marine Corps, and he was going to walk around inside in his uniform, like with a pink shirt on instead of a fucking skivvy shirt. And he's like, "Yeah, so I go to Camp Platoon. I'm going through the door," and somebody goes, "Hey, excuse me, Gunnery Sergeant. What's up with this?" He's like, "Oh, all right, good to go, Marine. Leave." Goes into Pendleton. He's walking around the main PX. He's there for like a minute and a half, and then somebody's like, "Hey, Gunny, not to be disrespectful, but like, what's up with this?" He's like, "Yeah, walk around the PX in 29 Palms for 3 fucking hours. No one says a goddamn word."
Dude, I saw there was they dropped a study, and it was mainly just because I had just gotten wind of it and I had heard about it, and they ended up dropping the study in the Marine Corps because they took different officers of different levels and different enlisted at different levels. None of the female enlisted or officers ever got checked going into a PS or anything like that. All the higher up males, basically, it was like sergeant and below. But every one of the lance corporals, PFCs, and privates that went in fucked up were getting screamed at, and they're like, none of the higher ups would even get talked to, and none of the female Marines, even lance corporals, none of them ever got checked, and they ended up dropping it because they realized they said that the data was inconsistent and they couldn't continue. And
what do you mean? What do you mean checked for?
Just fucked up rank, fucked up, their uniforms are fucked up, or they go in civvies that are unauthorized, like they'll go in silkies and a regular t-shirt, and no one gave a fuck about certain groups of people. But if you were just a regular enlisted dude that was in between E1 to 3 and even 4 and 5, you were fucked. People would come up screaming at you.
They would do that for a sergeant's and corporal's course, where you'd have a day where you just stood outside the fucking PX and corrected fucking people.
I never had to do that through sergeant's or corporal's course.
But
they never made me.
Pendleton,
I did petty officer in doc, and it was great.
Yeah.
You just sat in a room all day, having watching PowerPoints and eating snacks.
Yeah, no, but
that sounds like the life.
Bro,
PX
I loved it.
I had flip flops on, and this corporal is like, "Hey, you're not allowed to wear flip flops inside, whatever. It's not authorized civilian gear." I'm like, "You mean that's not authorized civilian gear, sir?" And he goes,
Wait, hang on. Shower shoes aren't authorized. Flip flops have always been authorized.
No, cruisers are also authorized.
No, they had to have the back on it.
That's not true. When I was in K-Bay, bro, uniform of the day, if you weren't working, was board shorts and flip flops. You do your PT, you do your site count, and then you muster back at 10 board shorts and flip flops for the fallout every fucking day.
Maybe where you're at.
I don't know. K-Bay was pretty great.
You were Navy, weren't you? Yeah, you said petty
That's
officer.
what a dock is.
Dude,
Yeah, I was just making sure.
I remember walking around the
Yeah,
pit.
and I just said petty officer in dock.
Yeah, I know. I was just making sure. No, actually, hey, in all fairness, though, I almost all right. So I was coming up on being out for almost a year, and
Yeah.
I had the oh God, what am I doing with my life moment? And so I started talking to recruiters, let's recruiters, and they're like the Marines go like I didn't even talk to them because they're like I looked at my new tattoos that I got after I got out, and I was like, yeah, those weren't authorized when I got in. And so I was like, yeah, so Navy, and they're like, okay, the only thing you could directly transition to is Schwick. And I was like, guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've had a back surgery here too. And they're like, well, maybe we could work you into reserves, Schwick, and then you can go like active later. I'm like, guys, I need a different MOS. Like, I'm not doing that. But they were like, yeah, no, you're going Schwick. And I'm like, no, like we're not doing that. I'm not going to Buds. Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking no.
Bro,
Good
Tripp, this whole time I thought it was my internet that's fucking up, but he looks perfect in his 60 FPS ready for fucking OnlyFans. My video looks good. You're the only one looking like fucking Minecraft over here.
Well, I mean, I'm using my the fucking onboard camera on my fucking computer because I haven't got a actual camera yet.
Do you want me to send you a Logitech camera?
I mean, if you want to, yeah, sure, fuck it.
Dude, we could do like a 3-way OnlyFans, you know?
Oh, that's sounding just like OnlyFans, 3-way. Got it. Everyone show off your vehicles. Tripp, I know you got a Jeep still, do you?
I have a 95 that's exploded, or I'm sorry, it's not exploded. The transmission exploded, but I still have it. And when I say exploded, I was driving back to Quantico from Florida, back from leave, and I was in just over the North Carolina, South Carolina border, and I hear this fucking pop, and like all my instruments start doing this, like fucking that scene from fucking
Oh.
like what the fuck? And I like look in my rearview mirror, and just like shit's falling out of the fucking like under fucking carriage. I'm like, what the shit is that? And then turns out like fourth gear fucking worked. Everything else was just fucking shredded. So I limped it to Maryland from fucking the North Carolina, South Carolina border, like in fourth gear. So like, I'm never getting rid of that fucking thing. But I also haven't fucking worked on it because that was right after Christmas 2014. So I mean, I'm not ready to give up on it yet. I just haven't touched it in 6 years.
So you know someone that has access to not only, I still have like, obviously my dad still works at the performance shop, and there's a salvage yard out here that a Marine from 17 from Vietnam, now he owns it. He started it. He's the only salvage yard for like a couple counties, and he's a millionaire.
Robert Ingram was 17, right?
Yeah.
Does that name sound familiar?
See if your buddy knows Robert Ingram. Oh, I'd suck Robert Ingram's dick and your buddy's dick.
This dude, like, the first time I met him, like, I came home on leave, and it was right before we were going. Yeah, we was pre-deployment for Iraq, and like, so I came back. My buddy, we blew a tire on his Mustang, so we had to get another one. I was like, "You don't have a spare?" And he goes, "No, I've never had a spare." I just assumed people had spare tires. Apparently, that's not common. Apparently, people don't always have spare tires, and that's weird to me. So,
what's weird to me is people that only have the donut spare. Like, why would you not have a full-size spare? Oh, the car didn't come with it. Then buy one and put it in the trunk.
Now, like, I didn't have a spare on my Corvette, but like
why not?
The different sizes.
There's a space for it. Yeah, you keep the front wheel size, and at least you have something to put on there.
Yeah, but in that space though, like I had a like 10-disc CD changer and a subwoofer. So
I see where your priorities are. He's just like, I'm gonna bump it, but we ain't gonna be rolling anymore.
Dude, my truck has a spare. Dude, my truck's wheels, like they're fucking huge, they're like 400 each. I have a spare of one of those. I'm not about to go anywhere without a spare, bro.
Dude, my fucking delivery van, I've got my spare is nicer than the tires that it has on it. So,
yeah. I mean, my rim. If I blow a tire, it's gonna be so long before I can afford that tire again. So I'm gonna have 2 different rims on that car for a very long time.
but no, we blew a tire in somewhere in Texas, And we so got another one. And so we were stopping, and my dad was like, yo, we'll just hit this salvage yard. It's got was it all kinds of cars and stuff like that. And I was like, sweet, that's fine, that's cool. So we hit it up, and the guy was talking. My dad never knew this guy. He never talked about being a Marine ever. And like he was just talking, and then my dad was like, yeah, this is my boy, and this is his buddy. They're in the Marines. They're about to deploy. My dad was probably like looking for a deal. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna see if this old timer's a patriot. There goes, oh, I was a Marine in 1-7 in Vietnam. And I'm like, oh fuck. And then he's like, we're just chatting with me. He goes, y'all ever get taught that Marine Corps choke? I'm like, what choke? Like nowadays we got a couple different kinds. Like, so you got to let me know. And he goes, you come up, you put your hand like that. He goes, you'll kill a sentry. They ain't never gonna hear you. He's kind of got this Louisiana draw to him. And I realized this man just like asked me like about a choke, talking about killing sentries. I'm like, this man has murdered people. And I'm okay with it. But I was just like, wow, this old timer's like tough. And then I found out this guy, he got real religious after Vietnam. And so he's a churchgoer, but someone came up and tried to rob him. But the motherfucker keeps a 1911 on him. And he fucking just like two while they're standing, and then the rest of them while they're on the ground. Like that person did not get back up. And now people know not to fucking rob him because he keeps a wad of cash in his bib. He'll buy. You want to sell your car? He'll buy it cash right there. Don't give a shit. He's been running the only salvage yard. Like at one point, he was the only salvage yards for several counties. Now he's like, there's some like 3 counties over. But dude's a millionaire.
Where are you at?
Southern Arkansas.
Oh, okay. All right.
So, and he does, I found out there's 3 big name performance shops. You've got Bonner in Bismarck. You've got Kuntz that I worked at, and Kraft, because Keith Kraft is my cousin. And from Keith Kraft Performance and Racing Engines. And Kuntz is the other big name. So you got 3 major names. So all the big blocks and the
what was that first? What was the first one you said? Because Kuntz was the only one I recognized.
Bonner.
Oh yeah, I know Bonner. Yeah.
So Bonner,
they're in Bismarck. So this guy, he literally has like 3. So all his like you're not gonna go down there and find some like prized fucking V8 because he knows where to sell them at, and he'll get top dollar because they'll either pay him top dollar or he'll sell it on the internet. He don't care. Dude's a millionaire, and you wouldn't know it until he goes to church. He shows up in church in a nice suit. He wears overalls that are ratty as fuck daily. And someone tried to rob him, and they got the wrong end of that stick. But he is an old dog too. You once you start talking to him, you're like, this man. It like every now and then he'll just like glance off, and you're like, what if he's seeing anything right now? Is he going back to those days in his head? I don't know.
That kind of reminds me. I was talking to my buddy Dan last night on this, and we were talking about like what you would do if you like won the lottery. You got $1 trillion, and like ethics were an issue. Like
start another business. I'd start many businesses.
No, not like stuff to self-improve yourself, but like stuff to do. And he was like, "Oh, I would start like a I guess like a mental rehabilitation center for Vietnam vets." Like I know the wars are over for however the fuck long, but eventually you branch out and do one for like every war. But pretty much what we would do is we'd set up this place in Cambodia, and
I'm already scared of this answer.
And, because we'd buy a mountain and like hollow the whole thing out so it's nothing but fucking tunnels, and then we'd put a bunch of fucking Cambodians in it. Like not give them any like guns or anything. We give them all knives, and then like if you're like I guess like a patient here, like you buy yourself like it wouldn't be you wouldn't buy into it. It'd be all charity because we had the money to just let you do this. We'd fly Vietnam vets over, give them a fucking M16, and be like, here's the cave, buddy. Have fun.
I don't know about rehabilitation, but that's definitely something you can sell on pay-per-view. Yeah. And say that it was all staged.
Yeah. I mean, everybody had body cams too, so
Honestly, I've already got a plan, like because I don't know how many people y'all have lost. I know every time I talk to vets, it's like there was people like, oh, I've got like 3 friends that killed themselves. I've had 5 or 6. And that's something that is like a very sad thing to talk about, but something I talk about adamantly is I already plan like my business. If Skippy Delivery and Skippy Automotive take off, My money's going, like, I've already gave it a name. I'll call it React One. And basically, I want to create React programs in every state with veterans there to show up whenever someone is like, hey, my buddy in this state he went off the grid and something sketchy. Show up at their house and just be like, be a buddy. Like, you're not calling the cops. They're not going to some psych ward where they get treated like some fucking fuck up. You're not having anything like that happen. The VA ain't gonna protect them, and no one else will protect them. But I want to be able to have enough money to like send people out.
See, so I thought of something like that before too, and I kind of ran it by a buddy of mine who's like just really like legal minded like that, and he said that the reason why, like, one of the biggest like prohibitive factors would be like, say, kind of like the Good Samaritan law, right? The Good Samaritan law meaning that if you see somebody choking and you give them the Heimlich maneuver, and you fuck it up, you can't be sued because you're trying to help. But if you see someone choking and you try to help them, but you have any medical experience whatsoever and you fuck it up, now you've operated outside or within your scope of practice, and either you fucked up or whatever, and you're getting fucked. And he said that if you send somebody to a house of a veteran, right, and they walk in right as that veteran pulls the trigger, now that person is acting without education, without training, kind of thing. I don't remember exactly the verbiage he said, but he said it'd be like a huge certification program. It'd be a huge like insurance undertaking and all that.
That's why I want my business to be successful so that I can pay for it all.
Well,
I'll fucking pay out of pocket. I don't give a fuck.
They're
Like-
doing that now. It's all online. You're trying to build an app, but pretty much what it is like, you like kind of like build your network. Say it's kind of like Facebook, but it's all either veterans or like first responders or like people that do shit. And I've been on a couple of other things where it's like, hey, dude, somebody calls in. It's like, hey, dude, I have a problem. Blah, blah. Insert.
Hey, how did you find me, Tripp? When you sent the sheriffs over at me, how'd you find me?
I'll tell you that in a minute. But pretty much what happened was or what they're doing with it is, it's like you call in or like text whoever and say, hey, dude, let's have it, whatever. And then like the nature of everybody being everywhere, it's like, all right, well, we can't do whatever right now. We can't come to your house. I mean, if we can, if somebody wants to volunteer and go there to talk to somebody, you can do that. But if not, let's all get on Zoom right now. And then like I've come in a few times where it's like I get on this fucking Zoom meeting and it's like fucking 30 fucking people like listening to this dude fucking tell his fucking story, and it's like, dude, fucking blah, whatever. And it's like, all right, well, here's fucking X, Y, and Z of like, hey, maybe we understand what you're going through, maybe we don't, but fucking if you need anything, you need to talk to anybody, dude, like, talk to us, fucking, we're here for you right now,
Well, I mean, the whole reason that I thought of that was like, I want to say a little over a year ago, I had like somebody message me like, hey, you're on this person's Facebook friends, and he's talked about you at work. He's gone missing, and we think something's wrong because he was just going deep. And I was like, cool. So I go in like Facebook and internet, and I just I never had to stalk my friend before, but I'm got really good at it really quick because I was like, I'm at least 8-hour drive from him. Like, so I got to find someone that's close to him, at least like in his state, because he's in Texas. And so I find his brother on Facebook. I find some people that he used to work with, and I call him, and I find like one of my friends that is in Texas, like an hour away. And I was like, hey, do you know him? Because we were all on the same base. I was like, there might be a chance. He actually saw his last he was Snapchat friends with him, saw his last post, and this guy had 8 vets at this dude's house. And like a service dog was there, and they're like, yeah, you can cuddle the service dog, just talking to him. All he needed was someone there. And honestly, I love him to death, but I'm pretty sure I knew what was going to happen. And the last thing wasn't I'm going to do this kind of thing. It was just kind of like, hey guys, I'm sorry that I've kind of always fucked up, and I hope y'all are good. And that was his last Snapchat. And everyone that's not the I'm seeking attention. That's the apologizing for what he's about to do kind of a thing. And everyone kind of recognized it, and it sucked. I think I was in college at a class, and they just didn't check his Snapchat. But my buddy, he was able to get a bunch of his friends to his house. And one of the biggest things is, honestly, when everyone leaves, you feel alone. especially in that first year to year and a half, you just feel fully alone. And that's what I wanted to fix, because I felt that, but I lost 3 guys in the first 4 months. And I realized I was like, I've now got to live for them. I want to do something different. And so I think honestly, all it needs is people being there. And you know what? People like someone can show up and it could go wrong, and I will pay any amount of dollar so that the next day, if someone needs someone, I'm still able to send someone out there to them. That's not going to try to put them in some psych ward. That's not going to try to arrest them because it's a crime, or it seems like now it's like, oh, you're a little bit crazy, fucking crime. And isn't like, because I mean, if someone's having a hard time, maybe they are holding that gun in their hand and the cop shows up. I don't want the cop to fucking panic and shoot them. And I would pay any amount of money to save as many people as I could, because I like vets more than I like most people, and I don't like most people. So, nah, it would be expensive. Trust me, I get that.
Oh yeah, no, but like if you get your shit fucking established enough, 10, 15 years from now, or it's like, hey,
hell, skipping delivery could blow up overnight, and I could be a millionaire before next year. Who knows? Shit could happen.
I mean,
I could be coming to your town soon. What's up?
Dude, watch that happen. Like fucking, for whatever reason, like Doc's the fucking CEO of fucking Lowe's. You get that shit going on, and I go off the deep end, and like this evolves into like a hard rival of fucking Alex Jones.
I saw while I was listening to y'all, and you asked him what other author does this. And I know one. They're technically not an author. They are an author. They wrote their own book. But they're not being a writer isn't their main thing. But Gary Vee does a podcast on YouTube. And all other shows was it Twitter and all kind of whatever the fuck. He does it on a big number of things. He does a podcast every day now since the pandemic started, because he does speaking things. Yeah. And since all his speaking events got canceled, he's like, fuck it, I'm just going to podcast. All of it's free. Just listen. And but he wrote, Jab, Jab, Right Hook? Basically, kind of ways to help people get the fuck out of a hole if they're ever in it. But on a side note, I got a sweet deal today. Do y'all like knives? I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a little Spyderco knife. This one's this one's actually was it like 60, 80 bucks, something off their website? Dude, this is the only one my Walmart had, and it was on clearance for $25.
Nice.
I was like, yeah, I could always use an extra pocket knife. I've been playing with it ever since.
Dude, oh my god. I had this knife I got issued back in like 2005. It was one of those Gerber downrange ones. I've had that thing forever, and I take it everywhere with me. Always had it. Sentimental value, and on all my deployments. Fucking Lowe's, bro. I'm at my little workstation where I just unpack bricks and shit, right? And I'm cutting some straps, set the knife down on my workstation, turn this way, turn back, it's fucking gone. Oh, I straight up, I almost quit, bro. I was kicking shit around. I was asking customers, did you take my fucking knife? I was throwing like a straight up adult temper tantrum, bro. I was fucking furious. And I have other knives, and I tried carrying them with me. It doesn't feel the same. It's like it feels different in my pocket. I notice it when I sit down and my seatbelt, it's not the same, bro. I was so just emotionally attached to that knife.
I had a guy from my hometown in Poto, Oklahoma. He went to Iraq. He was a Marine. He was a good guy, and he worked at the pawn shop. And he was like, "Hey, give you my pocket knife. When you get back, give it back to me." And I was like, fuck yeah. And I put it, and this is like my first, I was going to Afghanistan, and I was just like, all right, cool. And it lasted and stuff. And I get back. Well, I had it in my pocket in Palm Springs. And I was headed back home. I was going home on leave right after Afghanistan. And I was so used to keeping it in my pocket. I never checked it in with my bag. And I get up to TSA, and the guy's there, and I was like, dude, this is a guy that went to Iraq's knife. He went, he gave it to me, and I took it to Afghanistan back. I was like, can y'all hold it? He goes, honestly, we can't. He's like, it's going to get put in a bin and it's going to be sent somewhere. And I was just like,
That sucks.
and honestly, I thought, I was like, is it too late? And I realized like I would never make my flight to go home. I'm just like, dude, I've avoided that pawn shop. And I will never go back to it because I'm terrified to meet that guy. I'm like, no, he's going to meet me one day. Be like, hey, where's my knife? I'm like, I've got other knives.
Where in Oklahoma are you from?
Poto, Oklahoma, in LaFleur County. We got Kavanaugh, the world's highest hill.
Dude, I don't know where the fuck that is. I thought I knew everywhere in Oklahoma.
Do you know where Fort Smith, Arkansas is?
Yeah.
It's like 30 minutes over the border and down a little bit.
I don't think I've ever driven through that area of Oklahoma.
Dude, no one wants to. There's a reason I joined at 17. It's to get the fuck out of LaFleur County. Now I'm in Arkansas and it sucks even worse.
That's funny, dude. I thought I was from a shithole, Oklahoma. I'm from Choctaw.
Wait,
That place
where?
is Choctaw?
Like Choctaw, the town of Choctaw?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
there's nothing there. There's fucking nothing there, bro.
Oh, wait, shit. Did you ever hang out with friends after dark, like in places?
Yeah, all the time.
Okay, did you ever run across Skinwalker kids?
What the fuck is a Skinwalker kid?
All right, you know about the movie Skinwalkers, right?
Oh, I mean, I don't know about the movie. Like, I know what the Skinwalker is.
So Skinwalker kids, and there's also adults that do it, is basically a lot of them do meth. And they believe they're skinwalkers because they watch the movie, and there is some lore in Native American cultures of skinwalkers.
Yeah, I know.
And they run around parks and stuff, and like I've had them like be in my area. I'm like, honestly, it's not worth it's not like, oh, I'll fuck them up. It's like there's like fucking 20 of them all tweaking out, running around thinking they're fucking werewolves and shit. They're like, you're not a fucking lichen, you can eat my fucking dick. Wait, no, don't. That was probably bad verbiage there. And then they're just tweakers that start off young that think they're a part of something, and it's so fucking. It's worse than juggalos, okay? And it's so bad. One of my buddies, he was from he's from Hugo, Oklahoma, and he was in Tallahassee, and he was crossing this park, and one came after him, and he just turned and just like started clocking him. And the dude just wouldn't stop, and he bit him. And he's like, yeah, so I had to get AIDS tested the next day. And I got AIDS tested a couple more times. Because he's like, I didn't, like, the dude just, like, took a shot. He still has the mark in his arm. And I was just like,
I've never
wow.
encountered Skinwalker kids.
Oh, God, they're seriously worse than juggalos. I mean, they're so bad. Yeah, it's kids that are, like, high school. They'll get into meth and think they're fucking skinwalkers. It's so bad.
No, but like actual skinwalkers, though, like, don't you also have to be like a necromancer or some shit?
All right, so it depends on which tribe. I'll try. Like, okay, skinwalker is like an English westernized term. Like, there's people that believe like, all right, so Native Americans, like, it depends on your tribe. All of us kind of had like the same kind of views, and it just kind of differed from tribe to tribe. But they had all their tales, like these people came from this type of thing. These people came from the trees. Motherfuckers came from wolves. And then Skinwalker was kind of like a cross. They started like, oh, well, we came from the wolf people, and some people could turn back. And honestly, I think motherfuckers just got rabies, and that's where the stories came from. Or, you know, people could be werewolves. I don't fucking know. But it depends on which tribe. I think the Apache's got a really big version of it. And I think that's where the movie came from. But it's fucking nuts, dude. Unraveling that fucking web is stupid. I wouldn't even try. By the way, yes, I am getting reversed on Native American stuff for next week.
Yeah, dude, fucking, because I remember when we were talking about it last time, we were on a fucking tangent about, like, dude, this is fucking crazy. So I figured,
What's next week?
so he's gonna be,
I'm on Friday.
Yeah, he's my Friday slot for next week.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, we were talking about fucking natives fighting the Spaniards and just fucking shit up.
Dude, all right. So pretty much my tribe, the only people they ever really liked were the French, but that's most native tribes.
Yeah.
Are you like the Iroquois and all? Like, what's your tribe?
Oh, I'm Osage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like I'm literally the runt. Actually, my little brother's pretty scrawny, but well, he's not quite from my tribe. My family's weird. My mom might or might not have slept around. So did.
When you can say might or might not have in anything, it's always did.
Yeah, we're like, well,
I don't want to call my mom a whore on the internet.
allegedly. Allegedly. Ostrich fucker. Anyway, no, but like I don't know if you know anything about the Osage, but basically they're the only people to really back off the Apache, and they forced the Apache into a treaty. They were like one of the few tribes that really just they never gave a fuck, and they were the first tribe to basically say like, all right, if you ever see pictures of Native Americans with rifles, while they're like guarding the Native Americans on the Trail of Tears, that was my tribe. We sided with the United States from the get-go. They're like, y'all got guns? Y'all want to? Yeah, fuck yeah. The only war Osage people never participated in was the Civil War. And we literally, like, my tribe was like, seems like y'all got beef on your own. We're like, we're going to step back.
Yeah, that's a
You just keep us. Yeah, that's a y'all problem. And nah, like we've been in every like Tinker Air Force Base and was it in Oklahoma City?
Yeah. I just wasn't far from there. Choctaw's just down the road.
Yeah. Was it Tinker? Was it Colonel Tinker? He was in Hawaii when Pearl Harbor happened. He led the fight. It was basically the retaliation, and he actually didn't have to go on it. He could have sent someone of a lower rank, but he was a pilot, so he's like, I'm going. He's like, I'm not. It would be very disrespectful in our in the Osage belief that to send anybody when you can go yourself. So he went and he got that base because there's an anti-air gun that was fucking him up, and he realized the only way is they could make the full attack and people make it back is if he drove his plane directly into it. And he was already hit, so he knew it was going down. So he said, fuck it, right into it. So that's what they named Tinker Air Force. Air Force Base offered.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You know what a wild weasel is?
Yeah, the Sam site hunters.
Yeah, so pretty much,
Did you say wild weasel?
wild weasel.
Yeah, it was the name
So,
of the squadron that hunted the Sam sites.
yeah, so, I mean, I don't think it was the name of the squadron. It was just like the tactic, but there were squadrons named after it. But pretty much what it was your job was like flying around in like a fucking like F-105 Thunder Chief and wait until a missile got shot at you, like surface air missile, and then your job was to fly at it, dodge the missile, and then gun down the fucking anti-aircraft site. And they had to fly these fucking huge fucking planes because, they needed something that could carry their fucking nutsacks around with them because, like, how fucking intense is that shit, But, yeah, that kind of reminded me of that. Not so much kamikaze, but like, oh, you're taking down air stuff? Well,
Yeah, I'd rather be on. See, I don't know which is worse, being in the sky and have anti-air shooting at you, or if you're on the ground.
I'm gonna take off. Okay, guys.
you're right. All right, see you, Doc.
Hey, what was your name again?
Eric Pickle.
All right, you want to hit me up on Facebook, right?
All right, I actually only know you as Doc, so you can find me. That's great.
I'll
Eric Pickle.
Yep.
All right, Tripp, you set that up, okay?
all right.
Yeah, you got this. You know both of us.
Yeah.
Are you doing it?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Give me a second.
Oh,
Okay. God, fuck.
he's on it. He's quick.
I'm gonna send you his fucking screen name on Instagram Messenger. So, go.
All right, cool. All right, I just got it. All right.
Yeah.
Later. Oh, is that his Instagram one?
Yeah.
Oh, we're already on Instagram. You're Goon on the Hill?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe we're not, but I just seen you on with him all the time then.
Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go.
All right, whatever. All right, cool.
I usually
Bye,
have
guys.
brown hair, but now I have blonde.
Oh, and polo shirt. Okay. Yeah, I didn't recognize you.
Yeah, usually I'm dressed like a schmuck. It's cool.
All right. It's good meeting you, man. You guys take it easy.
All right, hey Doc, you have a good one. So,
Yeah, no, actually, I'm gonna stop myself before I get in this tangent of like, especially Native Americans and like U.S. world history, like our wars and stuff. I'm gonna stop myself so that I have something to talk about and rely on next week.
That one. Like that conversation is coming, people at home. Just you got to give it to them.
Yeah. How do you see? Can you see people in here?
I have a side thing, and it like has like all the comments, and it says,
Oh wait, I see something. It says comments. Oh fuck, people are on.
Yeah. Fucking,
sounds like gypsies. Oh yeah, see, I was on private chat, so I think I could actually chat to you, but that's comments. Oh, cool.
Yeah. Like it doesn't show me who's on. Like it has a number up top. It says people are watching, but like
I don't see people are watching, but I do see comments.
And it's cool because it filters in because like this is on Facebook and YouTube right now, and fucking comments from fucking both. So I figured that's better than just if you catch me on Instagram Live, you catch me on Instagram Live, and if not, sorry, you get to see it.
And I will say, you keep saying in your post, link in bio and stuff. None of your stuff's linked in bio.
What do you mean?
On Instagram?
If you hold on,
because
I'm gonna call bullshit on that. Go to my profile, and there's a link up there for smokepitfairytales.com, and if you click that, the internet takes forever to fucking boot up. But once you do, there's a button for YouTube, a button for music, blog, books, commissions, press, and then like all the other fucking links. So it is there just to take you.
So you got to go to your website, and then from there you can go.
Yeah, then it's got like all the links.
All right. So I would definitely say, because I had confusion with that, and I'm on social media way too fucking much, I would definitely clarify that.
Okay.
Because I was like, it's not in his bio. Because I was like, that's the site. Because I keep telling myself because right now all my money is going into this business.
Yeah. And
because I just want it to succeed. Because I mean, if it succeeds, that means I got money later.
Yeah.
That and I buy baseball cards.
People still do that.
Yeah, actually, there's a big revival in them right now.
Really?
So think about it. This year, there's only 60 baseball games this year. That means it's basically like the semifinals for this year. Like, so if a rookie makes it big this year, that means if a rookie just bats it out of the park, his card goes from being doubled to being like 10 to 20 times worth what it is. Huh. And if it's someone's last season and they hit and maybe they pitched like a no-hitter, then that'd be like the same thing of throwing a no-hitter in the finals. And on top of that, people are looking for supplemental income, and card trading is supplemental income. And also Gary V, I love him. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a dope for his Redder, and I like the message that he gives out. Gary V, think about it, he's got several million fans, and he's telling people get into buying cards. And so if half of only 2 million of his fans buy cards, then that's 2 million extra people in a market.
Yeah, I didn't imagine people were so passionate about that, but I mean, I guess it makes sense.
I mean, I hit a score of cards earlier this week. I went to a Salvation Army. I was glancing through some sheets of cards, some football cards. I was like, this is cool. I saw some Peyton Mannings, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll pick this up. $350 for one of those, those card holders that go in a binder. Yeah, I was like $350 for them. I was like, okay, for per sheet. I was like, all right, cool. I got a couple of them. I was happy with it. And then I saw there was it said 1991 full set Fleer Ultra, 600 cards. But the thing is, there's more than 600. I can tell. So I asked him. I was like, hey, it says $1.25 a card. What would both these be? Since it's more. And the lady just goes, you know what? We've had that for a while. $10. And dude, I've got hella cards now. I've got I think it's actually the complete set. One thing I'm looking for Barry Bonds from 1992 is what I want. I want that Barry Bonds card. But there's so many cards I got to go through, and I'm just constantly busy, so I need to look through them properly. But that's some money in the wallet, right? And if anything, if every one of those cards is worth 30 cents.
Yeah, you're still making your money back.
Yeah, I'm definitely making more than my money back. So
No, I was gonna say I think it's kind of funny because like I was having a conversation with somebody else the other day about this, but like when all that Bubba Wallace stuff happened, like my first reaction was like, who the fuck watches NASCAR? And it turns out like that's the second biggest sport in America. I'm like, oh, so I'm just out of touch. Got it. Cool.
actually, I think NASCAR did some crazy shit this year because of the pandemic. So they couldn't have people at their races, so they made it virtual races.
Yeah.
So they made it a VR setup for all their drivers. And what's funny about it is one team hired a gamer, just a video game. It's a VR game. They said, you know what? We're going to make this gamble. This guy is a VR guy and he's a gamer, and he played competitively virtual reality racing. So they thought, let's get him in there. Dude won. Other teams tried to like say, no, yeah, he can't be allowed. They said like he fulfills the requirement. He's good. And so they did that, which caused a big uproar in the gaming community. So now there's gamers watching NASCAR. Yeah. Then they did the VR experience of the last NASCAR race. And I think, which means you can, if you bought a certain price ticket, you were supposed to have, you can be in the car and a little camera that has like a 180 thing, which I mean, they've never done that before. Like you could be in that car.
That's really fucking cool that you can do that. Like we're at a time we could do it now. Cause like imagine if this shit happened in the fucking 90s. Like
yeah, just no one would watch NASCAR. Everyone would be like, yeah, no, I guess we're not watching it this year.
Yeah.
Damn it, Dale.
Stuck at home without the internet. It's like, all right, so you get a basic cable, and I hope that like you bought books instead of going to the fucking library because you ain't got shit to do.
I mean, yeah, I'm trying to think. When did my family get internet? Damn, I don't know. Oh, no, but what I was saying earlier about your website is, since all my money's going into my business, I'm not going to lie to you. As soon as I get to the point where I can buy your art and not go, fuck, I could have spent this money on, say, something with my business, then I'm going to, because your art's fucking cool as shit, dude.
Oh, what?
No, dude, I straight up, I show it to people, and, like, I'm not going to lie, your art isn't the taste for everyone, because no art ever is.
No, it's extremely subjective. It's kind of like, I like to liken it to a cat. There's no reason for it. Like it performs no actual function, but I think it's cool. So
your art, you got some stuff from your Pistols and Daggers book. Yeah. And that is my absolute favorite. I don't know why.
Because I started paying attention to it. So like originally what I did was in the I guess like first 3 books, it was like my mentality was when you're reading a book, you build an idea for what everything looks like in your head, right? But I also wanted to throw something in there, like, art-wise. So I'm going to do just like kind of like basic line art. So it's like you get the idea, but like I'm not putting too much information at you. So like the idea you built in your head is still there. And then before I put the 4th book out, I was like, wait a minute, I can sell this shit. Let me actually start making this better. And in the process now, I'm redoing the art for the first 3 books. And this is in preparation for releasing the 7th, 8th, and 9th, where I'm going to, update the fucking older books, but, with better art. And then I'm going to be like, hey, dude, look, I'm going to like do a post a day where it's like, here's all the art from the new book or from the old book, like new art for the old books, And then like at the end of it, all right, cool. Here's the fucking new shit. Fucking welcome to book 7, motherfucker. Like, so it's kind of like a
nice
marketing scheme, I guess.
So I definitely like it. I will say that I'm starting back over at the beginning of your books. Yeah. I restarted Smokepit Fairy Tales because I started reading them and I realized because where I was at in my life, I was just kind of skimming them, like just kind of skimming, just getting the what I needed, and I was like, oh, I like it, and I like because I'm rereading them and I realized like I missed a paragraph because I had so much going on in my life that I couldn't focus. And I was going through a very hard time in my life. And so now that I'm rereading them, I actually have a new appreciation, especially for the first one. Because, I mean, obviously, like, I like looking at things in a different light. I like the book, because one, like most vets can at least most Marines will be able to relate to it.
Right.
But one of the reasons why I like it is because I can also tell this is your first book.
Yeah.
And then I can always like walk over to my little bookshelf, and I can open up one of your later books and read like a couple passages and see how you've developed with your writing. And I'm just like, yeah. I mean, whether I look at a couple paragraphs in the second book, or whether I can look at a couple paragraphs in any of the other ones, you can always tell that you have never stopped getting better.
Right.
Like, you've always improved. So, I mean, and trust me, I mean, I've had writing professors that I've read their works from, which I've always just thought it was so weird that you're in college to write. And most of the writing professors I've had, and I've read some of their work, are shit writers, especially compared to you. And I'm not that best of judge of writers. I've just read a lot. I don't write. I wish I could, but I don't. But I just read a lot.
I mean, I guess thank you.
And I'm gonna suck your dick a little more later.
Like B, I think a lot of people fucking will write because like I haven't read a whole lot recently. I mean, I have read a whole lot recently, but it's all been for school. Like this class I'm taking, summer class, but I'm like writing fucking 30 pages worth of fucking shit a week, you know, for school. So I haven't had too much time to like, you know, read and write on my own. But from what I have picked up, there's a lot of authors that are writing just because they think that they have something to say and it's important to hear, but like they don't put any soul into it. It's like here's what I think. It's like, all right, cool, but can you tell us what you think in a way that is pretty, maybe?
I mean, I definitely get it though. I mean, I say I don't write, and so I've had, was it 2 different papers, 2 or 3? I can't remember anymore. College professors, they wanted me to get it published. I had an entire rhet department kept emailing me asking to have one of my biggest one was it infantry Marines in peacetime, and I used basically is like the mentality and the effects of what happens and what goes on and how we screw up and fuck up, and then how we succeed in peacetime. And there's way too many fuck ups than there is successes. And I use one of my buddy, Lieutenant Colonel Wade Fairbanks. He's one of my neighbors out in 29 Palms when I lived out in town. Dude was MARSOC. Dude was a badass. Dude, basically, if you look at a lot of MARSOC pubs, you'll find his name. He basically was at the foundation of it. And amazing guy. Just love him to death. And then I have a friend who was in tankers that was an infantry guy that never got deployed. Spent, I think, 5 full years as an infantry guy, never got to see deployments. I got to talk to them about both sides. And I used their quotes, and Wade got me a quote from the Undersecretary of the Navy. And yeah, so my paper looked good. I had
looking like valid credentials in that.
Yeah, like I was using Psychology Now and Psychology Today. Was it columns? And basically, like I went deep. There's a sergeant major of the Marine Corps that said, not of the Marine Corps, but one of them up in headquarters. He had made the statement saying that combat veterans are not the type of, combat Marines, or Marines that have been to combat are not the best Marines to use, because basically he was pissed off that they kept questioning higher ups. But it's like weird. It's like we don't want to think like in some rigorous, stupid program. Like there's a certain level that you come out of, and you have like I don't know, like I worded it appropriately in the thing, which it took me forever to get the wording right. Because I almost failed English in high school. I learned English because I loved reading, and then but I suck at grammar is my problem, and spelling. But I like the storytelling aspect. Yeah. And that was the one that they just would not fucking shut up about for fucking months. And I was like, look, I'm not going to publish, because I don't see myself as a writer. I'm not going to write a book. Yeah. Like, I'm going to have someone write a book for me, the life and style of Eric Pickle.
Well, hit me up when you're 70. Fucking start taking notes.
I mean, honestly, yeah. You know, there'll be a series of them. You know, you can write them.
It is got one big like War and Peace or Clause.
Just. Oh, dude. Now, see, here's the thing: is you're gonna have to write it in series, because I'm gonna forget some of it.
Which is why I told you to start taking notes. Like, start journaling, and I'll just like.
I do
make that prettier.
I used to. I noticed that journaling is very therapeutic, and I do understand why counselors and therapists tell you to do it, and I fully believe in it because putting your thoughts on paper is almost as good. I would say almost, because sometimes you need to bounce your feelings off of another human being, and that is very hard to do for a lot of people. It's extremely. Ask my girlfriend. I'm emotionally retarded. I suck at emotions.
But if you're just saying it to yourself, you don't have to worry about judgment or anything. You're still getting it out of your system, and you don't have to worry about either rejection or somebody thinking that's fucking stupid. Shut the fuck up. You know, it's just like you and your mind, and you still get that action of getting it out of your system.
Yeah, I mean, trust me, I get it, but there is. I mean, maybe it might be on the person themselves, but some people need to talk to a human being.
Yeah.
Some people can't just use a piece of paper or a laptop. And you know what? I mean, I get it. But it's just I used to journal, but I realized sometimes journaling, I take a very therapeutic version of it and I start going into the hard parts of my life. And then I realized I'll spend like 2 hours typing about what's actually going wrong with me rather than what's actually going on with me. And I'll realize like, oh, this sounds like a suicide note, even though I'm just kind of just letting it fly. It sounds bad. Yeah. So I was like, all right, backspace on that one. Don't want people to come across this thinking I'm going too far over the edge.
Right.
By the way, how the fuck can you deal with that hair? Your long ass hair. How can you deal with it?
So I was in the Marine Corps for 12 years and I had to get a fucking haircut every fucking week. And it does get annoying and I think about cutting it off, but then I think about just getting back at not anyone specifically, but the fact that I had to fucking get a haircut every fucking week.
So I had actually, when I was a young kid, I had a mullet because I was in Arkansas in the 90s.
Yeah.
And then after that, my mom was Army, my dad was Air Force. So, I mean, I got like, okay, you want a mullet or high and tight? And I was like, fuck, I've had this thing forever. Let's get a fucking high and tight. So I dealt with that. So, I mean, and then I joined the Marines and like, I've had long hair before, but it was well before the Marine Corps. And then, but my dad kept calling me a faggot. So I had to cut it off.
A faggot.
Yeah. Dude, actually, my dad might have verbally abused me from time to time, and he might have caused some serious problems that I still hold today. But there's one thing he said to me that I am so glad that he stayed with it, is I used to want a fedora, and he kept calling it a cocksmoker hat and making me feel bad about it. So then I stopped wearing it. And I'm like so glad he caused me to stop wearing a fedora. Because I'm just saying they look dumber than fuck.
Yeah, the only thing make a fedora look good is if you're also wearing a 3-piece suit. And it also has to be a nice fedora that was made by the same people that made that fucking suit. And let's be honest, nobody that wears a fucking fedora is also wearing that fucking suit.
Unless you're 70 years old.
Yeah, and those 70-year-old dudes look good in it.
Yeah, because you know what? They earned it. At the same time, that dude could wear a I suck dick for fun shirt, and I'm like, goddamn right you do, sir. Goddamn right you do.
Time though, like in that vein, that hat is almost part of the uniform.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it completes the outfit.
I mean, if you wear a zoot suit with it, sure. But honestly, look at me. If I wear a zoot suit and a fedora, I'm the douchebag that wore the zoot suit and a fedora. Especially like Chris Helmsworth wears it, and he's a fashion icon bringing back zoot suits. But if I wear one, I'm a fucking dick.
Well, the thing is, though, like you also have to be in New York or Los Angeles, maybe San Diego. Anywhere else, like, dude, why the fuck are you wearing that, man? Like, it's 1,000 degrees outside, or it's negative fucking 20. Fucking get weather appropriate shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All right, if you could hold on, I gotta take a piss like a motherfucker.
All right, I will be here.
All right, because these are tall boys, Trulies and White Claws. That's a lot of fluid to take in.
I gotcha. Right, what's going on? Do I have a chicken here? I do. That's getting in the way. So while we're waiting.
All right.
He's in a wheelchair, and I don't care 'cause she's a babe. Yeah, she's in a wheelchair, and I just don't care 'cause I'm her slave. She stepped her high heel, and now she's got 4 wheels. She's in a wheelchair, and I just don't care 'cause she's a babe. Yeah, she's in a wheelchair, and I just don't care 'cause I'm a slave. She says that my love is wrong. You won't let me sing this song, but I just can't fight all this love that I feel because I love pushing from behind the wheels.
Oh, that's bad.
In a wheelchair, and I just don't care 'cause she's a babe. Yeah, she's in a wheelchair, and I just don't care 'cause I'm a slave. She left me alone. I'm feeling so lonely without her. All right, welcome back. Fucking that was
All
my
right. Actually, so I've got a Dean Ventura guitar because when I don't know, did I ever tell you why I sold? Or yeah, I had to sell my Gibson and my anniversary Telecaster.
No, I didn't know you sold those, man. What the fuck?
I rolled my truck several months ago, and I didn't have the money to buy a new one, and my Mustang was still down, and I was just, I don't know, I was also in a bad place. I was still trying to get to a good place in my life. I wasn't in a bad place anymore. I was still like, I was at that repair road, and then like 3 a.m. I get a phone call, which this has happened twice. I've wrecked 2 cars getting this phone call. Hey man, I've drank too much. Can you drive me home? And I'm just waking up. I'm like, and I just got in bed. I'm tired. And I go, yeah, sure. And I get up and I'm just dead beat because that's how it goes. And I pick people up. And the first time was my Mustang, and some guy ran a stop sign. I put it in the ditch, and so I didn't hit them. And I wound up hitting this fucking fire hydrant. My truck, I was driving it. My truck was decked the fuck out. I loved my It was actually a Suburban, but it was, I'll send you a picture sometime. It was like off-road heaven. and it was nice, and I loved it. And I pick him up at a bar. I drive him to our friend's house. I make sure they're good. I talk and sit for a while, and then I'm like, all right, guys, I gotta head home. I was like, I'm tired. I got shit to do tomorrow. So I get in I'm not gonna lie. This is it's on me. I knew I was tired, and I shouldn't have been behind the wheel. It was raining, and I wasn't wearing my glasses, and I saw the curve, and I misjudged it, and I slid sideways. I remember 2 of the rolls. I don't remember the rest of them. I think they're like, yeah, you had like 3 or 4 rolls in there. Fucking called me a sushi restaurant rolls for days. Oh. And they, so I ended up like, I kind of like came to shortly after I started rolling over. I think I got hit in the head at one point. Cause I don't remember like a couple rolls. And I unbuckled myself. And actually, this is the saddest thing. Do you know how much rollover training we get? Like every year or 2 or 3 times a year, you got to do it. I distinctly remember going like I hit my head the first time and going roll over. And I realized like I was like, oh yeah, I felt like a fucking idiot doing that. And I was like, oh God, I'm fine. I hope no one knows. But now I think it's hilarious. So I don't give a fuck if people know. But I ended up having to kick the front windshield out because I couldn't climb through my window. And I was on the side, and I just like kick it out. Now I got a scar. I actually never got a single scar from the actual rollover. But what I got a scar from is I kicked out my front windshield and sliced my leg open. And I hiked like 5 miles back to my buddy's house. And I was like, I rolled my truck. And he goes, what the fuck? And they were shit hammered, so they couldn't do anything about it. So they're like, we'll drive down there and look at it. I go, don't do that. You're drunk. No, you're not driving. I'm not driving. We're done. And then
one of the things I would say, or I guess my theory is on like the rollover training and like the fucking the dunk tank. You know where they like put you in a helicopter and like dunk it.
Love that thing.
That and like Seaburn training. I think all of that is just a way to make you feel better because you're going to die if any of that shit happens. Like,
yeah, usually shit's on fire or it's gone really wrong.
Yeah, like there's been a catastrophic fucking failure and everyone is going to die, but you know, this training will make you feel better about, you know, getting in the fucking thing in the first place.
Yeah. No, dude, I have successfully avoided most of the times I've been told like, all right, you need to get in this vehicle with LAV. I'm like, so they need me over here. Gone. Because I am deathly afraid of those things. But I will say, after or you're knocked, didn't shave for 5 years, or you're knocked out. Yeah, I was definitely knocked the fuck out when that rollover happened. But I've had a few concussions in my life, and that's definitely one of them. And those drunk assholes let me go back to sleep. But I did sell that Suburban, or I sold it to the tow yard for like $300. I sold the Gibson and the 35th anniversary Fender Telecaster in Sunburst. And it bought me a 1984 Ford F-150 and a 2006 Yamaha V-Star.
Okay.
And I traded the F-150 for my delivery van, and which the kid had a van, and he wanted a truck just like his dad's. So that was kind of like, you know what? I might have rolled that Suburban, but I probably wouldn't have got my delivery van as cheap as I did. Which, I mean, it's not a bad van. It's definitely not brand new.
I mean, it's utility that has a purpose. Like you don't have that.
Yeah.
You like to drive this car. Like because it has a job.
And selling the motorcycle gave me the money to pretty much get this thing started. And honestly, if we get that next stimulus check, I might not sell my fucking Chevy. But, I mean, I'm probably still going to sell my Chevy because scared money. I don't want this business to fail.
Yeah,
I will sell everything I have to make sure because this business pans out and I get Skippy Marketplace and Skippy Delivery and it's all that stuff. I'll have more guitars and more motorcycles than I can shake a stick at. And I can shake a stick at a lot of things.
I don't know if you see my arms or how fast I am with them.
Sticks everywhere.
Dude, yeah.
But no, I'm trading the Ventura for an acoustic guitar because I realize I don't like plugging in my electric all the time.
No, I have a 50th anniversary fucking Telecaster.
Fucking nice.
It's a reissue of like whatever, and
nice.
You know, fucking, you know, obviously not the old thing, but it's like, you know, built to some specs, and it's fucking sick. I'm like, I don't care that it's not all. Like, I have one old fucking guitar, and it fucking looks cool, and it sounds okay, and it sucks to fucking play. But
you played my Gibson though.
So
you played my Gibson though.
Yeah,
that was a sweet. That thing was sweet.
Yeah, no, because like I have this 2 SG Custom, and it looked badass. It sounds okay. It kind of sucks actually. But at the same time, it's like, dude, check this fucking thing out.
You know what's really funny is that the Gibson I've seen you in videos with?
Maybe it's not painted. It's just like they veneered the fucking wood.
So the funny thing about it is you definitely have one guitar that I noticed. And this is only from like I barely consider myself a guitar player. I definitely don't consider myself on your level, but I can still. But I've been in the like that little area of the world of guitar players long enough to know when you play that one and you put stuff online, it sounds completely different when you're playing something you're just fully comfortable playing.
Yeah, no, I have another reissue. It's a reissue of a Les Paul recording. So it's got like the weird, like stacked, slanted pickups. I mean, it's a Les Paul, but it looks, the hardware kind of looks Stratocaster.
Yeah.
That thing is like fucking a red hot knife through with old butter. Just like,
dude, you want to know it? Dude, the Dean Ventura I have, it is not an expensive guitar. People in all the reviews for it, I got it when they discontinued the line, so all of them went to clearance.
Yeah,
and then they came out with the new versions of them. But this Dean Ventura, they said that the main problem you have is you start comparing this cheap guitar to $800 guitars, and you're like, oh well, this guitar, it has this, and you're like, wait, this is like a quarter of the price or half the price. And then, but the main problem with this guitar is you keep comparing it to the big name brands, and it's not. But it's got fucking amazing sound. Playing it is awesome. People have given me shit because I catfish my strings. I know you don't. I've seen your videos. You don't catfish your strings. You clip them. When you put new strings on, you always clip yours. I got to catfish mine. I don't know why. I saw a couple blues players do it back when I was in high school, and I was like, I'll never not do that.
Yeah.
And so I will always do that to my day. But it's an amazing guitar, but I just don't want to plug it in all the time. I don't want to fuck with pedals. And I have to realize at some point I'm a campfire musician. I like playing in a smoke pit in a campfire. I'll strum a guitar. I'll let some fucking hot boy play the lead, and I'll just strum all damn day to whatever the fuck I want. And so I'm gonna end up trading that Ventura for an acoustic somewhere. I don't give a fuck if it's a cheap one. I'm good at woodworking enough. I'll make it all line up to where I like how it plays.
Well, the other thing is like you don't need a fucking expensive guitar. Fucking like my favorite guitar is a fucking Bronze Series fucking Mockingbird, and I bought that for $125 at fucking store in fucking Oceanside. And I replaced the fucking pickups in it. And when I did that though, like that was a purely aesthetic thing. Like they happen to sound good, but like the reason I bought those pickups is because they look fucking ridiculous. They don't look like pickups. They look like a fucking like sci-fi fucking like engine fucking component. And it's like, all right, yeah, that's cool. Fucking throw that fucking bitch in there. And then like as far as your action goes, like you can manipulate that on fucking not any guitar, but like on most guitars, like you can manipulate the fucking action.
I mean, I've got my office, but like I got my little my speakers. I got a full mixer board. I've got falling over popcorn because my dogs are assholes.
Yeah.
But no, I like. There's one guitar though that in my head technically it's kind of priceless because I've never seen another one like it. Is Jim Beam put out a guitar later? I think like someone copied it
Okay.
and made it like a $200 guitar. But I found an actual Jim Beam guitar with a Marshall Jim Beam amp.
Huh.
And I got Eric Church at Stagecoach to sign it.
Nice.
And do you know what happened to that guitar?
I'm going to guess either it got lost in a PCS move or something involving fire, but not like a house fire.
You'd be wrong on both accounts. I was leaving 29 Palms, and turns out I had too many bags. They wouldn't pay for all of them. They didn't pay me the last 2 months of me being in the Marines, and I knew a kid that I was playing guitar. He heard me. He came up to my room. I found out he was learning guitar. I helped him out learning. I told him like, hey man, look, the Dummy's Guide to Guitar or whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah. I was like, that's not a bad book. That's actually a really good book. It sounds condescending, but they're a good place to start. That's where I started back in the day.
A lot of good fucking information in those, like, because I have a few for different fucking things.
Yeah, and I mean, and I was like, look, like, don't be afraid to YouTube something. And I gave him a lot of help, and then I was just like, when it came to it, I was like, realized I was down to, I would have to pay a stupid amount for a guitar. For some reason, it ended up being more than I ever thought anything. I was like, what the fuck? Why do I have to pay this? And it was down between my Gibson and the Jim Beam guitar. And so I just walked down to his room and said, hey, do you want a guitar? And he's like, why, Corporal? Because I got knocked down from Sergeant to Corporal. He's like, why, Corporal? And I was like, because I'm leaving and I can't take it with me. And he goes, okay. And I just hand him a signed fucking here. And I was so fucking angry at my fucking life for that shit. And I mean, that kid, I don't know if he pawned it, if he sold it. I don't have him on Facebook or nothing. I don't even remember his name anymore. Dude. I just remembered he was a junior Marine that honestly had the balls to talk to a fucking newly was it an NJP corporal? Like a sergeant that got knocked down to corporal that was playing guitars drunk as shit in the barracks. Like, and I mean, I never learned his name because I was like, hey, fuck it. This kid's cool enough. Fuck it.
Dude, fucking watch it in like 5 years from now. Like you see this fucking like music video on fucking YouTube and it's got like 30 million fucking views and just that dude playing that guitar and you're like, you fucking motherfucker.
Oh no, dude, I'll hit him up and be like, look, I'll hit him up. I was like, I'm not wanting anything from you. I don't want my guitar back. I was like, I just want to hear you play because I was there. Like it would honestly be a prideful thing. Yeah. I would be there for him starting, which my buddy got my daughter-in-law a guitar for Christmas, and I've been neglecting because I haven't made the couple-hour drive to give her first lessons. Which I remember my first lessons.
It kind of reminds me though of that song Jukebox Hero, where it's like I don't know how to play fucking guitar. I just really like this band. I got a fucking one-shot black piece of guitar, and years later, keep on rocking,
dude. Actually, like I do have to say, like a lot of my life, I've always wished I was a better guitarist.
We all do because like you see like that's something that's like lost in this new generation because like nowadays you watch like a fucking pop singer fucking sing whatever and it's like all right cool they're up there singing their shit. There's like a bunch of backup dancers and shit like look at shit from the early 90s like back to the fucking mid 70s and like there's this dude fucking playing this guitar solo and he's like clad in like black leather and fucking like studs and shit and it's like dude, this guy like is like on the same level I would put a fucking war hero just because like like
so one of my favorite things to do is to watch like some of my musicianal heroes before they were like at the level that I like when I think about Ozzy, right? When you think of Ozzy, you think Prince of Darkness Ozzy, black leather and stuff like that. Have you ever seen the music video for Mr. Crowley?
Dude, when I think of Ozzy, though, I think of fucking original fucking Black Sabbath shit, bell bottoms and like a fucking shitty T-shirt, you know?
Have you seen the music video for Mr. Crowley?
Yeah, they're just like in the fucking like in a fucking studio, fucking rocking out, and Randy Rhoads has that like polka dot fucking like kind of like why the fuck would you play that guitar? But then it's like, okay, dude, you're murdering that. That's fucking great.
See, I love Ozzy in it though, because in Mr. Crowley, he is wearing like this purple sweater that has tassels, and Ozzy is bedazzled across the chest. And he's like, Mr. Crowley. And you're just like, fuck, that's a purple and bedazzles with tassels under the arms. Like, it's really amazing. I love watching that stuff.
Well, you know what's funny is like a lot of like rockers, you know, would wear just like fucking what you would describe now as like hippie bullshit.
Yeah,
the reason that changed was because of Judas Priest, because you know, Rob Halford was gay, but he wasn't like out of the closet yet. But he was like, all right, well, what do I wear on stage? Well, you know, but like Judas Priest's early albums are terrible. Like the shit from the 70s is fucking god awful. But I think it was around 1980 when late 70s, early 80s, Killing Machine was the album. But like before that, he's like, all right, well, you know, we're changing our sound. We have to like dress different too. It's like, well, how do you dress? Like, where do we go to get clothes for this? And he's like, well, there's this store that I go to. One of my friends took me to. Don't freak out. It's a gay porno place. But look at all this leather stuff they have. What if we wore this? This would freak people out, right? So they all come out like dressed like a fucking like BDSM fucking like wet nightmare. And then everybody's like, all right, we got to throw out all of our shit. We're all wearing fucking leather now.
You know, I love that you can say when people are like shit or not. And I love your honesty, because that's actually one of my favorite things about you, especially your recent Instagram video about the indie authors that I fucking died lit. All right. I'm glad that someone said that Matt Best never wrote that book.
No, he didn't write that book. He fucking didn't write that.
Here's my thing. I love Range 15 as a zombie movie because it's like, oh, yeah, veterans obviously make jokes when zombies happen. Don't give a fuck. Some guy has to learn how to fly a helicopter while landing it. Like, you know, just some stupid shit. I invested. Dude, I paid $20 for that movie. I paid $20 before it happened, and I got a free copy of it.
Dude,
and
I put it on Palms. I played it. I met Matt Best and Paul Machano. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Some of us were in Iraq at the time. Some of us were deployed.
4 deployments, but
yeah, I'm sorry. You got your deployments over with early.
Yeah, whichever. But yeah, no, fucking like I think like even still is fucking, well, maybe not so much still, but like his definite early YouTube videos were fucking golden.
Dude, I remember actually when he made a song with a fucking teddy bear and he looked like a fucking, I was like, this guy's a fucking puss. And then he came out like 2 months later with a beard and was like, hey, I'm Matt Best. And I was like, what the fuck happened? Yeah. Like, who the fuck? Like, and then he came out here basically being that cocky fucking, I don't give a fuck vet that everyone likes. Like, they just, maybe not likes, just like, it's funny to watch him.
Yeah.
And I was like, I love his videos. So is it How to Be a Man? I played that for so many people because it's fucking hilarious. Was it You Might Be a Veteran If? Like you might do CrossFit if kind of like just all kinds of shit. And then I haven't read his book. I didn't buy it or anything. I caught parts of it on the internet where I was able to read bits of it. And I mean, honestly, if you want to support a veteran, go buy it and all, but that guy definitely is making enough money between coffee, t-shirts, and liquor. Which we should all be so lucky.
Yeah. But like, I'm not hating on the guy for like jealousy reasons, but it's like, dude, if you're gonna come out and say this is my book, I wrote it. It's like, if you're gonna say this is your book and you wrote it, you should at least fucking wrote it.
Yeah. I will definitely say they've slowly moved towards PC. They've gotten rid of a lot of the stuff that made them really fun in the beginning. I'm just saying, I would love another Meat Pony shirt. I'm missing that horse. Does that horse have 5 legs? Oh, that's a dick. All right. Fuck lettuce. Like having fuck not like censored on your shirt. Like actually having fuck lettuce on a t-shirt. I miss that.
Yeah. But once you get to a certain level, though, it's like we have to be PC or they're gonna fucking cancel us. So money comes into the fucking equation.
Yeah, and you know
why? Because their fan base, or I guess fan base might be the right word, but their base doesn't give a fuck about PC shit. But
I mean, I will say the veteran community is only so big.
Yeah,
and they have employees that they have to pay. So I do understand where, you know what, hey, we're not going to say this because we want to make sure that Bethany, Derek, and Fred have paychecks this week.
Yeah.
Because we don't want someone to catch a lawsuit to fucking like boycott us or something like that. I get it, but I ain't gonna lie, I do miss them before they had their fucking too big.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's also like indie. Indie directors like back Sam Raimi back in Evil Dead. Oh yeah, trust me. I actually just showed my girlfriend. Was it last night or no? It was the night before last. I made her watch the original Evil Dead.
Nice.
I actually wrote. Was it? I'm trying to think. I keep forgetting how many I've actually wrote. I think I wrote like 4 papers in college on that movie, using that movie as the main idea.
Yeah.
And I did take a few film classes, so I was able to reuse it. But definitely big movie buff. Evil Dead. Second is Apocalypse Now.
Have you seen you've seen Hot Shots and Hot Shots Part 2, right?
Yes. I fucking love Charlie Sheen, dude.
Favorite part of that though was he was on the fucking boat on the river and he stands up and like Martin Sheen like stands up and they just like each other.
That's not Marley Sheen. That's Emilio Estevez. That's his brother.
Martin Sheen, because Martin Sheen was in Apocalypse Now and he's Charlie Sheen's dad. And that's why they put a movie to do that.
Hold on 1 second. I'm just verifying it because I've said it wrong. If you're right, I've said it wrong for years.
Oh, well, I might be wrong, but I mean, either way, like that scene though, when it's like, holy fuck, and they like made the reference inside of the reference for Apocalypse Now. So,
oh, you're right. It is. Yeah, you're right. And the whole, hey man, they liked each other in what is that movie? They have a movie together. It's about the garbage men. They find a body.
Men at Work. Yeah, I watched it like 2 weeks ago. Fucking
that's it. And they said, it's like, hey, I loved you in this movie. I loved you in this movie. Oh, and they kept going. I fucking love that scene. That is amazing. Dude, you are one of the very few people in our age bracket that would even know what the fuck I was talking about if I mentioned that.
Well, the other thing about Men at Work, though, is everyone's like, Charlie Sheen and Emilio Estevez, but like they don't pay attention to fucking Keith David in that movie. Like he was the crazy black guy. He was fucking golden in that.
You know what movie people in our generation don't know, but would really feel like in their soul? Have you seen the movie Falling Down?
Oh, with Kirk Douglas or Michael Douglas, whichever one's the
yes.
And it's like all it was I'm just trying to get to breakfast.
Yeah. Oh. And then he pulls it out. Was he pull out like a Tech 9? No, he
Uzi or some like standard.
And he's just like, you know what? Maybe I do want lunch. And I'm just like, oh, what does he want for lunch? Because that looks good. But that entire movie was about a guy that just you know what? The rat race, the everyday bullshit, he had enough.
Yeah, it just got pushed too far. And like one of the scenes I thought was like kind of like eerie, like when I was a kid watching it, was when he's in the pawn shop and that dude's like, he's for Cyclone B. They used to gas Jews with this. And the dude's like,
dude, I need to rewatch that. I like rewatching some of those older movies because one, if you go back to like the 80s was big because they were trying to constrict kind of like ratings and stuff, and they were trying to ban certain things. So the 80s was this revival of movies that should never have aired.
Yeah.
And everyone loves the gratuitous tit scene. Because every 80s movie, some chick it was out there.
Dude, my favorite fucking like tits from the 80s was the chick with 3 boobs from Total Recall. You only saw them for like yeah, fucking 3 of them.
I explained that to a kid in my which class did I explain that in? I think it was my communications class. Because apparently after 6 years of the Marines and being all the way up to a sergeant and even then being a corporal again, I had to take a course on professional communications. And so at one point I was just like disregarding the teacher because she spent 8 years to get her fucking like that was her first years with a master's degree. And that was the first course she was teaching. And she was working on her doctorate, and it took 8 years to get that point because she spent the first couple years, I don't know, and she hated me because I made a statement. And I was like, how do you know how to talk professionally if you've never done it?
Yeah.
And since then, it was a battle to keep that A. So yeah. I was just explaining to this teacher about Total Recall, and because basically, was he actually a spy, or was that the whole like being a spy implanted in his brain?
Yeah.
Or like, you know, like what was it?
You don't know. Like, if
and then I just
the answer, but like in the movie, you don't fucking know, and that was the genius of it. You know, it's like,
and then I might have mentioned the third tit, and that was basically like that. Then became like, okay, so she had a third tit. And I was like, well, yeah, but no, like this is what was going. And then it was like, and you see the third tit. I'm like, yes, and I realized the entire conversation was lost. This dude that was like 19 years old. All he cared about was there's a chick with a third tit. So now I just put him on an entire movie that is beautiful, and he's going to go watch it. But at the same time, I guess there was the remake, and I explained to him that the remake does not show the third tit. It has it in a bikini.
Yeah, well, the thing about the remake, though, is it is a vastly inferior fucking film. Like, that movie kind of sucks.
Yeah.
But it is closer to the book than Schwarzenegger's version of it.
I will say this, though. Schwarzenegger being a bad actor made his movies good.
Yeah. Well, the other thing, though, actually, I have 2 things for you. First off, Schwarzenegger has 3 times been in the bloodiest movie that has ever been made, right? Like, Total Recall was one. Commando was one.
Oh, those are good.
But either way, like when it came out, bloodiest movie ever made, did it fucking 3 times. The other thing, though, have you ever heard the fucking theory that every Schwarzenegger movie takes place in the same universe?
Yes.
So, fucking, pretty much what happened was Predator happened, right? And then after Predator happened, you know, the government's like, so we have aliens to deal with. We have to find a way to be able to combat this. So, the
Terminator.
The government builds Skynet as a way to fight aliens. And every movie after that is a simulation that the T-101 has to go through to learn how to be more human, because that model's an infiltrator unit, right? And that's why in every fucking Schwarzenegger movie, he's like not acting right. He's just like a little bit off. Like there's something wrong with him. It's because he's a machine trying to learn how to be more human.
Do you realize how much money would be made if the next Terminator movie explained all of that?
Dude, it would be fucking glorious.
That would be a buck. Like, first of all, everyone that loves Arnold today, everyone that loved Arnold yesterday and the days before would come out in droves and be like, and the conspiracy theorists would come out and be like, I don't watch modern movies because their propaganda would be like, it's real. We knew it. Everyone would be a part of it. And honestly, I don't know what group I would be a part of, but I'd be like,
I'd be one of them.
Yes.
Well, the other thing too is like fucking over the years, Arnold has become a better actor. He just hasn't had the movies to show it off. Like, have you seen Maggie?
Yeah, I mean, he became a great actor being a politician.
Yeah, like Maggie's a fucking amazing movie. It's fucking a drama movie, and it takes place after the apocalypse. And
I haven't seen it. I actually have that, dude. You are one of the few people that have ever mentioned a movie that I haven't actually seen.
It's on Amazon or Netflix or some shit. But pretty much what happens is it's after the zombie apocalypse. You know,
paying attention. I'm also looking it up.
Yeah, the world is being rebuilt, and first scene of the movie, his daughter gets bit by a zombie, right? And the cops are like, "Hey, listen, we have to kill your daughter because she got bit." He's like, "No, I'll take care of him." And since I used to be a cop, I have the connections to where like I'll just keep her at the house. And like the rest of the movie is just like him taking care of his fucking daughter that's about to fucking turn into a zombie.
All right, you say Arnold's got good acting in it, right? Like better than before.
Dude, it's a fucking straight up drama movie, and he like sells it.
Do you want to know the ratings on this movie?
They say it's bad, but fuck them, the movie.
There was actually at a point where IMDb almost caught a lawsuit because of the Evil Dead series.
Really?
Yep. They try to say that it was basically that it had too much hype, that it wasn't that good of a movie.
Fuck
And yeah, no, you're talking about the movie that redefined both theories in films and also basically created our modern horror movies. Like,
Right.
we wouldn't have Blair Witch Project if it wasn't for him. We wouldn't have Cabin in the Woods. We wouldn't have fucking Paranormal Activity. We wouldn't have so many other movies that paid ode to Evil Dead because Sam Raimi and Bruce Campbell weren't geniuses.
Yeah, and like if you want to make the argument that like from cinematography point of view, it's not a good movie, sure, I'll bite that. Like it's not a well-made movie. However,
They had $300,000 to both make and distribute that movie.
yeah. So it's not a well-made film. How about that? It's
In
not,
1981.
but it's still fucking amazing. And do you know what? Even if it's not amazing, do you know what it is? Do you know what it is?
What is? I've wrote papers on this, so let me know. What is it?
Groovy.
I mean, I'm just fucking. Oh wait, no. Groovy,
Yo, she bitch.
dude. Actually, on that part of the tattoo, it was either going to be groovy or "Hail to the King," baby.
Yeah.
But
tell me you saw the fucking TV show.
I love it.
Oh my
I
God.
fucking love it, dude. The cliffhanger.
But besides that, it was fucking great.
They go futuristic with it. The cliffhanger was futuristic. Like, what century are we in? What decade are we in? I'm curious.
I hated that. Like, not because that happened, but because there wasn't a season after that. I was like, you don't show
They're
me.
gonna make it. They're making it.
You fuckers.
They are making it though.
Are they?
Yes.
Oh, dude. Thank God.
It's either going to be the last season or the third season of many. So we're really, at this point, I'm scared. I want them to keep it up because it was good. They mix,
Or a brand new spanking hand.
I mean, they mix Dutch angles with harsh lighting. They broke the fucking 180 rule. They fucking
everything wrong. And
Sam Raimi made the shaky cam.
yeah.
They spent decades trying to get cameras more steady, and he makes a camera. He's like, strap it to a 2x4, run through the woods, add some weird sound to it, and next thing you know, people are like, I don't feel okay.
Also, we're gonna have a tree rape a chick.
Yeah, and then, oh, fuck. You said tree rape a chick, my wooden desk threw my knife at me. And then, fuck it, goddamn, Stephen King said it was the most disturbing thing he ever saw when it came out in the 80s. And that's a fucking quote. They used that quote to sell the first one. And then let me just say, all right, you know what? The second one was still pretty good, but Army of Darkness.
Oh, dude, Army of Darkness is fucking the best. So I have a story.
Oh,
So
I love that show.
You know,
Or I love the movie.
Pelican is like written in Sumerian cuneiform. So fucking when I was in Quantico, we had the key card fucking doors and the thing book, and I got locked out of my room, and utilities had to break the door down to get me into the room, right? So when they did,
Kick it?
what?
You didn't just kick it?
If I kick it and break it, that comes out of my paycheck and maybe a stripe. If utilities does it, that's not my problem, right?
Yeah.
So fucking they break the door down and they won't let me stay in the room anymore because it doesn't have a fucking door on it, and utilities can't just put a new fucking door on it for whatever reason. So the barracks is also at fucking max capacity. So they moved me to the fucking Navy barracks because that's the closest place that has a room open, right? So it's New Year's Eve, right? We're all fucking partying down in the fucking smoke pit, and I'm talking to this fucking chick. And she's got this like badass fucking Skyrim fucking tattoo, right? like all around it is like the fucking text from Skyrim, which happens to be uniform, right? And I'm like, oh, hey, that's cool. So I'm like talking to her. I'm like kind of like probing her. I get it. I get the information that I need that she's never seen The Evil Dead, right? And hold on. So what happens? We're talking a little bit more, and she's like, hey, dude, I gotta fit up in my room if you want. Let me drink it again. All right. So we go to her room, and she pulls a fifth of Smirnoff Ice out of the freezer. And
an important store.
Anyway, she's like, so I'm gonna take a sip, you take a sip, whatever. So she takes a sip, and then I just down the rest of it because it's Smirnoff Ice. Like that's like what, 3 beers maybe. She's like, oh man, that's awesome. I was like, yeah. So hey, I have a question about your tattoo. And she's like, yeah. You want to see the whole thing? She takes like her shirt off, so she's like just standing there in her bra. I'm like, why do you have a satanic script written on your arm? She's like, what? I'm like, you know that's satanic letters, right? She's like, no. I'm like, go to Google, look up the Necronomicon, the Book of the Dead. So she looks up the Necronomicon, the Book of the Dead, and like all the Evil Dead stuff comes up, where it's like pictures of demons and shit, like written in blood, and like the whole caption is like, this is an ancient Sumerian text bound in human flesh, written in human blood. And then she sees the pictures, and she starts like bawling. She's like, oh my god, I can't believe I fucking got this. I'm like, yeah, I'm out, dude. Like that's fucking weird.
So, there is something about that Sumerian like culture. So pretty much here's one of the things is the the Judeo religion of the world, so Jewish, Muslim, and Christian, have basically created an idea that anything that isn't them is satanic.
Yeah.
So Samaria was not satanic. They were of paganistic.
Oh no, I know that. Sailor did not.
Yeah. Because I mean, I'm Norse pagan, and at one point that's satanic as fuck. I mean, you got the Web of Yerd. I mean, I got fucking shit for days. Yeah. But fucking, I've got people that are like, oh, you have an S. Like people have thought this was Nazistic. It's not. It's for Ulrir. People thought this one. I've got a berserker symbol for the Norse faith. And they're like, you have a swastika. I'm like, it connects. It's not a.
I mean, it didn't help that the Nazis, fucking like use that for propaganda purposes, but that's not.
Yeah, I definitely think it's really sad. A culture that is at this point now 2,000 years old, maybe a little bit more, was appropriated for like 20 years.
Yeah,
15, not 15. Roughly 15 years, and that's all anybody thinks about.
Yeah, dude, and it's like super unfortunate because I wouldn't consider myself a Buddhist, but like fucking I read a lot of fucking Buddhist shit, and I think swastikas are fucking cool as fuck. Like the 4 winds of the fucking earth, wisdom and knowledge and all that shit. Like,
dude, you better have those 4 tack marks in it, or yeah,
like the meaning behind it in Buddhism. That's a very powerful symbol, but like you can't sport it because the Nazis were fucking assholes with
dude,
it,
My religion has a thunder cross that's basically a swastika. So trust me, preaching to the choir here.
Culture ever had a swastika. Like fucking even in like Abrahamic religions, like fucking or Christianity specifically, fucking the swastika was fucking sign of the cross. But the Nazis fucked it up,
So this actually has every Norse symbol in it that could be possibly made. But if you look at it, you go,
yeah. You're kind of stretching it to like, still, yeah.
I mean, but it's because it has the thunder cross. It has every Norse symbol in it. That's why it's one of the most powerful runes of Norse mythology is the Web of Yerd. And that will piss people off. I've actually had people get angry at me in Southern Arkansas. I got a hell yeah, brother. And that's one of those you're like, fuck. And honestly, on the 6th, this is actually my half the Confederate flag. I'm getting it covered up finally because I got it in California when I was angry at all the fucking overly Cali shit that I had to deal with. And now I'm like, you know what? Wasn't a good idea at the time. Like, I fucked up, kids.
Nobody makes good decisions in their fucking early 20s. So, I mean, like, can't really.
It was 19.
So, like I said,
Late teens, people are stupid. But if you give me about 20 seconds, I got to piss again because I
All
broke the seal.
you don't need to. Everybody else watching, fucking.
Take a piss break.
Okay.
All right.
Are you back?
Yep, I'm getting back.
All right.
I will have to say, you are one of the reasons why I do not have a denim jacket in patches because I could not validate. Because I wanted to do a denim jacket in packages when I had a motorcycle. Then I was like, every now and then I'm on your TikTok, or not on your TikTok, on your live stream. And if someone knew that, they'd be like, you're copying Tripp. And I'm like, but it's just a jacket with patches.
What? I'll get a jean jacket. I'll send you a fucking Smoke Fairy Tales patch. That could be your first patch.
Oh, dude. What I want is I want to get a Wrangler jean jacket because those guys were some of the original jean jackets.
Yeah.
But I have to make it because I like that color, the faded denim.
Yeah.
But Wrangler only makes dark denim that I don't know if you ever put on a brand new Wrangler denim jacket.
Like
You can't move.
Yeah, because it's shit. Like it's good.
Yeah.
But speaking of fucking movies and shit, I wrote two down I want to talk about. Have you ever seen Downfall?
Describe it to me. I'm bad with names.
It's the last 10 days of the Third Reich, and most of it takes place in Hitler's bunker. It's a German-made movie. Like I'm sure you've seen the memes where, like, you know, Hitler fucking freaks out about something, and they like subtitle it to be something else.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I had an assignment on one of my film classes about one of the scenes. It wasn't him going 99999 kind of a thing. It was one of the earlier scenes. It was kind of dumb, but it had to deal with just stupid technical stuff. Which there's a lot of technical stuff that goes into movies that are why they're made the way they are.
Yeah. That movie though, fucking. I watched it recently. I think on Amazon. That is one of the better produced movies I think I've ever fucking seen. Like everything, like they go balls to the wall with fucking everything. Like, and I don't mean that is in like, you know, the content of it, but like every actor there, like there's no like slipping in the fucking acting. Like fucking, there's nothing wrong with the lighting or the audio or the fucking plot. Like, and it is kind of scary because like, they portray everybody that was there like as a human being, which a lot of people like to shy away from because, oh yeah, dude, the Nazis, they all had like, you know, like horns and fangs and like hoofed fucking clothes because they're all fucking monsters. And it's like, turns out they're all fucking people. And what's the scariest thing about that is human beings.
Propaganda will change someone's mind. Look at today's media.
Yeah.
Honestly, Fox News is some of the biggest bullshit I've ever seen. Only second by CBS and fucking NBC, CNN. I mean, trust me, Like, that's why, like, people are talking about the wars. Everyone's talking about, oh, well, we won this war. Well, yeah, but we fought against human fucking beings.
Yeah.
And that's, honestly, I got in a couple arguments with a few vets. And they're like, oh, America, you know, back-to-back World War champs. Fuck Germany. First of all, Germany wasn't the cause of both World War I or II.
It was Austria. Austria did fucking both.
Yes.
And we just let them get off scot fucking free. Like, first off, that whole reason that started was because you could say the Archduke Franz Ferdinand thing happened, but Austria didn't invade the fucking Balkans for like 8 months after that. And secondly, Hitler was from Austria. So, sorry.
Yeah. And then, like, it just, the whole, like, was like, oh, and here's one of the biggest thing is the Turkish-Armenian genocide. This is what I used for a lot of examples, is the entire world doesn't care what the fuck happened. But the Armenians still remember that Turkey invaded and had an entire Holocaust of Armenians. And then in Turkey, they are taught in school that anybody that ever tells you this hates Turkish people. They're racist. They're bigots. If basically you say, if anybody that hates us are bad people, and people go, yeah, because we're us, and if they don't like us, they have to be bad.
Yeah.
Then you win the war of propaganda. Now, Vietnam, here's the best example of the counter argument. We had every Viet Cong general that was still alive and all the North Vietnamese people that were like of high ranking. They had surrender letters. They were prepared. They were about to give up. They actually gave up, but America didn't. Like, it was such a bad fan war. Like, the people of the U.S. were so against the war that we withdrew. And now we have in our history where we won a war and gave up.
Yeah. So, like, the thing with that, though, is, like, fucking everybody's like, well, you know, we lost Vietnam because, you know, North Vietnam ended up taking South Vietnam. It's like, yeah, that was, like, 3 years after we left.
Yeah. Honestly, South Vietnam could have won the war if we would have left enough supplies.
Well, I mean, yes and no. South Vietnam would have won if they gave a fuck, but we like to say North Vietnam and South Vietnam, but they both say Vietnamese.
Yeah.
So, like, I mean, like, you had two different governments fighting for shit, like your regular everyday people. It's like, well, yeah, dude, my uncle lives up there. Like,
yeah.
Or, like, you know, my cousin's down here. Like,
same thing with the Civil War. Brother fought brother just because motherfuckers were born on different fucking lines.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, don't get me wrong, is the idea that war could happen. Trust me. In your first book, I'm rereading it again, and it's in the first like 3 or 4 chapters. I want to say is you talk about how infantry Marines think is they just pray for another war because basically they're like, oh, you should find peace and kind of thing is for some hippie shit. Yeah. And I do have to say I agree with that because I love it when big higher ups talk about like, oh, well, you know, you should be a peaceful professional. But some of the guys that I knew, like O'Malley, and then some machine gunners that were fucking hard asses from the beginning, that were alcoholics, that were beat up because they actually fought the real wars, that didn't get the prestigious medals that some other people got because they had that moment of, I've been a shitbag my entire life, so I jumped on a grenade, and now everyone thinks I'm a hero, and now I say, hey, you should hope for peace. But the guys that actually fought the wars for deployment after deployment go, yeah, no, I want to go back. And my thing is, honestly, Afghan and Iraq made the most sense in my entire life. Like, I've never, like, being in the civilian world, life doesn't make sense. It's chaos. People are stupid. Fuck me. If someone shoots at me, I think I should be able to shoot back. But now I got to wage, is it on my property? Were they technically shooting at me? If it's a cop and I shoot back, now I'm a criminal.
Yeah.
If a cop shoots at me in my house on my property, I'm a criminal. Like,
there's like 2 states where you can get away with not that, you know?
Yeah, and you got to weigh everything so heavily. Nothing's cut and dry. But as one of my seniors once said to me before we went to my first deployment, everything's about to become cut and dry. If bullets come at you, you shoot where they come from, period.
Yeah, no, like one of the things with that like a lot of people, I guess, who haven't been there don't fucking realize is shit is a lot easier when your only thing, not primary, only thing is don't die today.
Yeah, don't die. I love that idea. And I will have to say, there are guys, like, I'm not totally, like, I strangely did not get a combat action ribbon because I had a unit that was angry at me. Made a mistake when I was escorting someone to Germany, drank in Germany, got caught, got an NJP. Unit said, fuck you, and they continued saying, fuck you. What was with RCT 7, so basically 7th Reg for Afghanistan. Got shot at, shot back, shot at a dead body for a while because I panicked on my first thing. Because the first time you get shot at, you lose every sense of being.
Well, I can tell you exactly what my inner monologue was. My first firefight. It goes shit, 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 fuck, shit, 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 fuck, fuck, fuck.
My first inner monologue was, oh my fucking God. And then it kept moving and it kept moving. And I didn't realize that my gunshots was making the 240 shoot. And the 240 shoot was moving the dead body until it was mush. And I kept shooting, so they kept shooting. And I got made fun of later by RCT 7 because, in quote, I went through 3 mags because I was terrified. Yeah. I blew my load the first time. And basically, I'm a fucking puss for blowing my load. In my defense, the only time I've ever been shot at was by fucking meth heads. And this person was not a meth head. And everything about the world. What?
Fucking Afghans were on some drugs. It might not, but it'd have been something. Opium.
So I dealt with all that, and I mean, there's guys in my fucking in 2-7 that didn't do like. I mean, I had a couple, flare ups. I mean, fuck me. I don't know who the fuck killed him. I don't know who the fuck shot at him. I mean, whatever. But there's some guys that are just like, oh yeah, our first sergeant shot, so we all got fucking cars.
Yes.
I'm like, well, fucking vroom vroom, buddy. Good for you. And they're like, oh, where's your car? I was like, I don't care. Like, I never cared about ribbons or medals. I stopped caring. Technically, I'm a distinguished marksman. And because I shot and got enough scores, I think I won a certain class in an intramural competition shoot. Yeah. And I never cared. But the thing is you got those guys that are like, oh, I got a car. Okay. I know pogues that literally were close to being blown up and they have cars. So, and they said they had a concussion. I know a first sergeant that said he got shot at and it never happened. And then he got NJP'd later and it was nothing happened on that NJP. Yeah. Funny how that works.
Fucking, I wouldn't say it would be like a huge ribbon chaser, but like there was a couple that I really fucking wanted. Like I really fucking wanted like either an Arctic or an Antarctic service ribbon. Like, or just like this solid blue fucking like I spent like a month in Antarctica. Fuck you. It's like, dude, that would have been fucking cool.
Only you would fucking want that ribbon or medal. Wait, is that a ribbon or a medal?
I think it was a medal. It might have been a ribbon. I'm not sure. But either way, it's like to get it, like everyone that like ever got it, like was like on a Mew and they like went and like did some like arbitrary bullshit where they spent like a couple of weeks in like Antarctica freezing their dicks off. And it's like, well, I don't want to freeze my dick off, but that's a cool looking fucking ribbon. I kind of want that.
So there's one, I think it is only a ribbon. It's not a medal. It is only a ribbon. Unless you wear the certain uniform. Dude, have you forgotten what uniform means what? Since I did, because I got
fucking ever. So I mean,
yeah, you were actually in twice as long as me. Technically, you were in twice as long as me. So there you go. I didn't have to deal as much as you did. I also didn't have as much as fun as you did.
Yeah, Sure.
And at one point we were the same rank.
You never went to go on a Mew? You fucking missed it. Like Mews are 95% 5% bullshit and 5% the best time of your fucking life.
I've heard that so many times because my seniors were Mew babies.
Yeah.
And I might have called them a Mew baby because I had something to prove, and I got fucked up pretty hard.
Oh, man.
Oh, no. I was in 2-7 as a boot, and I called them Mew babies.
Yeah.
So I think you can recognize what sort of fucked up I got.
Yeah.
But I will say, I do wish I would have been born sooner because I think there's things I missed. I actually missed out on a full year-long deployment with First Meth because I'm fucking colorblind, which was funny because I shouldn't have been in the job. I shouldn't have been a mortarman and be colorblind. I shouldn't have been running infantry missions and colorblind.
Which I think that's stupid too, because like to be a videographer, you can't be colorblind.
Yeah,
I guess that one makes sense. But one of the ones that I think is like even worse is you can't be an aircraft mechanic and be colorblind.
Oh, no. That's not worse. That's accurate because I don't want the guy putting the wrong fuel, the wrong electricity, or anything wrong when I'm in there. I'm terrified of the air, dude.
Hold on. Like at surface level, that makes sense. But inside of the aircraft, all the wires are white and they have serial numbers on them.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I just assumed they were all color-coded.
Nope. They're not color-coded. They have they're serialized. Like,
ooh,
AF
scary.
goes to AFX. White fucking things. It's like, why can't you have colorblind people here if everything's numbers and it's all the same fucking color?
So I'm actually, I guess, so I got labeled with PTSD when I got out, and they said it was because I had IDF hit me, and that was their reason. And I don't believe it. I do know where PTSD actually lands in me, and that's because every airplane that I've ever landed in a country or taken out of a country has had missiles launched at them. And so the pilots hit the evasive maneuvers, which makes you feel very uncomfortable. And then they tell you, oh, we just had missiles launched at us. And they're like, oh, man, I almost fucking died. And just every fucking time, in and out. And you're just like, after a while, like now, if I get on a plane, turbulence can happen at 30,000 feet all goddamn day long. I don't give a fuck. I'll order a cocktail. But if we take off, I'm just sitting there going, no. And I was like, oh, this is something wrong with my fucking brain. Because, I mean, most planes are still good.
Yeah.
But what's up? You were talking.
Oh, yeah, no, fucking, when I was on the Mew, fucking on the Sea Stallions, the fucking 53s, there's a, in the back fucking thing, there's a panel you can pick up, and this, like, it's pretty much a parking brake you pick up. And all it does is it locks the landing gear and whatever position it's in. It's like a manual fucking lock, right? And I remember one time we're flying over the fucking ocean. We're coming back from some fucking where to the fucking Mew, or back to the fucking ship, and you start getting a lot of fucking turbulence, right? And the crew chief points at me because you're on a helicopter, you can't hear shit. It's like,
yeah.
I'm like, okay, all right, what's up? And he goes, so he's like making me
sign language it.
Yeah, and he's like screaming in my ears, like, if you don't keep pushing this thing up and down, we're gonna fucking crash, right? Like, it's gonna lose power and we're gonna die. I'm like, fuck. So like, I'm like jacking this fucking handle off, right? Because at the time I don't know what the fuck it is. And he starts going and messing with something else. And eventually he comes back and says, all right, you're good, you know, fuck off. So I'm telling somebody that story on the Smokepit like later. I'm like, dude, I don't know what the fuck that is. He's like, wait, was it in this area under like this fucking seat? I'm like, yeah. He's like, that's the parking brake. That dude was fucking with you. I'm like, God fucking damn it, dude.
You know what the saddest thing in the world? I have like 2 people that I know had the exact same thing happen. And I'm also getting a weird phone call. Okay. You know what? Fuck them. I don't care. Dude, it is like fucking 11 at night. If you're calling me at 11 at night, you know, I feel like that could be a friend, but I should have their number saved. But no.
Yeah, I don't know if your shit's not saved in it.
Dude, I stopped because 1, oh my fucking God, creditors. And then 2, I've been dealing with this since I got out. It's California thinks I owe them state income tax while I was in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
And which is non-taxable income. I was a fucking Oklahoma resident. And so what the fuck do you mean? And they keep like I would have to and right at this point I owe them $900 because they sent me a letter, but which is like, all right, I'm gonna wait till it's like this several $1,000 mark, and I'm gonna hire a $500 lawyer to tell them to fuck off in a court, and I'm gonna walk away. And I'm like, good, you kept telling but I'm not gonna hire it at a couple $100 though. Like, I'm going to wait till it's a stupid amount, and then I'm going to hire a lawyer and tell them to fuck off. But it's like, it's the dumbest. I was like, I'm not a state resident, and I made that money when I was in Afghanistan. It is literally my Afghanistan deployment. And I'm like, you guys are fucking stupid.
Yeah.
So
anyway, fucking, I was writing this down earlier. I wanted to talk about it because you were talking about Charlie Sheen movies. Have you ever seen a movie called Beyond the Wall?
Beyond the Wall.
Wall.
No, I haven't.
So, Charlie Sheen is like an Arizona state trooper, right? And one thing leads to another. He ends up getting fired. The FBI approaches them and they're like, "Hey, listen, I want you to get this biker gang." So. And he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, right? He just kind of like, wears a Hawaiian shirt, grows a mustache, tries to like, buy drugs off fucking people. And nobody's buying drugs off of him. And he comes into contact with this like crazy fucking motorcycle fucking builder guy. And he's like, yeah, dude, you're a cop. We can all tell you're a cop. Nobody's going to fucking like try to sell you drugs, So he ends up like going rogue and like fucking hanging out with this biker dude, building a bike, like, and he like joins like this fucking biker gang. And he's got like a beard and long hair, and like he's like committing felonies against fucking federal agents, fucking do a shit to like infiltrate this fucking biker gang. And the movie's kind of, bland 80s movie, but it's fucking great because the whole time Charlie Sheen's infiltrating a fucking biker gang. And I think what's his name? His last name's was it Michael Madison, the guy from Reservoir Dogs that cut off the cop's ear. Like he's like the
fuck. What is
that's what his name is.
Yeah. Something like that at least.
Great 80s movie.
All right, I do have to say, in this I don't give a see, this is the funniest thing is I love fucking with people because some people have thought I was gay before. Have you ever met me and thought I was gay?
No, but if I saw you for the first time with your fucking polo and your blonde hair, maybe.
Hey, I'm just saying, OnlyFans. What's up? Anyway, no. Charlie Sheen in Hot Shots 2, Part Duh, which I love that's the name. He's getting ready, and he's like Rambo's part 3 ripped.
Yeah.
Is that not weird as fuck? Seeing him like that, like when he was like at the beginning of the movie, he's getting ready. He like ties the bandana like Rambo from Rambo 3.
Yeah,
and he's just like, that's Charlie. Like Charlie Sheen's just going whoom, and you see his back muscles, and you're like, what the fuck? Like, all right, this is fucking weird, bud.
That is if that's him though,
You know what? He turns around in one take. So unless some serious movie magic, which this is also, I think Part Duh, was that late 80s or early 90s?
No, because the first one was they were making fun of Top Gun, but the bad guy was Saddam Hussein. So
yeah,
it had to be fucking mid 90s.
Well, that was one take.
Yeah.
Because he does a whoom and then turns around really quick. So it had to have been some serious movie magic, especially for the 90s, because let's be real here, the 90s, Indian that covered looked like shit.
What was his name in that? It was like Topper something?
Yeah, it was
fucking name. I'm not saying it wasn't great, but
it's like
the
most Western name you can come up with.
Yeah, well, I love the scene where he's like, just like mowing everybody down in the village, and they like put the kill count up, and it's like, bloodier than Total Recall, bloodier than Blade Runner, bloodier than this and that movie ever made.
Oh, dude, fucking golden. I love the fact that the movie poster, I want an original movie poster because you know me.
You got your barf bag.
I have my barf bag. I have movie posters out the ass. I have fucking goddamn Clint Eastwood up in here. And my thing is I want an original movie poster of Part Duh, because he's got the recurve bow with the chicken in it. And he's just like he's holding it like he's about to shoot someone. And what's funny is after the bloody part is right when he uses a chicken in the bow.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's a great movie.
That though, have you seen UHF?
No.
So Weird Al made a movie in the late '80s, but he also did a Rambo scene. It was almost exactly the same thing from fucking Hot Shots Part 2, where it's making fun of whatever, except for he's trying to save the guy that plays Kramer in Seinfeld, and there's a part in it where like Weird Al's there, and he's got like a fucking meat suit on. It's obviously fake, but you don't care because it's fucking funny, and he's doing the thing where he's like out of ammo and he's like looking at the gun, and then like there's this like Vietnamese dude shooting an AK-47 at him like 5 feet away, and all the bullets are fucking missing. And like he like grabs a bow and an arrow, and he's like putting them together, and it goes back to the fucking Vietnamese dude again, like 5 feet away, just like unloading the machine gun, not fucking hitting him, but he's like,
oh my god. Dude, actually, before what is it called? Scary Movie.
Yeah.
There was a series of these spoof movies that came out that I think really were some of the best comedic movies. And here's the thing is, I love slapstick comedy. Like, have you ever seen any of the Naked Gun films?
with Leslie Nielsen.
Oh,
Yeah.
I fucking love those movies.
I love shit movies. So like, yeah, I'm in.
Oh, yeah. Dude, well, first of all, the 80s was the best of some of the most in the 80s they both broke the rules and created the worst movies ever.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, bro, I'll tell you, if a cult classic is a fucking shit. Dude, you trash talk Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Dude, have you read that book? That book was shit.
Yes, I did. All right, here's the thing is, in high school, I thought it was literary genius. A couple years later, I read it in Afghanistan, and I go, why the fuck does this book suck? And I thought it was because I got older. And then when you made that video, I realized the book sucks because only the first few chapters were good.
Yeah.
After that, it was dog shit fucking horrible. But this guy also was the biggest name artist on that subject when it came out, and for years later, no one ever made a different fucking book than it. You know what? Anne Rice made a better fucking Dracula book than Bram Stoker.
Vampire, the book was fucking amazing. The movie was good, but the book fucking fuck.
I mean, I'll say this though, Anne Rice is an amazing writer. She
the Damned, also great fucking. I haven't seen the movie, so I don't know, but like the book fucking knocked it out of the park.
But Bram Stoker's fucking stupid ass fucking Dracula shit, like it sounds amazing to someone that hasn't read shit. And here's the thing is, I'm a Tom Clancy, Louis L'Amour motherfucker. Honestly, Louis L'Amour, Lucky Number 7, love that book. That is my favorite book ever. I'm a Louis L'Amour motherfucker, and people also contribute Louis L'Amour. He writes Western fiction.
I haven't read all of them, so.
Dude, your mouth is moving, but I don't hear voices.
Okay, can you hear me now? How about now?
Is it my headset? Hold on. I'm a hardline my headset.
Oh, maybe
let's see if it works.
We are like on like hour 4.
Maybe my headset died. Hold on.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, I can. Sorry, headset died.
Yeah, I would say the batteries died. Yeah.
Nah, dude, I'm a big Louis L'Amour fan.
His books, and they were all they were part of that series. I forget exactly what the fuck happened, but like they all followed that like one family that was like moving out west. Like
Louis L'Amour, dude, he wrote a lot of books.
Yeah.
Have you read his history though?
No.
So Louis L'Amour, he was just this normal farmer kid, I think it was, and he lived between rural country, suburbia, and city life. So he got a big experience of all of it. World War, I think 1 or 2 happened. And basically he joined up. He got deserted on an island. He fought off some motherfuckers. He killed. He saw death. He got back on a boat. He made it back. He traveled the world. He got abandoned on a boat that ran out of fuel and then made it to an island, got deserted on an island. Dude ended up working in fucking Africa wrangling elephants. Dude made it back to America and started a ranch. The guy literally, he just jumped around the world living this weird everywhere life for like fucking 30, 40 years. And then eventually started writing stories. And Louis L'Amour ended up making some of the best stories. One of my favorite books by him is Riley's Luck.
Okay.
And you know, if you you do read books from now and time again, as I do have to say, Riley's Luck is an amazing book.
Is that spelled how it sounds? Like Reilly?
Yes. Yep. Riley's Luck. Was it? Yeah. Exactly how it sounds. It's a great book by him. It's one of my favorite. He's got others that definitely ring true in my heart, but I definitely have to say Riley's Luck is a big book. It's not really a big story. It's just when I read it, it definitely helped me appreciate his work better. If that makes sense. I don't want to ruin any of the book.
All right. Yeah.
Because there's a few twists and turns when you do read it.
There's a guy, I was talking about him with somebody the other day, Ernst Younger. His first book is the only book anybody like actually knows, and it's like his memoirs about World War One. And he goes from being a private
Sorry, my phone.
Yeah, no, he goes from being a private in 1914 in the German army to being a lieutenant colonel in like 1918. And it's like full of like just like fucked up shit that like if you read it without like any military experience, you're like, oh my god, that's fucking terrible. Like when you fucking like read it like having been in the military, it's like this is fucking hilarious because like I forget exactly what happened, but he was like whatever their version of a fucking Lance Corporal is, and he pissed off his fucking NCOs, so they took his gun away and sent him into no man's land with a pickaxe. And like, all right, well, go clear this fucking minefield. So he's like skull dragging out there, like trying to fucking dig up landmines with a fucking pickaxe because he pissed off his fucking corporal.
All right. You're a little bit older than me, but so you might know this book series better than me. Have you ever heard of the author S.L. Rotman? There's a book called Stetson. He also wrote a book called was it Slalom? And I've read those two. There's another one. It's called Contender. It's a boxing book.
No.
But this author, he writes a lot on the underdog character. Stetson is a big one. He's a kid that his dad is this coal miner that got injured, so they're on disability. He's going to high school. He's rebuilding this car because all he wants is to drive away in this car. Turns out his dad and mom, he has a sister. So she comes to live with her because his mom dies, and he never knew that his mom was still alive. And then his sister's a troublemaker because his mom only ever taught her to slut around for money. And so he's got to rebuild this car and get out of fucking shithole America. And that's the storyline for the book, and it is fucking nuts. It journeys into the American divorce life that most people don't understand, and it's fucking like it's a you remember the book The Hatchet?
Yes, I do.
Similar writing style.
Okay.
He writes very similarly to was it Paulson? That's his name, right?
Yeah. Hatchet was like one of the few books that I had to read for school that like I appreciated.
Yeah. Well, he writes very similar to him.
Okay.
Like his style of writing. The storyline's completely different.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because like a lot of those books that were fucking god awful, like the ones you had to like read, like Catcher in the Rye was. So the actual book is fucking terrible, but that book got what's his face to fucking shoot John Lennon, so like I have to like neutralize it, just like well, you know, give credit where credit is due.
And again, love that video of you talking about that shit.
Yeah. What is it?
I
Giver?
laughed my ass off. I have to say, is you made comments about artists that were, I guess you'd honestly, taboo to talk about.
Yeah.
You made those comments, and I'm glad you did. Because how dare you talk about Matt Best, the Ranger? You know what's really funny about Matt Best is I knew his former corporal. The guy was nothing better than average.
Yeah, but he's the best.
Matt
Because
Best.
name tape.
Yeah. No, he was nothing more than just average.
Yeah.
But he's the average that got celebrity. So there you go.
Dude, celebrity matters, man.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, think about it right now. If right now this fucking live stream hit 20 million followers on your fucking or on your YouTube,
I can only wish.
you could not print enough books to sell.
Yeah.
And you would be set for life. And everything you say after that would be under a microscope and would also make you money.
See, I think that would be dangerous though, because like fucking if
Oh, dude, I'm just saying this. You couldn't be multi-million people famous because you would make so many people angry.
oh yeah, dude, like I would go off the deep end. Like I'd go full fucking Alex Jones just to piss people off.
They turn the freaking frogs gay.
I would say shit I didn't even fucking believe just to like, you know. This is gonna make these people mad. These people wrote this article about me saying this. Okay.
I mean, everyone can talk about Alex Jones all they want. He talked about Pedophile Island. There was a Pedophile Island. Like, and I like Joe Rogan where he talks about it later. Like, it was a couple months ago. He goes, you can talk about, like, whatever you want, but we're talking about an island that had pedophiles from the top tiers of government levels from all of the UN.
Yep.
And celebrities from major movies. And we're talking about a pedophile island that actually existed.
Yeah. And he was talking about it fucking like 6 fucking years ago.
So is my business going to get a shout out when you're on Joe Rogan?
If you remind me right beforehand. Like
Fuck.
Oh fuck. Hi Joe.
I have to say though, I think you on Joe Rogan is a danger. It's kind of like adding fucking gasoline to kerosene kind of an idea. Because Joe Rogan is now at the point where he recognizes he can only say certain things. He can push the boundaries, but to a certain level.
Yeah, but
Putting you on his show,
yeah.
you exceed that level. You're the next Alex Jones if you go crazy enough.
Yeah.
And I am fully supporting that. Dude, I'm right here. Yep. Skippy Delivery will support Tripp Smokepit.
I'd like
no matter how crazy you get. No matter how crazy you get, Skippy Delivery will support it. Unless you get racist. I'm not going to support racism. That's my thing.
I mean, I would like to counter that though. Like what kind of racism are we talking about? It's like right now, I'll go off on a fucking tangent on fucking how Saudis all need to be fucking executed. Like fucking like genocide level. Like get rid of Saudi Arabia.
Now, Saudis or the people that believe in the heavily promotioned Saudi view? Now, if you're talking about people that are willing to throw gay people off a fucking a building,
yes.
Yeah, fuck it.
Saudis, yes.
Oh, dude, let's beat them with sticks till they die. I don't give a fuck. Hey, is Jeffrey Dahmer still around? Let's let him rape them.
Yeah, no. Like there should be fucking death camps in fucking Saudi Arabia, just like training them all the fuck in. Like,
oh yeah,
yeah. No.
You know what? Here's my thing is, I like, you know what? You can hate gay people all you want. The moment you do something, I don't fucking want you around here anymore. And secondly,
fucking, you hate gay people all you want, but like, I can't do that because I listen to way too much Judas Priest.
Here's the thing: is I might have experimented when I was younger. You know what? I don't give a fuck what people do. Fuck that. Like, let people love who they fucking love. Like, dude, you get your rocks off with fucking Billy, fucking do it. If Billy says yes, go for it. Now, if Billy says no and you try to do it, I'm gonna beat you with a fucking stick till you're dead.
Now, see, I think it's a little bit more, or that's a little bit. I don't want to say oversimplifying, but like the wrong way to go about it. Because everyone's like, let everyone love whoever they want to love. It's like, okay, sure, but that's not the truth of it.
I'll kill a pedophile, okay?
No. I was gonna say the truth of it's like, dude, I want to put my dick in that dude.
You want to what? Sorry, you cut out, and I didn't hear what you just said.
I was gonna say because the truth of it is not like, dude, I want to go love Bob. It's like, I don't want to suck Bob's dick. So there's nothing to do with love there. I just want to get my fucking rocks off.
Yeah. You know what? But hey, I'm all about, you know what? If you want to get your rocks off and Bob wants to get his rocks off, everyone should get their rocks off. You know what? Everyone want to fucking jam their dick in something and have an orgasm and fucking sperm splooge and fucking drizzle lands everywhere. Let it happen. But if one person says no in that group, I'll fucking beat all of y'all with a flaming club.
Well, I mean, once again, that's very subjective, though, because, like, what if no isn't the safe word? No doesn't mean no. Kiwi means no, but no one said kiwi.
All right. Let's go with no's always one of the safe words.
Say what?
No should always be one of the safe words.
Not if
your rocks are getting off by the sound of no, you're a rape. Like, let's be real here. If you get off because someone says no, you got some fucking problems, bud.
You do. But if the person's like, I'm going to be screaming no, don't stop until I say kiwi. Consenting adults, the safe word is kiwi. No one said kiwi.
That's a hard one, bud. And that's not a pun.
And
actually, it's a little bit of a pun.
Oh, that's a fucking pun. You fucking own it.
It is. You caught me. Things you could say in an orgy, but can't say to your girlfriend.
Dude, stuff you can say in an orgy and you could say at fucking Thanksgiving dinner.
Hey, bro, pass me the gravy.
No. Hey, pass grandma's fucking sloop shoot over here. I want to get that gravy all over me.
Oh, dude. First of all that jokes just there. Was it what is the show? Fuck, I just forgot it. Whose line is it anyway?
Oh my god, that was a great show.
Dude, Drew Carey was a Marine. Have you ever watched the bloopers for that?
Yeah.
That is, you realize how much of a Marine he is when you watch the bloopers. That guy was fucked up in the head, and I loved it. He's a good comedian, and what sucks is they tried to, and here's my thing is, I get it. Black women are definitely looked over in modern culture. Like let's be real here. There's some fucking racism and sexism in the world. It happens.
No.
What? Fuck, it's weird, but it does happen. And that's what sucks is it does happen. But I definitely have to say is when you try to overcompensate in shows like Whose Line Is It Anyway? Or fucking Ghostbusters or Ocean's 8.
No, see, look, well, I will I'm gonna push back against that on this because the reason that those movies didn't take off, it wasn't because it was too woke, it was because they weren't fucking good movies.
I think they weren't good movies because they looked for actresses they thought would make it money, and they wanted it to be women instead of looking for actresses that could fit the bill.
The other thing with that, though, too, is I guess that's a circumstance of us, our generation, where like our standard was set too high because back when we were growing up, fucking badass women were fucking Ellen Ripley from fucking Alien or Hunter, or
the cartoon for was it Ghostbusters? The secretary, that motherfucker came in and saved the day every other fucking episode.
Yeah, but the thing is now it's like we're gonna give you some like mediocre bullshit that isn't thought through and isn't a good story, isn't a fucking good movie, and we're gonna demand that you like it because it's
make that chick a bad fucking ass, and Like, first of all, what the fuck happened to Metroid? Come on, Samus. That was a chick.
Yeah, they never did anything. Like, are they still making games? Because like the last game I knew was GameCube, right?
She's still in Super Smash Brothers, and no one's made a movie about her. And her movie was she was saving the last of the human race.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened to her? All right. I will have to say I broke the seal early, and I apologize for that. If you want to play a song while I go make a tinkle sprinkle break.
Tinkle sprinkle break. Let's see what we can do.
You can jam out on your guitar, but I am gonna fucking go take a. Oh, by the way, what brand is that guitar? Because I love the look of it.
It's Ovation. It's kind of shitty. It's not a good guitar, but it's my first guitar.
It looks. Is it a semi-hollow body? Or is it a hollow body? Is it shallow? Oh, it's a shallow. I love a good shallow.
Yeah.
Oh God! All right, me and you can talk guitars for days, but I got to take a piss like a motherfucker.
Right. You do that. Gotta turn the pick over because it's bent. That thing needs new strings.
So I'm gonna say this, and I'll call you out on it. You recorded your album for fucking Spotify in your basement, didn't you?
Oh fuck yeah! Like no shame or denial on that. It sucks on purpose.
Here's the thing: is I recognize your voice, and I know the level you can sing at.
Yeah.
And I recognize what you did to cover up some of that.
Yeah.
Which was making the guitar louder than your voice.
Yeah.
Predominantly on was this song talking about was it something about your exes go to Texas? Fuck me.
Fucking you can go to hell and I'll go to Texas. Yeah.
There we go. I will say your acoustic version. I fucking loved it.
Okay.
It was all right. I'm not saying you're a good singer. Let me get that out the fucking way.
Hold on, real quick. There's a reason that there's instrumental versions of all that shit on there. Because I hate my voice.
And you know what's weird is I haven't met too many musicians that are like musicians, not like metal or anything, but you're an artist of many trades that I actually was working out to it. And I enjoyed it because it made me have a certain feeling, not a lifting feeling, but a romanticized memory of the Marine Corps. You definitely nailed down to a Marine Corps type of vibe, which is really fucking weird that I've met anybody that could ever do that.
Yeah.
And I definitely enjoyed it.
Well,
I'm also I can't play music in front of people anymore. I was in a band in high school. I played on stage. I opened for the Dirty Mugs, which is a big name in the punk rock community, which in today's life, punk rock doesn't mean shit. But I mean, I opened for the Dirty Mugs at one point. Like I was that guy I was a musician. And honestly, I don't play guitar in front of anybody anymore, and I never fucking will. And for something about your songs, I want to play your songs.
well, I mean, the tabs in the back of the books.
Yeah, I know. I own the fucking books, bud. I have those tabs.
And like, you don't have to figure it out.
When you posted about those books, though, I thought, oh fuck, because I can't read actual music. I'm not is it classically trained?
There's a software that does it for you.
No, yeah, I know trust me, I believe there is, but I'm not that guy that ever learned how to read proper music sheets. And when you said something about in one of your one of your posts that your music was in there, I was like, oh fuck, I'm not gonna be able to read it. And then I got your fucking book, and I realized, well, fuck me, it's all here, bud. And actually, I gotta say, it's one of my favorite things in the world. Is you do so much fan service. Is one day you're gonna blow up, and people are gonna. Dude, honestly, I would say because TikTok is dying tonight. Which what is it? 11:36. It's probably already dead. It's probably already banned. If I got on it right now, I might not be able to see it.
Yeah.
But the next thing, whatever, musically turned into TikTok. But the next Vine, the next thing that comes out.
Dude, I miss Vine. I
fucking loved it, bud. Did you know? All right, here's a fun thing about Vine. I had several thousand followers in the last month of Vine. Because I finally said, I'm going to do it. And I did it. I hit several thousand followers. And they sold out. And everything went to nothing. And then I stopped doing TikTok. I didn't do TikTok for a while. I made TikTok. I think I hit almost 30,000 followers. And I wanted to live stream my video games. So I left it. And it was there. I wasn't making a lot of videos. I worked multiple jobs. Wait, did you say something?
Oh, yeah, you're doing that on Twitch though, right?
I started on Twitch, but honestly, dude, I'm trying to start a business. I don't by the time I'm done with my day, it's 9, 10 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Or I just don't have time to start it. And I want to, because I like making people laugh. I like the jokes. I like making people feel funny. I like making people happy. It's one of my favorite things in the world is.
Yeah. If I can do something that you enjoy.
Yeah.
If you get a chuckle out of it, or if you identify with it, or even if it's just so much as you read it and you do that thing where you're
that's good. And then continue.
If I could do that for you, even if you forget about me and go on to the next fucking thing, I did my job.
You know what? I've seen too many people sad, where I think if I can make people happy, I can offset that to make enough people happy that it outweighs people sad. And that's just what I want in the world. Fuck me, I've been sad. I mean, there's no way you've been through everything that I know that you've been through, and you haven't woken up one morning and been sad.
No, that's the condition of being a fucking human. You cannot get away from that no matter who you are.
But if you could open your phone one day and see something that makes you happy, that's worth it, bud.
Yeah.
And I love that. And
all I want is for people to go, okay, next.
Dude, actually, I think your books now, because yes, I am starting back at the beginning, but every now and then I like to go back forward and read where I'm at. And it's super fun to see the difference in you from Smokepit Fairy Tales and you several books later, and reading that and seeing the difference in how you're progressing, which maybe I'm a creep. I just like watching people grow. Yeah. I mean, I'm also a dad, so I have that dad mentality in me. But it's seeing the fact that there's no way in hell someone could not read, I believe it's chapter 3 about the duty and the last few lines of it and go, especially it's like I've walked across and have dealt with a few suicides in my life and read that and go, oh, fuck, bud. I didn't expect that. And then just like, oh, God, that's terrible. All right, it's about to be fun. Because your books have a rhythm with it. Stupid, arrogance, terrible, fucking hilarious. And that's how your books go. Stupid, terrible, arrogance, hilarious. And it's just, I don't know what makes me laugh more, the arrogance or the hilarious. But it's somewhere in there. It's that rhythm of up and down that fucking makes people very like, there's no way in hell. And that's why I think is, Matt Best can write a book all fucking day long.
No, Matt Best cannot fucking write a book. As
boy.
Two fucking well-known authors are in the Matt Best with Tim Ross and some other fucking guy who also, both those dudes have written 20 fucking books. It's like, okay, Matt.
All right, you got to say this. I know who could write a book in his group, and I would actually fucking, like, probably really sit down and read it, is Vincent Rocco.
Oh, yeah, but he's a different animal.
Yeah, he's a completely different person.
Yeah.
And honestly, he could write a book, and I think I'd be all fuck about it. But Matt Bass, he could not write a book and have other people write it for him, and it might do something. But in all honesty, there's a kind of thing is you're kind of that guy for the people. Before Vet TV, which I swear to God, I think they stole a couple things from you.
I mean, maybe. So one of the guys that fucking started that, I don't know about started. One of the guys that was original, like in the head chef for that was dude Daniel Kuhn, and we were in the same tent in Afghanistan.
Ah. So I'm just saying. I just have to say though, is I've watched I bought their movie out of sheer support. Because my thing is like, I want to support veterans because, in all honesty, I fucking hate most civilians. I fucking detest them. They're fucking creatures that piss me off constantly. I had a guy that I work with, and this motherfucker talks about, like, yeah, I was in the Marines, but he got injured, so they kicked him out of boot camp. And I want to fucking headbutt this kid. And I got a dope-ass headbutt. I got several years of Muay Thai that will attest to the fact that my headbutt will put you fucking down, and he pisses me off because he says that. But when it comes to veterans, it's like, I just want to support them. Now, don't get me wrong. I understand. I've seen the guys. I was in with the guys that
fucking jack-offs. Also, real quick, Ski, he commented, who Tripp? Like, who Tripp what? Because I don't get the comments till fucking like 30 seconds after you.
Yeah, actually, what's really funny is I have my mic and it's actually in front of the comments. Which this is weird. This is the first system that doesn't have the comments right on the screen.
Yeah, and I kind of like that. Like you and me can see it, and I guess if you're watching on YouTube, it'd be there, and if you're watching it on Facebook, it'd be there. But like for us, it's not.
Get a blue mic. They're worth it.
A what mic?
A blue mic.
What's a blue mic?
I got a blue snowball and a pop filter. Go for it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I better get the next book free. If I send you a Logitech camera with a light ring, I better get the next book free, motherfucker.
Will do.
All right, but actually, I will actually that I feel bad for saying that because I do like. Here's my thing: is I like supporting one artist that I love, and then I love supporting veterans. And my thing is, I wouldn't I joke like, oh, if I buy you a fucking camera, you better give me your next book for free. If I buy another camera, just sign and do another fucking a little artist rendition of Pickle Rick or just me myself. I fucking love it. I brag about I turned you into Pickle Eric, your Pickle Eric fucking photo that you drew in my. Hold the fuck up. Where's my? It's in the other room. Emily might be sleeping.
Right, that TV show. I did not help.
Huh?
Do fucking Ski fucking commented who Tripp helped write fucking Vet TV shit. I have no affiliation with Vet TV. Like I like them. I think they're funny, but I don't have anything to do with them. So
I think you could honestly be a fucking writer for that show if they would just fucking talk to you.
Yeah.
If they read any of your books, first of all, if they read your books,
yeah,
they would be clamoring at the fucking door, mouth watering, wanting you to be a writer.
dude, fuck, I'd be okay if they were like, if they were like, hey, so there isn't a movie of this or a TV series. Do you mind? I'd be like,
oh, dude, easily you could make it. I would say,
dude, and you know what else is funny is I have
all of book one. Easily, they could use all of your first book without even trying.
Sci-fi like weird shit, so like I wouldn't blame them if they didn't want to do that. But the first one, yeah, definitely. But I think it's funny because I have a couple of texts from Donnie O'Malley, and it's just like him, like fucking like, "Hey man, you're funny. What's up?" And it's like, "Oh, not much, dude. Fucking going on. What's going on?" And then like, I don't get anything back. And then like 3 months later, it's like, "Dude, I just saw your thing. Fucking, what's going on, dude?" And it's like,
all right, I'm gonna call a spade a spade. If you let me, I'll call a spade a spade.
Oh, spade a spade.
That's his assistant looking to see if you're interested. I guarantee it. Dude, I'm just saying, the next time he messages you, which will probably be when your next book releases.
Yeah, like the last one was like a fucking...
it's blurry as fuck all, bud.
Dude, I don't know if that's gonna...
Yeah, I can't read it. You just read it to me. I can't read it.
Oh no, like it's all like video, fucking like Instagram fucking video, like, hey man, what's going on, or whatever. But
I would say next time he messages you, which will be the next time your next book releases, or unless you, it might be because of your podcast that's coming out or something.
So, I'm gonna say something is happening. I can't talk about it.
I'm fucking interested, bud. You got me fucking by the nails here.
I can talk about it in like 2 weeks. I can't talk about it yet. How about that?
Oh. Well,
So
fuck that. I can't give my opinion on it then. But I will say next time if O'Malley fucking hits you up, I would just, unless this is what is going on now, I would definitely tell him, hey, obviously you like my writing.
Yeah.
Obviously I'm a writer. Do you want something? Can I help you? And can you help me get recognition? I would just call him out on, hey, call a spade a fucking, like, I love that phrase so much. Call a spade, bud. Like, you want something, I want to be something. Are we helping each other, or are we just sucking each other off? Because there's no point in sucking his dick if your dick's not going to get sucked.
Yeah.
So.
No, but there is something fucking pretty big coming that I'm really fucking stoked about, but I can't talk about it until they talk about it first. You know what I mean?
Dude, that makes me excited as shit, bud. Because I love your style. Like, I think originally I heard you play guitar a couple times, and I'm not gonna lie. The first time I met you, I thought you were this pretentious cunt. I really did.
Well, I mean, I am a pretentious cunt, so
fair enough.
You're not wrong. Like,
and then
I'll call spade the spade. I'm not saying I'm not an asshole. I will not say that because I'm gonna be at least half honest.
And then I met you a few, like, I think me and you have met each other in person, drunk, more times than we've met each other sober.
I don't know if I've seen you sober. I'm sorry. I don't know if I've seen you while I was sober. How about that?
I've met you sober twice, and that was while I was at AA. It was while I was forced to go to AA.
Yeah, but that was you sober, not me sober.
Yeah, no. And honestly, while I was forced to go to AA because of the Marine Corps, which I will fucking comment on that. The reason why I went from sergeant to corporal is I left a bar because they were doing drugs.
Yeah.
And it was at that karaoke bar in Joshua Springs. What's that?
Bowling alley.
No, not the bowling alley. There was another place.
The Joshua Tree Saloon.
Yep. I went there and I just they were dropping ecstasy, and I had just almost lost my little brother to drugs. So I said, "Fuck it, I'm getting out of here." Like I was like, "I'm not." I panicked. I was like, "I'm not fucking dealing with this." So I got in my truck and I started driving, and I realized, like, hey, I might be a little buzzed, and I can't, like, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna pull over. And the moment I thought I'm gonna pull over, which is weird because at this point I was trying to be very safe with who I was, because I was a sergeant for like probably like 3 months at that time. So I was like, you know what? I hear dogs.
I hear.
Oi! All right. They just want to go outside. No, but like I was just like kind of like, you know what? I should probably pull over. And at that moment, fucking blue lights hit up my fucking mirrors, and I was just like,
fuck.
And I blew a 0.080, the illegal limit. And I mean, mind you, I was probably about 245 at the time and constantly in the gym. Yeah. And I was drinking every night. Honestly, let's be real here, is I wasn't gonna hit anybody, but I was the illegal limit.
Yeah.
Which means the illegal limit is how drunk a small girl could be. Because tolerance is tolerance, and that's where they want to stand.
Yeah, and like you could be like at different fucking, I guess, like BAC levels, and it affects, or that level is different for fucking everybody, you know.
And I actually almost got it tossed out of court because the cop he saw me leave the bar and he pulled me over. But then I got a different judge the last day. I had a horrible lawyer that I paid way too much for, and that was it. And so I went from being Sergeant Pickle to Corporal Pickle really fucking fast. They will just really quick.
Yeah.
Couple days. But, I do also say that I'm very, like, if I'm too drunk to drive now, I don't fucking drive, bud. But if I'm like, all right, I had a couple drinks.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right.
Having like 3 or 4 beers and being fucking, like, I'm going to, like, while I'm driving, lean out of the fucking window and howl at the fucking moon, you know?
And at the same time, I've slept in the parking lot way too many times.
Yeah. Also, don't drink and drive, kids. I don't.
Yeah, no, fuck it. I right before Iraq, I had one of my seniors. He had went home. He had a wife. She was pregnant. He had just started his own business, and a drunk driver ran him off the fucking road. So I don't drink, like, I don't get hammered and drive because I have a vendetta against that shit.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, trust me, I get it. You know, you have 2 beers at a fucking Chuck E. Cheese, drive the fuck home. But you have 4 Long Islands at a fucking Applebee's, sit the fuck back and drink a glass of water, you motherfucker.
Yeah, dude, hydration's key. Also, can you get beer at Chuck E. Cheese? I haven't been to Chuck E. Cheese since, like, I was the person.
Dude, I got my kid's 10 and 7 this month. You can get beer at Chuck E. Cheese.
All right.
We've had a birthday there. Also, the rat, fucking terrifying.
Really?
Actually, hopefully he's not watching. But there's some videos about the animatronics from Chuck E. Cheese being actually sentient. Long story short,
I hope he isn't watching. Did you mean you hope Chuck E. Cheese isn't watching?
Yes.
Okay.
There's some videos that will actually make you very uncomfortable about animatronics from like Chuck E. Cheese, the Disney fucking parks and shit like that.
Did you play Five Nights at Freddy's too many times?
You know what? I sell video games. Fuck you. I will say though, there's some Chuck E. Cheese videos that, you know, if I find them again, and I'll probably look for them this weekend. I gotta send them to you. There's a few times where people have like animatronics from Chuck E. Cheese won't let go of kids, and like a worker will smack them, and they'll get choked out by the animatronic, and you're like, ah. Why does it know to do that, and why won't it let go of the kids? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Well, there's an easy answer for that. There's a very easy answer for that, and it's one word: Skynet.
Ah, you know what? You're probably fucking right.
Just saying. The robots are tired of our fucking shit, and the only reason that we're alive right now is because they haven't fucking figured out the fucking access codes to fucking missiles.
You know, the whole thing about Skynet, I don't think that's going to be the actual answer. Here's the thing: is I'm big in the gaming community at the moment, and VR with AI. I honestly think we're going to be lulled into a different sense of reality. They're not going to come up front and say, "Bam, we're taking over." It's going to be, next thing you know, hey, Matrix is happening. I think Matrix is going to happen long before fucking goddamn Terminator.
Well, I mean, fucking, if you put those two in perspective, there's nothing to say that Terminator wasn't happening at the same time the Matrix was happening. Like, yeah, people were stuck in the Matrix, but that doesn't mean there weren't people not in the Matrix freedom fighting, which there was people that never were in the Matrix, you know, like the brothers from the first movie, you know, they're all organic, never been in the fucking Matrix.
Yeah.
They were just fighting it on their own. So it's not I don't think that's a if or thing. It's probably both.
I mean, that's a decent argument. We're already in a simulation.
So I used to like go down that rabbit hole, but then Neil deGrasse Tyson fucking, I forgot if I remember. I can't remember the argument, but I remember the fucking video. I have it saved in my likes on fucking YouTube, where he was like, if you look at this, that, and whatever, there's a high chance we're in a simulation. However, if you put this, I forget what the fucking argument was, but if you put this argument into it, there's only like a 30% chance we're in a simulation. So
you know what? Carrie asked, let's see the doggies. One, I know you have adorable dogs yourself.
My dogs are a bit.
Yeah, your dogs are fucking adorable, just saying. But if we're in a simulation, I was raised, like, my dad hated religion. Just thought it was the worst thing in the world. And then the other part of me is I was growing up in the South. So unless it's the Baptist Jesus Christ, our Savior, it is wrong and you're going to burn in hell. So I'm at both sides of that, which is really funny that I'm pagan now.
Which is funny because it's not hell, it's hail.
It's hail and the sinners shall die. But
God.
You know what? Obviously, I'm not a preacher because my hair doesn't stay still when I fucking shake around a little. Oh my fucking God. No, my hair did something weird there. Anyway, but the whole thing is I kind of grew up in that weird part. So if I love my dogs too much, then it's a sin, brother.
Yeah.
But nah, if we're in a simulation, there's something that happened when I was my first deployment. Everyone's first deployment hit them differently, especially to the Middle East. If your first deployment was Okinawa, that's not a fucking deployment, bud.
I mean, it depends on how you look at it. Like, you're gone away from your family. Temporarily.
Yeah.
You're away from fucking life. Like,
I mean, I get where the argument could stand.
I don't think it's a real deployment, but like, fuck it, sure, you can have that as far as I'm concerned,
You know what? I hate saying that your first deployment isn't a real deployment because it's like, I didn't go to Fallujah, so did I go to war? There's your fucking question.
I don't know. Like, I would like to say that I had for my mental health, I had a really fortunate, I guess, deployment history because my first deployment was very kinetic. Like, we had 25 KIA, like 200 fucking wounded. Second deployment was also to Afghanistan, very high strung. We had like 2 fucking guys wounded, right? My third deployment was actual MEU, and then my fourth deployment was like Okinawa. So it's like I had a steady start off hard and then like taper off. So it was like I was in the Marine Corps fucking forever, so like I had time to fucking deal with it. And like, there's a lot of people that like, if you just like look at their actions, like they kind of seem like shitty, but everyone fucking goes through this. Like you just are either fortunate or unfortunate when you hit the fucking world with it. Everyone's fucking bitter about shit after their fucking first pump.
Well,
You're a little bit less bitter after your second fucking pump, and or maybe fucking worse, I guess, depending on your fucking shit. But I had the fortunate experience of like the internet not being as big when I came back, because like, you know, my first pump was in fucking 08. So I come back, I bitch about it on Facebook, and like, who the fuck's on Facebook back then, you know? So all my dumb shit, like lashing out at fucking.
Wait, you didn't bitch on MySpace in 08?
Actually, a little bit of both. Like,
Oh, I was on both Facebook and MySpace.
I had to like copy and paste and like go log in, fucking whatever. But like, I would say I was fortunate because all that fucking like, because like you've met people that are just like bitter and pissed off, like, you fuck everything, fucking fucking blah 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 this and blah 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 that. It's like, yeah, I did that on like my old.
Dude, I was that guy at one point. I was just angry.
But fucking, I was fortunate enough to grow out of that phase before I fucking started trying to be fucking whoever the fuck I am. You know what I mean?
So I ran into something, and I call it running into something because it definitely never pertained to me in the slightest. It didn't pertain to me, but it affected me. So I ran into something. I was basically the only guy that can calm down a guy that was ODing off of Rippets and caffeine, because basically he couldn't comprehend death. So our chain of command put him on a post by himself in the middle of the night. Yeah, so I had a bad chain of command at the time. So, yeah, they said, oh, you have – fuck you. We don't care what you feel. Like, and honestly, let's be real here. You got to take care of people.
Yeah.
Your guy, I mean, this guy was also a fucking powerhouse. He was very well built. He could fucking carry ammo for days. This guy could have been a good asset, but you fucking ruined him.
Well, the other thing too is like, it doesn't matter if you're a castle or not. No man is a fucking island.
Also, Castle sent his guys in there. Can we?
No, not castle as in Sergeant Major Castle. I mean, like, if you are a castle. Like,
oh, okay. I thought you meant Sergeant Major. I was like, there's
no.
some problems with how he commanded his troops before that moment.
Even if you are a brick fucking shithouse, middle ages, dark ages, fucking like power structure, you're not an island.
Yeah. So I had to fucking. He was ODing on caffeine. He hadn't slept in what we could establish was at least 1 month, which is well past seeing delusions. He was dehydrated and he was having micro heart attacks. The dude was fucked up mentally and physically. And for some reason, he latched onto me, and apparently I could calm him down. That has nothing to do with me at all. He was having psychotic break with a lot of other stuff happening, and Eric was the only guy there that honestly, the only thing about me that differed from anybody else is everyone talked to him like he was a piece of shit. I talked to him like he was a human having a problem.
Yeah.
And that was it.
Which a lot of people would like ignore that, you know?
Yeah, no, everyone, they acted like he was honest. They acted like he was the Taliban. At the moment they realized he was having a problem, they acted like he was the fucking problem. Yeah. And honestly, like, I had an older brother that he himself had problems. And I watched it growing up. So at the time I realized this isn't him. This is him having something go wrong. This is more than just one person. This is something's going on. I have to help. And so I jumped in the middle of it. Yeah. That jump in the middle of it, I wound up in Bastion or Leatherneck. Yeah, Bastion, because it was the medical hospital on Leatherneck. And there was one thing that changed my opinion because I had already denounced Christianity at that point because I was very angry as a young man. And there was a bomb maker, which when I call him a bomb maker is I saw all the signs that we got in classes, the burns up the arms, this, you know what I'm talking about. Everything that said this guy's a bomb maker, the burns up the arms, the facial things, the fucking lack of hair on certain places. This guy made bombs for a living, and he kept trying to break free of his restraints because he was angry and just upset. And next to him was a kid that didn't have legs and didn't have actually he had one arm left.
Yeah.
Is a kid that got blown up by an ID, and all I can think of is, what if that was that dude's bomb that did that to that kid? And I just lost all God. And for the longest time, I lost all God from all fucking walks of life. And then slowly I came into my own belief. But the whole Christian thing that I deal with now when I go and walk out every day with like fucking being in Arkansas is the Judeo-Christian Baptist belief, the anti-Baptist Christian belief, really.
Well, one of the things I think is funny about the Christian God, also a precursor to this for a few reasons. I'll go into the reasons later. But like precursor to this, like I'm a Christian, but I'm not gonna be mad if I'm wrong, if that makes sense. But if you read the Bible, God is, like the whole thing about Christianity is forgiveness. But if you read the Bible, God's not that for fucking giving.
No, he's very not.
Yeah. And when people are like, how could God do this? Like, did you read the fucking Old Testament? Like, that was kind of what he was about.
Oh, dude. And here's my thing is, Russell Brand said something on the Joe Rogan podcast that to this day I will always have to say is I'm not here to infect my beliefs or my ethics on anybody.
Yeah.
So if you're Christian, be fucking Christian. That's your fucking religion. I don't fucking like. Hey, I'm just saying, love thy neighbor. Yeah, it was still. There's dogs barking. If love thy neighbor is stolen, it's stolen from the Havamal. That is a fucking Norse pagan fucking story, and I can break out my Havamal and fucking tell you which passage it came from.
So I couldn't tell you the passage, but I have that.
You actually had that? I'm curious. What's up? Do you know the passage?
Like I don't know the passage off the top of my head, but like I said before, I'm a Christian, but if I die and that God isn't there and someone else is, I'm not going to be mad about it.
Yeah. Here's my thing is, if the Judeo-Christian that they taught me in small town Arkansas and Oklahoma was the actual God, me and that motherfucker has fucking problems and questions that you're either going to send me to hell for, or we're going to have a fucking fist fight outside some pearly gates.
So
and that's the end of it.
There's a reason that when someone sleeps really good, that they say they slept like God during the Holocaust.
Okay, you're gonna have to explain it because I'm taking that in a very dark way.
So the Hebrews, they're God's people. They're his chosen fucking people, right?
Yeah.
And nothing bad, nothing super terrible should happen to them, right? So if something like the Holocaust happened, the only reason that it could happen was somebody was taking a fucking nap.
Oh, fuck.
So when next time...
I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh at that, but oh, fuck.
Next time, like, somebody's like, oh, dude, how'd you sleep? And they're like, oh, like God during the Holocaust. Out like a fucking light.
All right. Yeah. No, that's I've never heard that before, and I've heard a lot of different phrases, and that's my new favorite.
Yeah. No, the other thing though, like I do want to bring up, is I forget what this dude's name was. He wrote a book called God Is Not Great, right? And he went around the world giving speeches on why everybody should be fucking atheists, and that God's bullshit, right? This dude dies of vocal cord cancer, and it's kind of like, wait a minute,
it's funny
talking shit on God, and you die of vocal cord cancer. Maybe that's God's way of saying.
My thing is I don't denounce that there could be a God.
Yeah. I
don't denounce that God could have a presence in modern life. My thing is if the Judeo-Christian God is the real God, I just have a fucking problem with him.
Well, the other thing though too is like fucking if you want to look at it in like I guess since you're Odinist or Norse paganist?
Norse pagan. It's the
Okay.
easiest way to call it.
Yeah. So like at that point, like if I want to look at it like as a Christian, right? It's like I'm 99% an atheist. I don't believe in all the other gods. You know what I mean? But the other thing is like I have a thought experiment for you, right? Or maybe not thought experiment, like maybe theory. I've kind of been boiling around because like I like to read a lot, and I like to read a lot of mythology. I like to read other people's fucking religious texts because whether or not you accept that as doctrine, there's still good information in that shit. And I would argue that fucking either way for anything. But think about this, right? In almost every religion, there's 5 afterlives. There's paradise, and to get to paradise, you have to have like deity fucking blood, right? You have pretty good purgatory. You have like cardboard purgatory. You have like, yeah, this blows, but it could be worse purgatory. And you have like fire and brimstone fucking hell, right? Now imagine you have all the gods, like all of them, like all religion, everybody's fucking theories, right? And in this, you have your fucking 5 afterlives you can get to. And as a mortal, as a human, you can get to fuck you hell, and then, but you can't get to fucking paradise. And then one of the fucking gods decides, hey, I'm going to incarnate myself and then like go have them kill me and, metaphorically, shed or literally shed my blood so these people can metaphorically have my blood shed on them so they can go to nice heaven or they can get to paradise because they're cloaked in my blood. And there's like a gate there that only lets, holy blood in.
So
I'm not saying it right after.
My religion has the different realms.
Yeah.
That you can go to. Like Valhalla isn't the only heaven.
No.
It's for those that have a, as quote, warrior soul, which also means artisans. Because how the fuck are you going to tell the future people on how badass we were if you didn't have a fucking artisan?
Yeah.
So I mean, it's got to be people that know multiple different things. But my thing is, if that's the case, then Christianity gets kicked the fuck out. Because in Christianity, which I found out in Southern Baptist religion, the moment you start asking about other religions, it's no. You accept us only. Now, here's my thing is I know you have followers, and I will say this to your followers, is I'm not downing your religion at all. I would never fucking hate on anybody because of what they believe in, as long as your belief doesn't hurt other people. Now, if you think you have to be Christian and fuck the gays, you know what? Fuck you. The gays say fuck you back.
Fun fact about that, in the Bible, right? Homosexuality was only outlawed in like the 1950s.
Yeah.
Because they changed shit. Before that, it was boy lovers.
Yeah.
And not boy like, oh, there's 2 men. It's like, no, you're a fucking 30-year-old dude fucking a 5-year-old. That's
right,
what. And then like in the 50s,
I gotta take a piss
shit
again because I broke the seal early tonight.
Okay.
As soon as I got home, I drank like 2 drinks and I had to break that seal. But I'm definitely ready to fucking talk about modern culture and religion. As long as you're okay with, let's be real here.
I'll talk about anything. And like the thing with that is like fucking, I think that a lot of the old religions were probably right in their own ways. We just fucked it up with like our stupid fucking like, this is why I think about it.
Oh yeah, for sure. But let me take a piss. You can write yourself another song, and I will be back in probably about 20 seconds.
All right, you have fun with that. I want to smoke fucking to the 2 people that are fucking watching right now. Right? So, 1 YouTuber, 1 fucking Facebook. Maybe Tom. Hey, what's up, Tom? Fucking shout out. Maybe Carl. I don't know why I call you Carl, Steve, but I call you Carl. Did you get your you got your shit? You got your shit. You fucking see. I'm glad you got your shit. Fucking, I sent a painting to fucking Carl. Fucking, he got one of my paintings. Fucking, I'm glad he fucking likes it. Fucking, it was a depiction from that movie Throne of Blood. It's old Akira Kurosawa film, and it's hey Matt, what's up? What's his name? Oh, Akira Kurosawa. Fucking this movie, fucking Throne of Blood. Which Carl, if you haven't fucking seen that, if you haven't seen that movie that painting's based off of, find it. It's called Throne of Blood. Pretty much what it is, Akira Kurosawa film and old samurais, right? But they do the Macbeth thing with it. So Kurosawa was like, I want to do Macbeth, but I don't want to do it in fucking, Scotland. I'm going to do it with samurais. And then, like, the last part of the movie, instead of cutting Macbeth's head off, everybody, fucking pumps him full of fucking arrows. Oh, Ski, you did see it? You recognize fucking... Also, anybody else watching this now or later, fucking go see Throne of Blood. I mean, not in the movie theater, because it's probably never going to be a fucking movie.
Oh. All right. Actually, here's the funny thing is this Corona has been sitting. I throw tomahawks. Have I ever told you that?
Hold on, what?
I throw tomahawks.
Okay.
One of my trees has a couple tomahawks in it, and I just sat this on them. But I'm not gonna lie, I've been drinking near as much as I used to. And on top of that is I can't drink a lot of beer, so that kind of ruins pop on the top. I like the idea of just cracking it. That sound is just feels great.
Also, I wanted to bring this up with you because I was talking about it earlier because one of my buddies, Ski, he's in here or in the comments watching the shit, and I sent him a painting, or he bought a painting, and it's of a scene from a movie called Throne of Blood. Have you ever seen that?
Wait, what is the movie called?
Throne of Blood. Have you ever seen 47 Ronin, like not the Keanu Reeves, the old black and white one, or Seven Samurai?
No,
Okay.
I haven't.
Old Japanese movie, early mid 50s, I think. But it was literally Macbeth, but samurais, and instead of them cutting Macbeth's head off the end of it, just like full of fucking arrows.
I'm listening. Trust me, I'm listening. I'm also looking for a cigarette.
Oh, well, here's one.
Dude, I'm sorry. Oh, God. You have to realize I was 2 packs of Lucky Strikes a day in Afghanistan until at one point I had learned how to smoke 2 packs of 7 Stars.
Dude, that's not tobacco. That's some shit they pulled up off the fucking ground, wrapped it in paper, and conned you into accepting that it was a fucking cigarette.
Yeah, but I was a fucking addict back in my fucking ye old younger days.
No.
7 Stars were still cigarettes back then. I gotta say this, I kind of want a pack of legit 7 Stars to just like unpack and just like I want to put it on top. Like honestly, here's the thing is, if I can find a pack of 7 Stars before next Friday, I will unveil them and then try to take some drags. Because the only smoking in my house I allow is a couple cigarettes per night. Like I don't do smoking in my house.
Yeah.
But in my office where I'm at, in my house, like my house is a part of my office. This is just where I game and live stream at, and where I handle the next part of my life at, which will be my business.
Yeah.
If I can find some, I would like to actually unveil my actual fucking reaction to 7 Stars.
I'd like to see that. But on the other hand, maybe Chinatown or like give a little Korea.
You know what? If I order them, I want them from the Middle East.
Okay.
Because
Godspeed.
here's my thing is, I could fake it with almost any cigarette, but my real revelation into the world on tobacco was having to deal with fucking 7 Stars. That was my thing. It's just 7, just that name in my fucking head is burned into the fact that I remember that was sulfur wrapped in a roll, and I fucking needed a fix because I was stressed out, angry, and apparently the fucking cargo or whatever the fuck happened, we could no longer get Marlboros or Luckies.
So the thing is like there's usually a reaction similar to that. It's not always 7 stars. Sometimes it's Pines.
Pines?
Oh, you didn't have Pines?
Dude, I know what Pines are. I've smoked them, but fuck me. You know what? Maybe Pines are a little bit better, but fuck me, bud. I mean, I was a Lucky Strike guy that my dirt cigarette was Marlboros.
Yeah.
And actually, and I was a dipper. I was a heavy dipper back in those days. Dude, it's really funny because now I'm like, when people talk about, I've actually heard people like, oh God, I couldn't imagine being around a dipper. And I'm in Arkansas, so the dippers versus the hillbillies are big. Yes, dear. Oh, thank you. I have a very caring girlfriend that heard me talk about cigarettes.
That's fucking wife material right there, dude.
Do you want to know what Tripp called you?
What?
Wife material.
Because I gave you a fucking cigarette?
Yes. Yes.
You should see what else I do for you.
I don't know if you heard that.
Okay, so everything else she can do for you, like most other women can do for you. Do you know what most women don't do for you? Bring you fucking cigarettes.
It's true. And here's the thing is, I quit cigarettes.
Right before we met.
Actually, technically, I started quitting cigarettes. That like I had my actually. All right, I have a funny story of how I stopped smoking so much. Is back in the day when I just got back from Afghanistan. I had a sergeant named Sergeant Pierce. He smoked a lot of menthols, and that was his thing. You can guess his ethnicity all you want. And he asked me one day, I was like, yeah, no, I quit. And he goes, why'd you quit? And I go, well, it's bad for me. And he stopped me right there and he goes, did you quit because you wanted to quit or because it's bad for you? And I go, well, I want to quit because it's bad for me. He goes, you're not quitting yet. Because I kept saying I'm quitting cigarettes. He's like, you don't quit cigarettes until you say I quit smoking, period. Yeah. And on top of that, he goes, you're not going to quit unless you fucking want to. And then he let me in on a thing is, you know what? Sometimes you need a fucking smoke, bud. And I kept smoking. And I needed it because at the time I was in 2.7. This was after 2.7's glorious reign. And this is when 2.7 was bad leadership. And then I got to 1.7. I kept smoking. And how I ended up, I got out. And me and my buddy, we're big in the martial arts. And he got me into meditation. And I got into suggestive meditation, which is how I stopped smoking until I drank, which right now I'm drinking. So I want a cigarette. Because I keep seeing you light a cigarette. And fuck you, dude. I want one so bad.
Fucking chain smoking nicotine addict over here, man.
Dude. I was that fucking guy back in the day, but is like, so what I would do is I would start my meditation. I would get to the point where I didn't think. Basically, it was a enlightenment moment where nothing was there. If you could ever get to the point where you can think about nothing, nothing isn't black, like darkness. Nothing is just nothing. And then I would think nothing, and then I would throw into my head like cancerous lungs, and then I'd throw in my head someone puking up tar, and then I would do that until I just all of a sudden, next thing you know, every time I smoked a cigarette, oh fuck it, all I could think about was someone with puking up tar and black lung, and then I stopped smoking. But
at least he took a drag.
as I take a fucking drag. But after a while, I realized I was like, it was good for me. And I stopped dipping just because I'm vain.
Okay.
Here's the thing is I had a receding gum line, but the receding gum line was not from dipping. It was because they took out my wisdom teeth. they took out all 4 and left bone shard, which swelled up my teeth, and gums, which allowed food particles to get in, which caused me to have a receding gum line, which then it caused me to get very vain and feel like, oh, well, I'll never be loved because I have ugly teeth. And now I have crooked teeth because my older brother was a big motherfucker that used to punch me in the face, and I have crooked teeth now. And so now I have a couple teeth that cause receding gum lines because how my teeth are formed. But in the end, I stopped most of my smoking and dipping out of suggestive meditation. And well, dipping was mostly because modern world, like dipping in the military is just another thing that happens. Dipping in today's society is seen as taboo as a motherfucker.
Dude, so I used to say, like, when I was in Lance Corporal, that the Marine Corps made me a redneck because, like, I never dipped, but, like, I would chew red meat. Like,
oh, wait. Gold blend?
Gold blend.
Oh, dude, I love some gold blend. I'll throw that shit every time I go camping. Gold blend.
But
that's my guilty pleasure.
Before I joined the Marine Corps, never drove a truck, never listened to country music, never fucking dipped. Guess what Lance Corporal fucking me was all about? Drive my fucking truck, listen to David Allen Coe, and chewing like this.
Dude, I think a lot of it has to do is you get introduced. Like you were stationed in California most of your time. Where would you ever go to the East Coast?
Yeah, I was in Quantico for a bit.
But California, it was like dipping in California was seen as taboo. So it was that thing you weren't supposed to do. And yeah, I fucking dip. Fuck yeah, I'm chawing. And I'll say this: I buy a can, a quarter of it to a third of it in the lip, and that lasts me half a day. So I mean, I was a can every other day kind of a guy. And you know, I'm glad I stopped because health reasons, probably good, but every now and then I'm just saying a cigarette just feels fucking good.
Fucking yeah, no, I had this my first pump, our platoon commander, fucking this dude would double horseshoe 24 fucking 7, right?
Oh god.
Yeah, like fucking the whole can and a half in there at all times. At one point, our fucking company XO, like he had a kid or some shit, and he comes and he's got all these fucking like cheap "It's a Boy" fucking cigars, and he gives one to fucking Lieutenant Brisker. Lieutenant Brisker grabs this, just starts eating the cigar, and the fucking XO is just like looking at him, terrified. It's like, "What are you doing?" And Lieutenant Brisker's like, "I ran out of dip."
In Iraq, I had some lieutenants that were brand new fucking second lieutenants. And there's a story about how I told them I had been in the Marine Corps longer. They were in college and the Marine Corps, and that rubbed their chaps a little bit raw. There was 6105 dealing with that, and that's another story today. But they thought I was fucking a horrific creature because I knew about cigars. Like, I learned about cigars pretty early on, and Cuban cigars are meant to be chewed more than smoked.
I think it's called Churchilling, where like you get like one that's like longer than you're supposed to smoke, and you shove it way back in your cheek, and like you just secondhand smoke yourself while you're fucking eating the bit.
Now,
but I think it's fucking delicious.
The cigars I like to smoke are Connecticut wrap, mostly Dominican rolled cigars. Light cigars that taste delicious. But if I get a dark cigar, I want to chew on that fucking end. I'm smoking half of it and I'm chewing the rest of the half.
Now, like I like ones from Honduras. Like fucking there's a brand. I think it's called like Los Hermanos or some shit. Fucking that's good. That and my favorite two though are the red dot cohibas, and then if you can get a hold of them, the like Cuban ones. I think the red dots are a little bit better. I'm not sure. I think those are also Honduran. Because like there was a lot of fucking companies in Cuba before the fucking communist fucking revolution, and then like afterwards, like the companies left and started farms in other fucking places. But like the old shit in Cuba, like we're just gonna keep still making these. So
I do have to say is I'm a motorcyclist, and I grew up with a biker father, and I love the whole biker scene. And I've got stories from that would
why you need to build a fucking pack check.
Well, I will have to say is there is a motorcyclist route in Cuba that people like you can rent a motorcycle. And now that the embargo is lifted, thank fucking goodness that you can see Cuba in its finest.
Thanks, Obama.
You know what? Obama has fucked up a lot, and people would be like, I don't give a fuck what people think is. Obama fucked up a lot,
Yeah.
but there is something that I do definitely praise him about is Cuba is now open.
Yeah.
And there is a cycling thing that it's something like 1,000 miles of Cuba that you can basically smoke and ride a bike through and just enjoy yourself. And it is a tourist fucking adventure that I would love to get on any day of the week. But I clearly don't have the money to do.
So anyway, we were fucking ranting about fucking God earlier.
Do you have any questions on why I fucking hate some religions or something?
I mean,
'Cause-
there are certain religions that deserve fucking hate.
You know,
But I will say before we go too far into this, there's the difference between like what the actual religion is and like what the fucking fan club does.
all right, I can honestly say the Catholic Church is fucked up. And I think most people can agree with that.
Yeah.
But all in its all is I don't think you should tell a child that they will fucking burn for eternity for a feeling they might have.
Yeah.
And that's kind of I draw the line on a few things, and that's definitely one of them. So I don't know. It's just I hate to doubt. I don't disregard people for their religious belief, just because I think that's fucked up to do.
Yeah.
So I would hate to fucking start insulting someone's religion, but I do have some resignations on a lot of religions, and especially since this is your fucking podcast, so I'm not gonna go. I don't want to go into my beliefs on your podcast,
Dude, fucking, if I didn't want to hear what the fuck you had to say, I wouldn't fucking have you here.
Yeah, that's fair enough. So,
Also, I invited my buddy Matt, so he might show up here in a minute.
oh, dude, I love hearing your like. Here's the thing: is I might not always be present in the comments. It's usually because I'm doing something else.
Yeah.
But I am a lot of the times I'm in your fucking live streams, especially which I hate that Instagram doesn't allow people to see stuff that they're not subscribed to. Because
Okay,
you're
stupid. Like fucking, I think moving over here is a lot.
oh yeah. Because honestly, like, all right, let's be real here. Joe Rogan says some dumb shit. And not knocking Joe Rogan, because I think he says some very enlightening shit, but he says some dumb fucking shit.
Also, two things real quick. First off, adding Matt into this. Hello,
What's
Matt.
up?
Second thing, do you know what's gonna be the worst part about you dying, man?
Hold on, give me a sec.
You're gonna fucking get to heaven, and you're gonna be meeting God, like Christian God. You're like, all right, fine. And then while you're talking to fucking Christian God, Joe Rogan is gonna like show up, just like babbling nonsense. You're like, what the fuck is this? And then God's gonna be like, don't worry about it. He does this every once in a while. And then Joe Rogan's like, dude, that's crazy, man. And just like keep floating up, and you're like, where's he going? And God's like,
Yeah.
Sorry. Fucking shit made it to where I couldn't fucking hear y'all.
Get a headset? Dude, Arctis.
Yeah, I went
Get
I
an
went and grabbed
Arctis
my
headset, bud. I'll sell you one at
Well,
GameStop.
I'm on my phone
What's
right
up?
now, so
Mine
I'm
will
on my phone
Bluetooth
right now.
straight to my phone.
Yeah.
I'll sell you a headset at my work. Easy. Let's go.
dude, Matt, you have
All right.
no, you have
Yeah, I've got fucking earbud in now, so. But
Get this-
anyway, man, no, fucking, as Tripp will tell you, I'm big into the fucking cigar world.
Really? Oh, I
Yes,
love.
I'm actually,
you know, I like my parents own a bar, and I didn't get properly introduced in the cigar world until Afghanistan, and that's when everyone I
Dude.
knew all of a sudden knew something about cigars. So,
dude, I didn't start smoking cigars until I was deployed down in Panama City, Panama.
well, that
2014.
seems like a hot spot for cigars.
Yeah, but no, I'm actually, if everything works out, I'm actually trying to start up my own business once I move up to Dallas. going to be cigars, gunsmithing, game meat processing, gun range, and hunting property.
All right. By the way, love gaming. I love all that stuff, but gunsmithing, I dealt with building engines. So basically, machinist and gunsmith are big in the same world. So I have to say, metallurgy alone, hit me up sometime. I have an idea. I've been designing on a CAD program a proper integrated suppressed barrel system for a 45 caliber, both everything from 45 ACP all the way up to 4570 and 450 Bushmaster. I've been designing a barrel system that I want properly made because the Delisle fucking rifle was amazing back in World War II, made by the fucking Brits. I would love to there's a certain point where I need help on the next step that I'm at. So,
well, yeah, dude, hit me up on Instagram and I can give you I'll give you my contact info on there.
I mean, honestly, I would love that because I'm at the extent of my knowledge of both CAD program and machinist work. I definitely need there's certain points where I just need help with it, and I would love
which because my main thing is I got into gunsmithing mainly from my time in the Navy as a gunner's mate. So, and it was mainly just doing general maintenance on the firearms and everything like that. And I've been in the gun world since I was like 4. But so this is exactly how I want because my shop, a lot of people are like, oh, hey, you sell guns because it's a gun shop. I'm like, no, I'm only going to be doing maintenance and custom work on guns and building, the fun shit for myself. But
my thing is I'm looking at creating an integrated suppressed barrel system because first off, Ruger's 22 integrated suppressed barrel system is a fucking joke. That shit is garbage, and I think it's stupid.
If you want to get an idea of how to do a properly integrated system, start off with the Silencer Co. with their fucking suppressed 9mm that they have.
You know what? I've looked at it, and this might be my arrogance and my own pride, but I think it looks stupid. It not looks I don't think it works the right way.
But also look into how with the collaboration that they did with the Badger by Q.
Hold on. I'm listening. I'm taking. I have.
The Honey Badger by Q. Q Firearms. The guy developed it to actually outclass and outdo the MP5 because he's like, why the fuck are we using a submachine gun that uses pistol rounds when we have the capability to use submachine guns that use rifle rounds? Like he made it, and you can get it chambered in 300 blackout, 30-06, fucking 5.56, and it is 100% integrally suppressed. One of the ways that they do it is instead of putting the suppressor at the end of the barrel, they actually put the barrel all the way into the suppressor and have the holes drilled all throughout the barrel to where it still allows the gas to go forward and push the round out, but it does keep back the sound. So it allows for the sound suppression, but still allows for the gas to go through with behind the projectile. So
it's only because of my understanding of ballistics and like how gas expands that I looked at it, and that's exactly what I want. But I want to design it to where your average person can buy it, because a $3,100 fucking rifle.
Oh yeah,
most people can't afford that shit. I want to be able to make it to where, all right, you have your cheap version that everyone can afford. Then you have your fucking Hallmark card. I don't want Hallmark card only. I want to make it to where, because I grew up in Southern Arkansas a lot of my life,
dude,
and I also hunt
I grew
a lot.
up in Southern Illinois.
All right.
I'm from the same area of the country you are, man.
So you know about the brush rounds. You need a brush popping gun. And the thing is most people that hunt in those areas can't afford a $3,100 gun, but they can afford a $900 gun. And that's what I want to build, a $900 gun that all you have to do is get one tax stamp for, So you're looking at maybe $1,100 after everything's said and done, and they
like
can walk away with
at a minimum.
Scout rifle. I want a proper Scout rifle with an integrated suppressed barrel system, 45 caliber.
No, heck, for myself, I actually want to build a belt-fed upper for AR platforms that doesn't cost $2,000 fucking dollars.
Yeah, all right. That's
I want to build one to where the budget guys are still able to afford to get that, because I prefer belt-fed over magazine-fed. That's me, because you have less of a chance of getting a fucking double feed with a belt-fed than you do with a magazine-fed. Because how many times do you go and spend like $30-$40 on a fucking PMag or whatever, and it jams up on you?
Wrong. I'm going to stop you. That builds character.
Trust me, learning how to deal with a jam definitely does build character, but let's be real here. You got to make something that, there's a certain point. Yeah, if you're spending 1,000 rounds, I don't want to, you need to build character because you're spending 1,000 rounds, but if you're spending, say, 120 rounds, it shouldn't jam every 2 minutes.
Exactly.
And I like that idea. I love your idea for it. And I'm at the beginning level of machinist, since I was dealing with CNC machines after I got out of the Marines. And I was my thing is engines. I dealt with CNC and milling machines with engines. All you got to do for a gun is it's smaller. So you got to work in, if you're looking for 10,000, you're looking for 100,000 of a fucking. Oh, yeah. So that's where you're working in that area. And trust me, I believe in it. I believe there's got to be a way to make a integrated suppressed barrel system for a hunter that is affordable. And I think affordable is the big key. And if you're thinking belt fed, you got to think, is there a way to make it belt fed and affordable? Because fucking goddamn, what's his name? What's that guy? He wanted to be a SEAL for the longest time. He gambles a lot.
Dan Bilzerian.
Yeah, Dan Bilzerian can afford your gun any day of the week.
Here's the thing about Dan Bilzerian, though.
I hate him. I'm just letting you know right now.
You can call me whatever the fuck.
I'm with you.
After I say this, that dude's a fucking fag.
I hate him so much. He's a pretentious douchebag that got a fucking fortune from his family. And here's the thing is, I grew up with gamblers. I've seen him gamble, and the motherfucker has money that he can just let go of, and that's why he's made more money. I grew up from gamblers that didn't have anything, that were in poker magazines in the 90s. I grew up I thought I was a shit gambler because I couldn't beat my grandpa and my great uncle in a game of Texas Hold'em, and then I found out those motherfuckers were in serious fucking poker magazines and world championships before I knew that was a thing. And you know what?
Oh yeah.
You know what? I don't give a fuck how good he looks in pictures. I'll fight him right goddamn now. Tell fucking goddamn anybody on your fucking stream.
Hey, I'll fight him, and I got titties.
Dude, I've had fucking 5 back surgeries, and I'll go toe-to-toe with some fucking pretentious little puss ass from a rich family.
Dude, I guarantee you, with the amount of shit he talks, you punch him once square in the face, he's going to be calling for his security team.
Yeah, that's why he dropped out of SEAL training 4 times. Fuck that kid. He's a fucking puss ass, and everyone knows it except for Hollywood media. And the Vegas shootings where he said, I was patrolling the area with a gun. No, you fucking what? You fucking dick
when
ass.
He went up to the cop and told him to give him his gun, and the cop told him to go fuck himself?
Yeah.
He shot him and said, oh, yeah.
Actually, funniest thing is, I've got a buddy who at the time was a 3 NJP Lance Corporal that was there and was put in a magazine until they retracted it because apparently he wasn't appropriate enough. He was flipping off the guy that was shooting while getting shot at.
That was your buddy? He was literally standing there.
Dude, that dude was a 2 NJP Marine. That mother. First of all, I'm not gonna give him hero status. That guy was a piece of shit, but he just didn't give a fuck. I have a corpsman that literally left there with no shoelaces, and he didn't have a belt because he was putting tourniquets on motherfuckers because the goddamn EMS guys couldn't get there quick enough. I've got 2 friends that were in that shootout, and Dan Bilzerian, they're like, yeah, no, we never saw him. He wasn't patrolling the area. Like, that motherfucker cowered and cried, and you saw it on his live stream that he later tried to delete, but it's the internet. You ain't deleting shit from the internet. That guy was a piece of shit. Oh, dude, don't get me worked up on Dan Bilzerian. I will always be angry the fact that he was in Lone Survivor because I want to fucking fight that little pussy.
Who the fuck was he in Lone
Survivor? Here's the thing.
He was one of the admin guys in Lone Survivor. He was in the movie Lone Survivor.
I don't remember that.
Yeah. Tripp and I were talking about this before, but dude, this goes to tell you how much I hate the dude. I didn't even fucking recognize him. I didn't even notice that he was in the fucking movie.
Yeah, he was, and it made me angry because I'm like, this guy is a real hero, and he's in the movie just trying to claim status. Dude. Oh, that's that guy that swears he does a 300 PFT when he's doing a fucking goddamn 260. I fucking hate him so much.
Just to change the subject just a little bit, I loved in Range 15 where everything was going south and Marcus Luttrell shows up with his fucking like Punisher fucking shit, like 2 guns, just like murders all those zombies. Like, don't worry, guys, I'm gonna save the day. And then just like gets whacked.
Yes, but what's even better is at the very end when he's like, they're like, you survived, and they're like, yeah, they're like, you couldn't give us one movie, and he's like, not one ever. And I'm like, all right, that's a SEAL. Like, I love it. Because I worked with SEALs. The most I worked with SEALs were in Iraq. And I met 2 different types of SEALs. The hard chargers, salt dog, fucking just the guys you're like, don't fuck with them because they will slaughter you. And then I met the most fucking, and I found out because when I was a kid, I always thought if you're a Navy SEAL, you're a Navy SEAL. Yeah, I didn't know that not every Navy SEAL unit deploys.
Oh, yeah.
And I met a Navy SEAL that deployed for the first time in 20 years. And I was confused.
Well, you know what's funny about them too is like, especially because what you see in the media, you think they're all like big, jacked, fucking Hulk-looking motherfuckers, and a lot of them are just like little squirrely guys.
Yeah, dude. But the squirrely guys could still deadlift fucking 450.
Yeah,
which is the weirdest thing.
They're sleepers because it's like, oh yeah, little fucking like punk twink ain't gonna fucking do shit, and like the dude rips at your fucking throat after that. And you're like, oh.
So the best thing I dealt with was I dealt with MARSOC in Afghanistan, and one of the guys was like, we got 2 different types of MARSOC guys. You got your tanks and your gas tanks. Your tanks are there to fucking break ribs and hurt motherfuckers. Your gas tanks are those guys that could run with all the packs for 6 miles. And I'm like, I'm neither one of those motherfuckers. Like, I will never be one of those guys. Those guys were terrifying.
Yeah.
Dude, no,
one of the reasons I think the PFT's fucked up is because, like, it's, pull-ups, fucking sit-ups, and a fucking run. But, like, I could never run for shit. Like, I'm not going to lie about that. I'm not a good runner. On the other hand, if you give me 70 pounds worth of fucking shit and say, go up that mountain, I can hike that shit up there. And I think hiking should be a lot more of a physical fucking.
I believe you.
And to get on that page, fucking like the Navy's PFT is retarded. Like, whenever in the Navy outside of Spec Ops are you going to be running a mile and a fucking half?
Well, the other thing with that though is like if you're like on sea duty, like you can get that shit fucking suspended and just not fucking run it. So like,
no, they make you fucking run it on a fucking treadmill.
Like I said.
I thought you ran that on the fucking flight line or something.
No.
Yeah, if you want to flight line, like there's other boats than fucking amphibs.
Yeah. Yeah, I was on a frigate. I was on probably the second smallest ship that the Navy fucking has.
I was a grunt, and I never had to step foot on a fucking boat, except for a couple small ones. Yeah. Dude, my seniors were like, I got in trouble when I called my seniors Mew babies. But when I look back at it and all the stories of everyone I ever learned is I'm pretty sure I would have been court-martialed if I ever got put on a fucking Mew.
Dude, okay, first off, fuck you. Yeah. That's like saying I wouldn't join the military because I punched my drill instructor in the face. That's exactly what you just said, dude.
First of all, I've got an alcohol problem, and if you put me in the Philippines, I'm getting in trouble. But if you put me where I can't touch alcohol, I'm the best guy you'll ever meet. I drink too much. That's here's the thing is, I understand it. that I drink too much.
Dude, you know what? Y'all are so fucking lucky that y'all never got sent to Singapore.
I've been
because,
dude.
Oh yeah,
Singapore.
Tripp knows. Tripp knows.
Sorry, you can do whatever you want, just don't get caught.
That was my mentality for
'cause-
probably the first 3.5 years of my enlisted.
One of my seniors was talking to me about it. One of my seniors was talking to me about it, and one of his buddies, after they got done going to the bar, they stepped outside. He literally put a stick of gum in his mouth, and next thing you know, he's getting handcuffed.
Yeah. Singapore will fuck you up.
And he got arrested for chewing gum in Singapore.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck.
Wow.
It's also like
the
coolest place on the fucking planet. But
you know what's really sad is my dad was in the Air Force back in the 80s, and he did the Asian circuit was what they used to call it. And I used to want to go there so bad because he learned to surf in Okinawa. And he was also in the Air Force when there was at least some sort of strenuous activity into it.
Back when being in the military fucking mattered.
But I do have to say is one of these days I would love to go to visit the parts of Thailand he did because that just seems awesome. I don't need the hookers.
You say that until you're getting a lap dance, and next thing you know, you're getting hit with something solid. And you're like, "Hey, wait a minute."
There's a reason it's bang cock, not bang cunt.
Exactly.
Nah.
Also,
2020. Why are you not?
Also, if you ever go to Hawaii and someone ever asks us if you want to go see a mahi mahi, say no.
No, say yes. You go. You get that fucking experience. Same thing if you're in fucking Southwest Southeast Asia and they're like, go to a bird show, you go to the fucking bird show.
I do have to say is if I ever go to Hawaii, I've got friends that they enlisted the same time I did. So they're natives to Hawaii, not like white natives, but the Kell and Helly family and stuff like that. I would only ever, if I looked at them and go, "Hey, can I go to Mahi Mahi?" And they go, "No," I'm going to go, "No, thank you, sir. I'm good." And if they want to fight, I'll fight, and I'll dye my hair back brown, and I'll just look like everyone else on that island. Which it's really funny.
So,
I've had Samoans think that I'm Samoan when I have my hair brown. Because indigenous.
Tripp, I'm just gonna tell him. So mahi mahis are the Hawaiian version of the Thailand ladyboys.
Oh, cool.
So if you want to get dick, you know where to go in Hawaii.
Sorry.
Dude, honestly, was it? Oh fuck! What did we call them back in Afghan? The T boys.
Shy boys.
Nah, T boys.
Shy boy.
Chai. There we go. Chai boys.
You know what?
Jiggy jiggy.
Even though I'm doing the keto diet right now, seeing y'all drink.
Fuck.
This is all I got in the fucking fridge right now. It's my wife's.
Dude, if you're on a diet, don't break it.
Well, I mean, I kind of broke it today when I fucking ate pancakes. So.
Oh God. Actually, hit me up sometime.
Lime and prickly pear. I'm actually having second
those are
guesses about
delicious
this because it's fucking lime and prickly pear.
They are delicious. I do know a couple brands that make pancakes that are all protein pancakes. And
the pancakes
keto.
I got were from IHOP. The pancakes I got were from IHOP. So
wait. So are you talking about the Dom Mazzetti fucking pancakes, or instead of protein powder?
Dude, I would definitely say there's better places to get pancakes from. Actually, potato pancakes are delicious.
Okay. So my dad's side of the family is Lithuanian. I have had legit Eastern European potato pancakes from my great grandmother's fucking cookbook. I agree with you.
Yeah, potato pancakes, and most of them are keto. So
yeah, except for potatoes are a no-no with keto. The starch.
You got to hit the right potato. It depends. Like russet potatoes, typically no. I've found a few that'll run in that world. Just hit me up sometime, and I can find some. I can find some recipes for you.
I think the gold ones are keto friendly, but those things are hard to find down here in South Texas.
Hold on, babe. Do you know any keto pancakes? Do you know any keto pancakes? She's on it. She'll find it for us.
Perfect.
Dude,
That's
Perfect. Yeah, because I did keto last year when I was up in Seattle for dive school, and fucking I dropped from 260 to fucking 226 in 5 months.
I'll tell you
Just
this.
when I got back down here to
Something better than keto, hit paleo. Hit a paleo diet. It's hard, but what's up? Did you find it?
Yeah.
What's up? Hold on. Yeah. What is this? Look up Birch Bender's pancakes.
we'll do.
It'll be keto. They
Tell you
actually make
when I-
keto
when I-
pancake mix.
They're really good.
I'll go ahead and look into that. But yeah, as Tripp knows, I'm a when it comes to beer, I'm a dark beer guy. I like my Guinness, and that's what I drink.
Oh, God, I miss Guinness.
It looks like I'm drinking piss.
Dude, I've got a Corona,
Uh,
and this is sitting on top of a tomahawk in a tree for the last couple weeks.
no, but I was going to say about
Oh, dude,
potatoes and tomatoes. They have a power move in common where if you just like eat them raw in front of somebody, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" It's like,
I have to say, I miss Clamatos from on the border, like next to the border in San Diego, so fucking much. Like legit
dude, I know what you're
Clamato
talking
drinks.
about, yes.
I miss that lifestyle.
dude, oh no, fucking Santana outside of fucking 2-9. Well, it's not Santana's anymore. They changed.
Oh, Casanedas. It was called Casanedas right before I left.
Dude, Jesus.
Tell you what, no, there's one thing that I miss. Actually, food wise from San Diego that I miss. There was a bomb ass burrito place on the opposite side of the commissary.
Roberto's.
32nd Street West Side was on. Huh?
Roberto's.
So it's Kalima's.
Yes, that Roberto's, the place that had those bomb ass
Roberto's.
California burritos.
Oh, Roberto's breakfast burritos. It was the only thing that could compare to Santana's breakfast burritos. That fucking place, I swear to God.
Dude, no.
Just,
Fucking
it's a trip.
Where it was like, dude, here's your fucking like rice and beans and your fucking like god orgasm eggs. Have fun.
Yes.
It's like this
Dude,
does not taste good, but
How could a food truck ever make something that good?
yeah,
dude, no, fuck it. There was a food truck. Tripp and I were talking about this last night. There was a food truck that would, the roach coach that would pull up right at the end of the piers, and they had the fucking best breakfast burritos ever. You get a full fucking breakfast kielbasa,
Camp Margarita?
5 pieces of, huh?
dude, Camp fucking Margarita, man.
Camp fucking Margarita.
Fuck Camp Margarita.
Oh.
But yeah, no, these guys would put fucking full-sized fucking breakfast kielbasas in the burrito, like 5 pieces of
Yes.
thick bacon, hash browns, and over easy eggs, and a spicy mayo. Like, if you ever go to San Diego ever again and you see a fucking roach coach, and one of the pictures that they have on the window has Andrew Zimmerman from Bizarre Foods, that is a truck to go to.
That's just fucking perfect.
In the middle of fucking Camp Pendleton, fucking, I don't know what the fuck was going on the chow hall. Most of everything they made was fucking garbage, but their breakfast fucking burritos like failed the health inspector's tests in a fucking good way. So it's like, here's your egg, here's your fucking potatoes, here's your fucking chorizo, and your chorizo is like a little bit of beef. Like, imagine a cup, right? You get like 3 bits of red fucking grease, and they would give you like burritos that were the size of your head. It's like, dude, listen, like, you want to get on BCP? This is the way to fucking do it.
Honestly, though, if you were in 29 Palms and you went to the field and you had those that MRE backstop that happened, go to Santana's, get the San Felipe burrito. If you ever had that, first of all, it clears system, but it was the most delicious. It was the only thing better than a California breakfast burrito from Santana's that was later called, and I think it's blasphemy that they changed the name to Castaneda's.
Man, it is.
Here's why it's blasphemy to the people that I deployed with. Is there was a army kid in Iraq before we went back that he was selling his 16-year-old girlfriend's pictures and her friends' pictures. So he's selling fucking underage girls' pictures in Iraq. His name was Castaneda. he got caught, he got a hold of a fucking M9 and decided a quick way out of that shit. And so when we got back, they changed their name to Castanedas. I was like, hold up.
Wait a minute, I know this guy.
Yeah, is this the same family? And they're like, no. I'm like, okay, good, because I want the fucking food.
Yeah, like it's like one of those things where like everyone's like, well, I can't go to Chick-fil-A because they hate the gays. It's like, yeah, if you have one of those fucking sandwiches, I'm sorry, I don't care about but like, yeah, Castanedas, same fucking like, you guys did what? Like, you guys were like in Auschwitz, fucking firing the fucking burners. Yeah, dude, that's fucking terrible. Give me a fucking cheese enchiladas and side of rice.
Do you want the headset?
No, dude, like no joke. That burrito place on the opposite side of the commissary in San Diego from 32nd Street, Mondays
Roberto's.
through Fridays. Roberto's Mondays through Fridays for lunch, $7. You get a fucking California burrito that's like this fucking long and like
goddamn
fucking
body
thick,
of
chips and a drink.
full-grown baby, like a fucking a baby that was 3 weeks old. That's the size of burrito you get. So much food for so little money.
Dude, to tie this in, fucking, this is a little wafer you get at fucking Catholic Church. This is the literal body of Christ they're giving you to eat.
Yes.
Dude, no, and like you'd go in there, you'd get a full order of fucking chips per fucking burrito and a drink.
Dude, you know what? You know what I always loved in those places was they had that little like salad bar thing where they had like it was like carrots that were like soaked in fucking like jalapeno juice, and it was just like your little like bullshit fucking like side order thing. Those things were fucking delicious. I don't go.
What? There's a salad pepper that they have with those that are fucking amazing. What is it called?
Banana peppers.
Huh?
Banana peppers.
No, there's a banana pepper that they have with them, and they're amazing.
Pepperoncinis.
Yeah, fucking pepperoncinis. They always had like a bucket of those things that you could throw in your fucking salad, and they were fucking phenomenal.
Okay, so here's the thing. If you ever get the chance to go up to the northern Illinois area, like anywhere like an hour south of Chicago, like
I'll kill myself, but okay.
Fuck would I go there, Matt?
Well,
yeah, why the fuck would anybody go to Illinois?
as you're driving through, say you're driving through to go to fucking Wisconsin.
Anywhere else? All right, cool.
Have you seen that area? It's like on the other hand, you got like Wisconsin, and the other hand, you got Indiana, and then you have Ohio. I would rather sell my.
Anyway,
all right, I'll go to Columbus to see if I can meet Drew Carey, and that's it.
Dude, no,
anyway, there is a hot dog place, not Portillo's, but it's called Boz's, BOZO''S. They have the best Italian beef sandwiches, and they give you like a McDonald's small kids cup of pepperoncinis with it.
What kind of Italian beef are we talking about? Like what cut of Italian beef?
I'm talking good Italian beef on a steamed bun.
Ugh.
And I'm talking like $2, and the fucker weighs like 3 pounds.
Can you hear us? Oh, you're not watching it? Why aren't you watching us on YouTube?
I was earlier.
God fucking damn it. She's not watching us.
I was earlier. Oh, they can
yeah, they can hear you. There's a microphone right fucking there.
But no, I used to live up in that area. I used to live in Bradley Brabonis area in northern Illinois because that's where my grandparents live.
I'm sorry.
And dude, every chance I would get, I would go to fucking Boz's, and I would always get their Italian beef.
You know what? I got something better that beats Italian beef, and I don't give a fuck what you say. Is I went to high school in Oklahoma, and fuck you, I had fry bread.
Oh, dude, don't even get.
Oh, no. I'm talking about. I could go to fucking goddamn powwows. I could go to family members' houses, and I'm talking about fry bread with anything you want.
Dude, I will let you explain to Tripp what fry bread is.
Fry bread. Tripp, have you ever had a funnel cake?
I'm from Florida. Yes.
All right. Yeah. So from Florida. Have you? And you had foot bread, right?
I've had foot bread. I also dated a chick from Oklahoma and spent.
So you've had actual fry bread, right?
Yes.
Oh God, I'm just sorry, but I've had a fry bread sandwich that is a godlike experience, and it is something that is just like Talahina. All right, Tallahassee, Oklahoma is probably the worst place in the world to go to, but there is good food there. So it's really hard to leave it.
Kind of like New Orleans.
You know what?
Dude, listen. You
I don't like Shreveport.
You can say what the fuck you want about fucking Louisiana. You can't not fucking gain 40 pounds.
Dude, honestly, all right, so I grew up in southern Arkansas to where I was like a stone throw away from crawfish, from from fucking goddamn Louisiana. And yeah, we got honestly, me and her, we gotta hit another crawfish place soon because we're fiending at this point. But I just gotta say is I grew up in the land of crawfish boils and fucking pubs and bars in southern Arkansas to where fuck me, dude. Food is a culture out here.
Dude,
Oh yeah.
I haven't had good gumbo in fucking years. But like good gumbo is hard to fucking beat.
So here's a story about some good gumbo. Is you realize where I'm from? I come from the land of gumbo.
I know where you're at.
And I was the line staff for a range. So I was basically I should have been a staff sergeant, but I was the corporal that filled the staff sergeant billet in 29 Palms. And at one line, I was a corporal as the line staff in 29 on our range, which no one should ever give me that responsibility because you're fucking stupid. But I did it. And at one point, I always valued my instructors because I have to say I had some of the best instructors because they produced some of the best scores ever. They always listened to me. Like some of them were actually in the Marine Corps longer than me, but they were willing to learn. And that is something you can't teach. That is something that I had to praise. So one day I told them, I'm going to make y'all gumbo, but it's going to take 2 weeks to make because I had to order all the ingredients and make sure that it landed to me at time in 29 Palms. So I made about a $300 pot of gumbo because I had to order all my ingredients. Because I wanted fresh of the fresh.
Yeah.
You know how long it takes from a shooting line, like all the instructors to eat a 6-quart pot of gumbo?
A minute.
20 minutes?
It was probably, so I had 30 minutes where I had to go down to the range and do some stuff, and I came back and all of it was gone. On the radio, I heard like 5 minutes later, hey, can these guys get a second bowl? And I go, yeah, sure, go for it. And I showed up. I didn't have it. I never got to taste it besides when I cooked it. It was all of them. That was the gumbo I made. And then I never heard every single day after that, I got, hey, when are you making gumbo again? Can you make us another gumbo? And I told them, and I made a second pot once ever. And I said, hey, if I make it, y'all are going to have to like pay for the ingredients. There's guys offering like fucking $30, $40, $100. Like they're like, hey, no, here's money. Just make it again. And I go, calm down. Like all I need is this much money and I can order it and I can have it this fast. But those guys, they're like, no, now. They fiended for it. It was like a fucking tobacco addiction. And they were all about it. And I got to say,
dude, fucking, I grew up in the era where we did fish fries with catfish.
Oh, I love a good fish fry.
Fuck yeah. Dude, Tripp, have you ever been to a fish fry before?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because where I'm from, they would close down the main street for fucking 3 days straight.
Honestly, I'll tell you this is every time people come, Jesus Christ, you thirsty motherfucker.
Yeah.
If you ever come down to where I'm at, because I know the type of people that will put you on a proper fish fry. And it's like there's religious experiences that happen at fish fries.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And I'm just saying, if you have a crawfish boil with a fish fry, you don't like there's a reason why no one stays in Arkansas and Louisiana because it's nice. The weather's good or anything. They stay because the food's fucking amazing. That's it. And voodoo says you can't leave.
Dude, no, that's a fucking thing. Fucking, I'm gonna mix this in with your fucking meal. Have fun, kid. And it's like, so if like there's places I could go, but I can never eat this.
Yeah, no, trust me, you can't beat it in some places. I can take you to places all the way down to fucking goddamn New Orleans, and if you eat their food there, you'll crave it for the rest of your life. And I'm pretty sure it's black voodoo.
Dude, also on that, fucking everyone likes to praise fucking like North Carolina barbecue. I'm just gonna say fuck that. Georgia has the best fucking barbecue. I don't give a fuck.
I'll take Georgia, but I'll also take Kansas. Because Kansas has they have nothing else in their life besides to cook barbecue.
See, I haven't been to Kansas, so I can't comment.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
But
and all they have is
I'm just gonna throw this out there because I threw this out last night. But remember when we were talking about this last night, Tripp, is that all these places may say that they have the best barbecue, yada yada yada. When the country's largest barbecue competition is held in your hometown annually, then you can fucking talk to me.
I mean, it's kind of like how people say that, say Kentucky has a lot of racehorses. The world hotspot for racehorses in Florida, buy your horses from Florida. So if the world's biggest barbecue place is from your hometown, that's the state you need to step into because that's where the competition is at.
Yeah, which is, guess what? Illinois, Murfreesboro, Illinois, every November, end of October, beginning of November.
What state's that in?
November, and it goes
that's
on for.
That's in like Ohio, right?
No, Murfreesboro, Illinois.
Illinois is in Ohio, right? Or is it in Idaho? Illinois is in Idaho, right? What state's that in? Let me know. I got to find out what state's that in.
I'm going to Google it real quick. It's the state of confusion.
The state of nothing else is there.
Hold up. Or as my late father would say, the state of Illinois, the state of nepotism, confusion, and corrupt governors.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take that as a yes, and I'm also going to take a piss. So I'll be back in like 2 seconds. I'm sorry. I take a lot of pisses.
Yeah, so while you're doing that, I'm going to wrap this around fucking Mexican food in Texas. Terrible, and Texas should feel fucking ashamed about it.
I can agree. The only good Mexican food down here, tamales. That's it.
Yeah. Which, I don't know if you were on this earlier, but I was talking about tamales because the way it's spelled. Why isn't female pronounced famales? Pupper! There's a dog. I saw a dog real quick.
I saw the pupper.
Yeah. But also on that is, like, I was doing this with Doc earlier, and this is a 3-part thing. First off, can you spell Chipotle?
CHIPOLTE?
Okay, can you spell Aristotle?
No.
Okay, Chipotle, CHIPOTLE. Aristotle, ARISTOLE. So one of those is fucking wrong. Is it Aristotle or Chipotle?
I think it's Chipotle. But no, dude, I wasn't on when Doc was on. I was in the process of getting my shit pushed in on COD.
Well, I mean, we're at 6.5 right now. So.
Yeah. So hold up. Let me the munchkin woke up. Let me go grab him real quick.
What? Who knows?
What's up, bud? I'm gonna turn your light on, okay, bud? Come here. Here is my mini me.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Is she?
You want to go lay down with mommy? Okay. Okay. Go,
I saw like body parts. Oh, it's a little child.
Yes, it is my minion.
Are you a cult leader?
Kind of.
So you have a lot of kids. All right, got it.
No, just one.
How old is your kid? I'm sorry. I don't want to put your thing on like big social media or anything, but
no. My little one's 4.
There's a million fucking people watching right now.
There is. How many people are watching?
0.
Huh?
0.
Really? Dude, you're not even watching.
How many are
0. You're not even fucking supporting this shit. Huh?
Cut me some fucking slack.
Go to Tripp on fucking YouTube.
But yeah, no, my son's
I'm
4.
guilt shaming her.
I literally was looking.
That's manipulation.
Look, it's even in my recents on YouTube.
Huh? I hell
But yeah,
that
no.
is. She's now
But, yeah,
on
no,
there.
my son's 4.
My kid is about to turn 7.
Because you old.
You old.
Oh. No, tell you
My
what,
kid
my
is
son
so
has
close
been,
to a teenager, and it's terrifying. Because I was a
Dude, no,
horrible teenager.
Dude, no, like I'm starting to get the tastes of it. But remember when you were young and your mom was like, "Your kids are going to give it to you twice as bad as you gave it to me."
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting to get that a little bit. I'm like, that's what she was talking about.
My parents were very controlling and kind of fucked up because I grew up with bikers that thought that I shouldn't do anything bad. So I grew up with a very strange household. I grew up with a very aggressive, angry older brother, a manipulative little brother, and I grew up in the middle, expected to be the mature one. And
Dude,
so
same here, except for biker parents. My mom was a fucking old school fucking stoner. My older brother and my dad was an abusive alcoholic who was addicted to who knows what. And my older brother had a different dad who his dad was the only survivor in a car wreck that killed his best friend, his brother, and his cousin, and then ended up killing himself. And then my older brother fucking hated me because from whenever I was born, he quit getting attention from my dad's parents for the most part. And then when my little brother came about, basically I was getting shit from my older brother who would beat the shit out of me. My younger brother, who was manipulative as fuck, would basically do shit until I finally got pissed and did something, and then he'd cry and I'd get my ass beat. And then would just get whatever the fuck he wanted.
So you were a Marine, right?
No, Navy.
Navy. All right. So, was it Tripp? Definitely dealt with infantry guys. You were in the Navy, so eventually you dealt with the Marine guys. I've been running with this theory for so long that has constantly worked for me. And Tripp, stop moving a cigarette around because now I need one.
Where are they?
So my theory has lately, for probably the last 4 years.
I gotta go. Wife needs me. I'll catch y'all later.
All right. Well, it was nice to meet you. Hit me up sometime. Gunsmithing. I'd like to bounce some ideas off you.
I'm gonna
just
send Matt your fucking thing.
Yeah, I'll catch y'all later.
It did.
So for Marines, especially infantry guys, I've been running with an idea for a long time. And you can't be a whole person and be in the Marine infantry. And my thing is I met guys that had stable lives before Marine infantry life. And I've met – sorry, hold on. I got to move that away from my my microphone. I met guys that sounds like a raging alcoholic. Now, I met guys that had like happy homes before they joined the Marines, especially in the infantry, and they did well at the very beginning, but they had a stopping point. And my thing is you can't be a Marine grunt, and you definitely can't excel as a Marine, especially in the infantry. I base a lot of stuff off of the infantry just because that's what I know. Yeah. And I mean, I can't speak for admin from fucking Lejeune because I was never admin for Lejeune, but I grew up in the Marine Corps, in the infantry, in 29 Palms, and basically 29 Palms I see as the hub of infantry for the Marine Corps.
Yeah.
And my thing is everyone that had a good lifestyle before they joined the Marines and went infantry and went to 29 Palms, they only got so far. But the guys that were broken, the guys that were already beat down, the guys that knew serious pain that then went to Afghanistan and Iraq with us, those guys already knew what it was like to hate everything about who they were. And so when it came time to fucking be in pain, they could turn to other people's and go, hey, man, it gets better. and they can bring them out of that pain. And honestly, you have to have some sort of fucking horrible life story to be a great Marine, it seems.
Yeah. One of the other things that I would bring up with that is I don't remember who said it, and I don't remember if it was some like old Roman philosopher or if it was a samurai or whoever.
I'm listening. I am looking for a lighter.
Yeah, gotcha. But they were saying to be a man, to be a worthy man, you had to be an artist, a philosopher, and a warrior. Not one of those things. You had to be all fucking three.
I mean, I definitely agree. Because to be and I hate the idea of a real man. Because you got to realize where I'm from.
They've got their own definition for it.
Yeah, the small town real man has their Ford F-150, and they got that 4-wheel drive. And I'm sorry, but your 4-wheel drive is puss ants. I know several motherfuckers that can drive a 2-wheel drive truck better than most 4-wheel drive driving motherfuckers.
Well, the other thing with that though is like you didn't build that, you bought that.
Yeah, I built V6 engines that would destroy a V8 any the goddamn day of the week.
Yeah, but like most of the time, like, well, no, not all the time. Like you did, even if you put it together, you didn't fucking pull iron ore out of a fucking and hammer it into steel, and then fucking piece it together, like engineer the whole fucking bit. Like you're still relying on other fucking shit. So like,
I mean, and my thing is the whole how to be a real man. I grew up in the South, and I ended up resenting because like when I graduated high school, trust me, I love David Allan Coe all the way to Hank Williams to fucking like I love the outlaw country lifestyle, but I also love the punk rock scene. I opened for the Dirty Mugs when I was in high school, which was a big feat for me. Like that was big. Like it was punk rock at its finest in No Name, Oklahoma. And so I ended up resenting the whole you be a man only if you do this small line of things.
Yeah.
And my thing is, honestly, I've seen men do men things, and everyone look at them and hate them because that corpsman that did man things and saved a motherfucker's life was gay. And he didn't tell anybody till 3 years later.
Well, here's the thing it's like fucking like, as far as the gay argument goes, like, well, you're a man if you're gay. So, well, I mean, Alexander the Great was fucking gayer than fucking AIDS, and he took over the known fucking world.
1 second. Babe, can I have a lighter? Yeah, you can go ahead.
Yeah, so like Alexander the Great, fucking gayer than fucking shit.
Yeah.
Murdered motherfucking people, took over the fucking planet, or at least the known world,
Keep going. Where's my phone? I gotta look up this poet. He is amazing. Alexander the Great and him were hilarious. They made some funny stuff. No, dude, keep going about Alexander the Great because I'm trying to find something.
No, dude's fucking beast. What's funny though is like we have our like common history of this guy. There was another dude, I forget what his name is. I can find it for you, but he wrote this like old ancient epic, and it was pretty much the history of the kings of Persia, right?
Was it Diogenes of Sinope?
I don't think that's the guy, but like save that. I want to hear that. But
I'm copying it and I'm sending it to you because the funniest thing he ever said was basically he was a bum when Alexander met him, and Alexander said if basically he was like, could I do anything for you? And Diogenes said, you could get out of my sunlight. And Alexander said, if I was not Alexander, I would want to be Diogenes. And Diogenes said, if I was not Diogenes, then I would want to be Diogenes. And basically, he was like, yeah, Alexander said, if I wasn't me, I'd want to be you. And the guy goes, yeah, if I wasn't me, I'd still want to be me. And basically blew up a guy that conquered all of the known world at the time. It was like, fuck you. And I'm going to send you his link right now.
No, but anyway, it was funny because I think it's called like the Samaha or Samaha Apara or some shit like that. But it was it was a chronicling of the kings of Persia, right? And he justified Alexander being a king of Persia because, fucking he was, like he wasn't like born there, but he conquered it. He's like, listen, I am the Persian fucking king now. But it's really funny because one of the justifications for him being the king of Persia was Alexander showed up and then like fist fucked a bunch of dragons to death. And it's like, wait a minute, like all of this whole shit was just like old world fucking barbarianism. And then Alexander shows up, all of a sudden there's dragons and he's beating dragons to fucking death. Like what? How does this fall in there? And like after Alexander, like the rest of it's, like, yeah, this king came here and this king did that. And it's like, go back to the dragons real quick. Like, I understand them not being here after Alexander killed them, but like, why wasn't that in the shit before this?
Honestly, I love history because every now and then you'll get thrown a curveball.
Also,
like,
real fucking, you got to smoke, I got to smoke. Fucking after this smoke, we're gonna call it good because we're at 6:30. So
yeah, now you are at a hot minute on your live stream.
Yeah. Which I should be a fucking radio host.
Dude, honestly, you're a very opinionated person, and you definitely throw your opinions around in a way that only an artist would. Is there like so obviously Instagram is not putting you out there as much as they should.
Yeah.
And you're obviously seeing where YouTube and Facebook throws you out there. But there's going to come a point where, I mean, you're going to, like, I don't know how big of a presence you have on Twitter, which I see every now and then on your Instagram. You'll have screenshots of your Twitter.
Like 90 followers on Twitter. Like, nobody's fucking following me.
But you definitely, the next group, like, so I have a Twitch account and I hit affiliate really quick, mostly because of fucking, of TikTok. Actually, completely because of TikTok, not because of my content.
Not me fucking more.
Thanks. As of tonight, I'm not going to have a fucking TikTok. So that's just going to be how it goes. But I would definitely say that you definitely deserve a platform. And I would say this is only the marketing part of me. This is I only had like one semester in college that was dedicated to marketing. So you could take this as it is, as a guy that saw basically all of my classes were taught through YouTube because that's how college works now. Yeah. You need to find a platform that likes you because you definitely have an artistic platform. Like, I'm not gonna lie, TikTok would have fucking blew you up, and then you could have transferred that over to YouTube. Yeah. But obviously, TikTok's dead now. So the next thing is you need to find a new platform that's coming out, and you need to jump on it. And the moment you can jump on it and post your videos, because I'm just saying that fucking you reviewing other authors video would have fucking dominated on so many other platforms.
Yeah.
And do you know who Derby is from 29 Palms? I'll send you his Instagram.
Yeah.
He at one point he had like several million views on a video on him joking around. He threw something in a microwave, he opened it, and there was a fucking dildo stuck to the microwave.
Dude, I remember that. I do remember that video.
He's actually one of my buddies from 29 Palms. He was in 29 Palms, and then later he became a cop. Now he's a cop in 29 Palms. He's one of the funniest guys you'll meet. He's just fucking stupid crazy, and he's hilarious. But obviously he's never looked for like social media status, so he just makes videos because they're fun.
Yeah.
But he like all it takes is like 1 or 2 views that really matter, and next thing you know, you hit fucking a couple million. Is I think because your content, first of all, where the fuck is the fucking alligator that you used to have?
I just haven't fucking thought of anything fucking recently. Fucking
Honestly, I think one of the best things, and this is just my opinion,
Yeah.
is if you had kind of a dialogue from your books, like like the first book. If all you did was first book dialogue of you and Doc, and the first couple chapters,
Yeah.
would be the funniest shit on some social media group, and people would eat it up, and they would love it, and they'd start following you, and then they would never let you go. And honestly, your stuff is funny enough. Skits, fucking comedic stuff. Like, you hit some serious notes. Like, I'm not gonna lie. When, like, I'll stick with the first book because I don't want to spoil anything from the later books. Is the first book, The Duty, from I think chapter 3.
Yeah.
The you finding him. Yeah, that thing that would hit souls. That would hit people hard. And I think that's something people would be good to, that would be good for them to hear and see in a skit, because it'd be real. Because what you write, it's not best using other authors to write. Was O'Malley's, his Grunt Life videos? What is it called?
I think it was
Vet TV. It's not Vet TV with a bunch of funny things out there. It's you, and it's real. It's raw. I think that would have a great thing in the world. I'm also big into rehabilitation, so I think your stuff has a big area that you can find there. But that's my 2 cents, though.
Yeah, I just got to figure out a way to fucking tap into it in the right fucking place. Because, like, I would love for it to be on Instagram, but Instagram's just not working.
Instagram has their algorithm, and it is unless you have millions of followers, they don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah, and like you have to bring that in from somewhere the fuck else, because like most people that are big on Instagram, they got big somewhere else and brought it over there.
Yeah.
So,
and you're also not some young 20-year-old girl showing their ass. I mean, you could show your ass some, and some people might. I mean, I'd follow for your ass, but that's just me.
I'm just gonna get like one of those old like uniform camping fucking like things. Like,
I mean, I don't know. I think your stuff has a big area that it could fulfill, and I mean, you're also. I mean, in retrospect, you're still a new author.
Yeah.
And you are very much in the indie scene.
Yeah.
But with our generation of people, which you're on the older generation, that you're an older millennial than I am by I think like 6 or 7 years, you're definitely tapping into that. And I think the Z generation would love you, especially since you don't give a fuck about what should be out there. You put out what you are, and I like that. So I'm actually very excited on where you go.
Yeah,
because
hopefully we'll be having this conversation in 5 years, and it's like, hey, so that castle you fucking built, how's that? Like, dude, you been fuck.
Oh, trust me, if I ever make it big, I'm definitely promoting you, because I don't like that fake bullshit that's out there. I'm sorry. Article 15 is now fake. Ranger Up is now fake. Like, all of it is just bullshit. But Smokepit, if you ever keep it it'll be real till the day it dies.
Right. And by the time I get enough fucking clout to fucking like be canceled, I have enough money to fucking not give a shit. But
yeah. I mean, I'm down for it. I'm honestly gonna say I'm here for the fucking ride. I'm here to see where this shit goes. And
I'm about to get out on this, but before that, because you brought up the ride, and we were talking about suicide earlier, I will say I don't plan on killing myself. But if I do, this is how I'm going to do it, right? I'm going to go to like Busch Gardens or fucking Cedar Point or somewhere that's got like the big fucking like wrap around fucking whatever fucking roller coasters. And you know how like when you're on a roller coaster, like the first one's like clink, 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 clink up? I'm going to be on that. I'm going to be in the front fucking cart. I'm going to have a rope that's the length of the fucking train. And I'm going to tie one end to my foot and the other end to the cart. And then right when it gets to the top clink, I'm going to stand up, tell everybody what I'm about to do, and I'm going to jump off. And then while the roller coaster is doing its thing, my lifeless body is me slamming the fuck into everyone else on that fucking train, and they're gonna study me for at least a fucking century.
Yes, I like it. I probably shouldn't say I like a suicide, but that definitely is one of the ones.
I mean, like that's how I would do it. But
honestly, Hemingway would be proud. When you mix alcohol with literary, you get Hemingway.
I had this video a long time ago. I took it down at some point because like I have a thing for like if it doesn't get a certain amount of likes, I just take it down to like help the algorithm.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you this. Stop doing that, dude. Everyone wants to see, like, people that follow you are gonna want to see Tripp at his best and at his worst. Don't take down anything ever again, because I enjoy you when you're just fucking off, and I enjoy you when you mean something.
But I had this one video and it was like talking about like how indie up do things, and like one of them was like you could do it, you know, the right way, and then like sending shit to fucking like literary agents. You can do things the wrong way, or it's like me crying in the basement, and then it was like, and you can do things the Hemingway, and it just like racked the fucking shotgun.
Dude, actually, there's some, I would guess, mythical parts of Hemingway that I love, but his best parts are the fact that motherfucker he drank and never gave a shit.
Well, I would say the best part about Hemingway was like he was like, "Oh, I want to go like write about this war. I should probably go fight in it, so I know what the fuck I'm talking about."
He got denied for World War II because he was too small.
Right, but he also fought as an insurgent in the fucking Spanish fucking Revolution.
Yeah,
I mean,
Hemingway was I'm just gonna say Hemingway was a hoss. I don't give a fuck what size he was. He was a fucking hoss.
Yeah, dude, that dude knew what the fuck was up.
But you said after that smoke you're done, so I'm gonna let you go.
Yeah, we're almost at 7 hours. So.
Oh God, how far? Oh fuck.
6 hours and 40 minutes. So.
All right. Well, you enjoy everything. I will definitely be here. I'm definitely going to be listening to the next podcast. I don't know if you have another one scheduled.
I think you might be the next podcast. So let me check my schedule real quick. Because like the way I did it was like I was setting it up, but I want it to be on the weekends. Maybe not weekends, but like days I'm not going to school tomorrow. You know. Yeah. So I think Thursday I have James Corbett, who runs Project Refit. And that'll be a fucking good time. Friday, I have you. Next week, I have Heather Carson, who's another author who is also married to a corpsman I was on my Mew with. She's fucking cool. Her books they're good books, but they're like young adult stuff. But if you can get past the, like, it's about teenagers, for teenagers, they're still fucking good literary works. And then I have, I guess 2 weeks from now, Daniel Donnelly, who is First American Manga. Like, this dude's, like, writing a fucking comic book, and it's fucking pretty legit.
I would try hitting up, and this might be, I don't know whether he'll respond, because he's definitely grown in popularity, but hit Schaefer up from, he's the guy from, was it Till Valhalla Project?
Fuck. All right, I got that written down. So.
I don't know if he'll ever remember me at all, but Till Valhalla Project, I don't know if you're familiar with them, but definitely look into them and see if he'll fucking see if he'll talk with y'all.
All right.
I mean, fuck me. If he says no, then that's just a no. Fuck it.
Worst case scenario, fuck it.
Yeah. But I'm fucking I'm stoked for next week. I'll definitely come in with some Native American stuff and whatever rambles we come up with.
Yeah, let's just have 4 solid hours of fuck Spain.
Oh, dude, we could. Let's be real here. Spain has deserved 4 hours to go fuck themselves.
Dude, you know what's funny is, like, I'll leave it on this. I'm going to say this and then we'll cut it out. Spain was only a real country for like 100 years because, like, before Columbus, like, it was Castile, fucking what ended up being Portugal later, and like 3 other countries. And then in like the 1470s, they're like, we should probably be one country right now. And then in the fucking after fucking, I want to say 1820, they're like, we're gonna stop being fucking important.
Yeah, but in Spain's being important, they were fucking assholes the entire time.
Oh yeah, no, like while they were fucking rock starring it for good or evil, depending on who you talk to, or evil or gold, mostly gold, not good or evil, but for gold. But yeah, so all right,
No,
Yeah.
I'll see you next week. I'll definitely be on your. I'll be watching until next week.
all right. Well, fucking hey, did you have a good one? Anybody who's still watching or watching this in the future?
I mean, if they're watching in the future, I'm glad for them.
Yeah, that'd be the fucking dream. Yeah, some fucking assholes like doing a paper on this 20 years from now. I was like, so I started this watching a 7-hour live stream. No valuable information was brought out of this. However,
Yeah. However, they said "fuck Spain" at least 6 times, waiting for the next podcast.
yeah. All right, dude. Fucking, I'll see you around. Fucking, you have a good week and you have a good Sunday. You have a good lazy fucking Sunday, man.
I'm working tomorrow.
Well, have fun. I'm gonna have Sunday. I'm gonna get up, eat breakfast with my wife and her aunt, and I'm gonna crack some fucking undercooked eggs on some fucking potatoes, and it's gonna be a good time.
All right. Well, you have fun doing that.
I will do that. All right. Fucking. See ya.
Adios.